Hey, what's up, everybody? Here with the Roadhouse Rumble 2. I hope everyone's having a good day. And yeah, we're gonna have a big tournament bracket coming. A few announcements that we're also gonna make in the beginning here. Yeah, I'm here with Roadhouse, the person who made all of this come true for everybody, for the $1,000, for getting everything situated for the tournament as well.
Yeah, it should be good times. There's gonna be some changes coming up. What we talking about with the bracket? We'll wait for a little bit more people to get in here, but yeah, we'll be starting about 10 o'clock. About 10 minutes, we'll be good to go.
Yeah, and if anybody does not know, we are keeping the brackets up a little bit longer. We were planning on closing it, but due to Battlefy issues, we're not able to do that. Otherwise, the check-in possibility won't work, which means the people that, let's say, people that aren't here, they're going to keep the matchup. So we're going to have to get everybody's check-in before the brackets actually start. So in order to do that, we can't open the bracket yet. So we are keeping the... you can sign up still if you have not, if you had an issue with that. And then what's going to happen is the bracket seating is going to put you at the bottom at the current situation of what's being posted up for the brackets.
Sorry, I just responding to some people here. Yeah, we tried to be innovative and do some new things, right, with Battlefy, and this is my first experience with Battlefy, so I tried to have like a registration cutoff point, but it messes with the check-in point. Oh man, so, but it should still be good to go.
Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. I am going to be in Sapanku, and if anybody wants to show up, get the whole tournament crowd here, we can then get the good old crowd moving. Get your Lumas, get your showcases of what you want to show, and yeah, we'll be starting the matches here soon. I'm going to say we were planning on starting in 10 minutes, but we are going to be starting probably a few minutes late due to all of the complications. If you are going to, if you haven't already, there have been a few people that have not show or team registered. Go into the bracket, and in the rules section there is a team registration link. We can bring it in here. There are a few people that need to post that, and the only person that is getting these submissions, by the way, will be Roadhouse. So nobody that you are facing is ever going to see these TVs, and they are going to be thrown out afterwards, so it's not like anybody will be able to check you later after the tournament.
Yeah, so we're still taking registrations here. It wasn't originally the plan, but due to how we're trying to do the bracket, we're kind of just, if there's any late people trying to sign up, you still have time. We're just going to put you into the bracket, try and get as many players as possible. It might change the matchups just a little bit in the beginning, but for the most part, the bracket's going to stay the same. We're at 86 players, so hoping maybe get 90 players. I don't think there's ever been a 90-player tournament before. That'd be pretty sweet.
That would be absolutely sick. Yeah, it's not gonna change any of the matchups that are already posted. The only thing it'll change is the people that are seated in the lower settings of the buys. So some of you, if there are added players, people in the 40 range probably won't have a buy from their seed.
Yeah.
We aren't Adikar who refruits his TVs in the middle of a tournament. I don't know, there has been some situations. Have you seen the Fellow Tamers? I'm pretty sure that happened in the finals in the Fellow Tamers tournament. I'm not the only one doing it. Yeah, I don't have a good T-Rex though. I don't have a good T-Rex. My T-Rex is trash. I haven't gotten a good roll on one yet.
Hey, I got some Lumas here to trade where we got giveaways throughout the next 2 days. Got 3 giveaways planned, but I don't want them shown yet, man.
Oh, you don't want me to show it then?
No, don't show what the giveaways are yet.
Alright, my screen is being shown right now.
They're pretty cool though. They're pretty big.
Okay. Don't trade me right now then.
Oh, okay.
I have 3 open spots in the bottom right, and they're gonna be able to see it if I trade me.
Okay.
Do we need to submit TVs? You can.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
We are going to have you guys submit TVs, but only Roadhouse and the mods are going to be able to see it. So I'm not going to be able to see it. Only the people that are looking into like any complications with TVs. we have a couple people for that. So anybody, like any competitive players that are still playing, they're not gonna have any, like, they won't be able to see any of that.
All right. So it looks like a bunch of people didn't submit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, this is the thing. It's a little late to be doing all that. I get it. Just, hey, if you're cheating and it's caught, it's gonna be a swift ban.
A swift ban.
Swift ban. So listen.
From Tsubaki's chat. From Tsubaki's chat. But yeah,
that's fine. Okay, it looks like everybody did the same thing. Okay, that's fine. But no switching TVs. Come on.
Yeah, TVs have to stay the same. Yeah, pretty much what happens is if you are recording the match, if you're using OBS or some sort of recording program, and you see that a double-in was supposed to kill in the same exact situation, but it didn't, you can definitely showcase that. 6 minutes to redo a whole Tem team is short. Yeah, I know. Also going through all your TVs, all your Tems and putting it all in. But yeah. Like it takes like 10 minutes to load, so it might be a little late. Wait, are you serious?
Wow, that's a long time.
Zuko asks, when am I going to be playing a tournament? I want to get back into Temtem, but there's just so many distractions for me. It's hard, man. I think the main reason why I haven't gotten back into Temtem is, like, I'll think about playing comp, right? And then all of a sudden, I literally start up the game and realize TV training and getting everything set up, and I literally just exit the client. Like, I don't even want to do it. Like, for me, it's not fun TV training, getting everything prepped and started up. So, I've been distracted with just playing something else, honestly. Or working. Either work or just playing a different game.
No, you don't need to resend the form with TVs. If you already sent something in, that's fine. Just don't be switching. Don't switch.
Yeah, the Tem team isn't going to be broadcasted towards other players. So even if it has the TVs, it's not going to be broadcast to them. So if you happen to do it with TVs, don't worry about it.
That's great.
Don't worry about that. Nobody's going to be able to see it. And then some people haven't. So that is okay too. But as long as we get everything with the teams so that people can't be changing up teams, that's fine. And if there is cheating going on with the TV spreads being changed, typically, yeah, we'll pretty much know, because there's a lot of people spectating games too. Well, 2 people.
Yeah, I had to restart. I'm not in the same layer as you, man. I'm standing where you are. I can't see myself on the screen, so I'm a little sad. So
I just realized I have my towel on.
You're not dressed appropriately, man.
I'm not dressed appropriately.
All right, see what we got here for participants now. All right, 86. Okay, still 86.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's very put some clothes on, dude. Dude, I'm in the volcano all day. I can't be wearing this stuff. I gotta wear a towel. It's too hot. Yeah, we're just here to chill, have a good time. I know there is a $1,000 prize pool, but it's just gonna be a chill, relaxed stream. We're gonna be casting, obviously. We're not just gonna be like sitting there being like, "That was a cool embers." All right, perfect job.
Yeah, I mean, it's just supposed to be for fun, man. Like the last one was produced by Temporium. Shout out to Temporium, and you know, this one was kind of me bringing Adikar into it like real late, giving him no time to help, and yeah, I'm new to Battlefy and everything, so things are gonna be a little scuffed here and there, but it should just be fun all throughout, though. Yeah, Temporium. Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah. So the professionalism overall is gonna be like probably a 3 out of 10. I think the 3 is us not swearing as much as possible. That's probably gonna be the only thing. It might slip up a couple of times, but other than that, like. We're just gonna chill, relax, have fun, and we're gonna do some, I'm pretty sure 2 giveaways today, and we're gonna do 1 giveaway tomorrow, for Tems. It's gonna be randomly throughout the stream, so, we're not gonna
just snipe it, yeah.
You can't be sniping it. You gotta be chilling, you gotta be listening, watching some games, and then out of nowhere, we're just gonna be like, alright, we're doing a giveaway, and then be good. Also, players, if you're in the tournament, the way that we're going to be doing this for the brackets, right? When the brackets start up, if we're going to be casting round 1 first, but if you have your game set up for round 2, you're going to play your round 2 game. and submit that. We're gonna keep everything moving. The losers bracket, when your match is ready, you play that match. Okay. If there's a problem going on with people not like being there, typically we're gonna give like, I want to say 10 minutes. We're gonna give 10 minutes that if your opponent isn't there, submit it in the battle fi. Don't go into chat saying, hey, nobody's here, hey, somebody's here. Just post it in the Discord, in the or not Discord, battle fi. In battle fi, there's a report that they're not there, and then you should be good. Roadhouse will get a notification. He'll go to it. He'll ask what's up. He'll be like, okay, it's been 10 minutes since the match started, etc., etc. We'll keep tabs on that as well, because as soon as we start, it's going to be roughly around like 10:10, 10:15. Once that starts, the 10-minute timer is going to start from there. It's not going to start at 10 or 10:10. It's whenever we start the first match and get into spectating. Another thing too is when the bracket is up, we're going to be looking at the bracket, right? Pretty much whoever has a bye is going to have, we're going to message one of the people that have a bye so that we can spectate their match after the first round, okay? Because we want to keep everything moving along. We're gonna keep everything moving along to where you can get your matches done as fast as possible, so that we're not stalling everybody. We're not gonna do, okay, all of round 1 only, and then we have to wait for the rest of round 1, which could take 10, 20, 30 minutes because, you know, somebody's playing stall and then everybody else is playing aggro. You know what I mean? So we want to keep everything along. It's gonna be a long tournament. We're trying to keep it as fast as possible, but also as efficient as possible. Today we plan on doing 6 matches. We're planning on, or 5 matches, until winners semis, and then tomorrow we're going to be doing winners semis, both matches. We're going to be doing the losers finals, and then the winners finals and the grand finals. So it's going to be 6 matches today up to round 6, and then it's going to be should be 5 matches on the final day. Stall only 30 minutes? Yeah, I know. When it's a best of 3.
If you can at this point, go in and check in. Go check in on Battle 5 if you can, because I see a lot of people have, but there's still people missing, so...
Yeah. You can check in on Battle 5. They'll redo bracket, depends on who checks in, I assume. Yes. What is going to happen...
That right now, and I want to see if we can get more people to check in, because I don't want to just cut people just because they haven't checked in.
Yeah, so make sure you check in. It is going to be different. The seating of the bracket is going to be the same. If somebody doesn't check in, it's just going to move it up 1. That's all it's going to do. Not allowing you to check in. Hundo, what's your name on Battlefield?
Registration closed because the tournament started. Oh, not this again. It might be too late because the thing started.
Burundi. Change time to check in to 10 minutes from now. Winners bracket is best of 3, losers is best of 1. All of losers is best of 1, except for the finals of losers, which is going to be on day 2. All of day 2 is best of 3, even in losers bracket. So his first game best of 3. Yes, all of winners is best of 3. And the way that we're going to do the finals is we're going to give the winner a 1-game lead, but we're going to give the losers bracket start on their pick on which side they want to start on. So winners is going to have the start on a win, so it's an auto win for them. So it's going to start 1-0. And then we're planning on having losers bracket is going to have their choice of hosting or inviting. Or inviting or being invited.
Read your messages real quick, Adikar. We'll go ahead and get a little break here.
Hey, you're good, you're good.
So we can take care of this. Yeah, we're going to mute real quick for like 5 minutes so I can fix the bracket, and we're going to start real soon. Just want to make sure we get the people checked in and get everybody going.
Yep. Alright, give us 1 moment, guys. All right, everything seems to be good for the brackets now. People are going to be able to see their matches, but we're not going to be starting at this very second. We're not going to be starting at this very second. We're just trying to make sure everything is okay. With the way that we're setting it up, there's a few issues going on. It's our first time doing this with Battlefy, especially with such a large tournament. So we're just making sure that everything is going properly and everything is going well for everybody.
Yeah, I think we're good to go though, right? I mean, the bracket, I think it's ready to go. Bracket started. I think we can start if we want. I don't think some of the players. Let me know if you see any issues with the if it's telling you to do weird things or something like that. Let me know because, like I said, it's my first time. So.
Gotcha. You're good. All right, we're gonna be picking up somebody to watch here, and we will. Yes, if your match is ready, you are playing your game. And what is going to happen is we are going to go from the buys and we're going to message whoever we're going to be casting next in Discord. So make sure that you have that ready, and we'll make sure we get in contact with the person we're going to be casting next. It's going to be off of the person that has a buy on round 2. So once their match is ready, we're then going to go. Coin flip is choose who invites. It's in the rules. Yes.
Yeah, so you can start whether it's if you're ahead, if you had fast matches, and it's whether it's winner bracket or loser bracket, just go. If your opponent's ready, go ahead and go. And like you said, we'll look ahead to see if we can get people to watch and have you wait. If one side of the bracket gets farther ahead than the other, or someone's like really far ahead, just like their little matchups, we'll probably just tell you to wait just altogether, just to kind of make it look. My opponent didn't check in. Yeah, so what we'll do for people if we don't, I couldn't do it with check-ins only once the bracket was already made without having to redo all the stuff we worked on. So what we're gonna do is if your opponent doesn't show up for like another 10-15 minutes, let someone know, let Jackson know, or it's in the rules what his Discord tag is, or let me or Adikar know, and we'll get it after the match we spectate.
Yeah.
Your opponent isn't long, about 15 minutes. I mean, you'd have to, if he was here, you'd play the match anyways, right? So like.
Yeah, we're gonna technically start the tournament at 10 of the hour. So 10 minutes of 10 of the hour. So at 20, report the match, say that it didn't work out, etc., blah blah blah. We'll make sure Roadhouse is gonna go through all of those at the end of the matches in round 1, and then we're gonna go to round 2, and that's how we're gonna do it all. And then it should be all right. But yeah, the winner chooses what they want to do from the coin flip. So if you win the coin flip, it doesn't mean you host. You get to choose what you want to do. Yeah, that's what we were saying, Rishi. Yep. Do not go into Twitch chat just like spamming like, yo, dude, nothing's working out, nothing's going well. Like, pretty much just report it in Battlefy, and we'll get a ping. We'll get the issue situated and done.
Yeah, I'm already getting some people, doing the report. Let's give it a little bit of time. Give it like 10 minutes. I know they should have already been here. I get that, but we'll give it another 10 minutes. But we're gonna go and spectate someone. Let's get a match. Did anybody start playing yet? I mean,
we're gonna start with Soliloquy on game 1. Soliloquy with Mies, and we're gonna see how that goes. And I'm gonna say, Kami, wait for your match to start after your match is done. We're gonna be spectating Kami for the round 2 match. I'm gonna message him, let him know, just in case he's not chilling in the stream right now.
All right. What was the name of your person doing right now? I'm sorry. What was
Soliloquy.
Okay.
How do you turn into team? In the rules section, there should be a report for your team. We only have, I think, like 6 people that didn't post it, so it's should be up. If you have not went to the rules and put your team in, make sure to do that now.
I think I'm showing Soliloquy. He's not even here. Oh, he's not in Temtem. You here in the chat, Soliloquy? Yeah, Big Tiggy, go ahead and start, man.
Yeah. If your match is ready right now, start your match.
Yeah, I know we didn't have like a cool, start your engines or something like that, but we're doing what we can here.
Yeah.
Fulek, hey, is that about your Fulek? If that's your match, do it in the do it in Battlefy, and I'll come talk to you.
All right. So if Soliloquy isn't here, we're gonna go with Sarku. Sarku. All right. Yeah. Sarku has not started his match yet. And if everything.
Right. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a lot of buys off the start.
Yeah.
I think there's gonna be a lot of people that aren't actually here, something like that. So there's gonna be a lot. Yeah. Turby, give Soliloquy a little bit of time if that's who you're facing or whoever's facing him. Like I said, we're gonna give it to 10:20 before we start.
Look up Gami-Kan. We're gonna start off with his match here.
All right.
All right, here we go, guys.
Now, guys, when you go to report your stuff in Battlefy, I will be kind of watching this match. I'm gonna try to do both at the same time, but I'm gonna check into all the matches at 10:20 for you. But yeah.
All right, so with game number 1, we are already getting into the pick and ban phase. They already started it with the first ban. We have bans with Mashuk and Sizemunch, and we have Gyalis and Yowler on Kevistar's side, with a Voloran Mimit start with a Firecoy Schween. So we have a Firecoy Schween starting off with Kevi, and we have a Zobian Nidrasil with a Chromian. There's so much stuff going on. 1 second.
That was so fast.
Yeah, that was.
You see, he has a Luma. He has a Sapanku Luma on his squad right now. I was focused on that. First game of the day, we got the Mimit shenanigans going on. Double Volerand. Okay, it was hard to process all that. It was so fast. They all know what they knew what they wanted.
Oh yeah. So all right, so we got a Mimit coming in for double Volerand and Koish and Schween. So we got a Luma Cycrox, and if that is a Luma Cycrox with perfect SVs, that is sick, by the way. 1 second here, we have to turn off the good old webcam. There we go. Get all the matches started. Synergy Master, Lava Wave coming on through, doing just over 50%. Big hit there. And taking away the item. Fluid Barrier from Schween coming on in, getting the +1 special with the 3 immunity. Pretty good move there. Schween is definitely coming in as a pretty okay support from the last patch. Noxious Bomb coming into Koish, 30%, and a Feather Gatling, bringing it down to 0! Fire Koish goes down on turn 1, and that is rough. Even with the buff on him, it was special defense instead of defense, so it was not able to live the double in. And one thing I really liked about what he did there is he did a Noxious Bomb with a Feather Gatling to cover all of the switch-ins, whether it was Naga or Cycrox coming in there. So pretty sick. Very good read from Khan, just in case there was a switch to either Naga, Oshiara, or Cycrox with the Feather Gatling Noxious.
Yeah, he didn't give him any good options, and it's such a big swing there because, you know, investing the Schween into the Fire Quash there and for it to still die, it's almost like a wasted turn, right? So
yeah,
now you're essentially playing down a turn, down a Tem. But I'm curious to see what the Cycrox has, because from what we've been seeing, I mean, from the games that I've been seeing at this point, tournaments I've been seeing, Cycrox has been really underwhelming. So maybe there's a trick here that he's got going on, something crazy.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes with that. With Beta Burst coming in with the Naga, coming in on the Death Switch in, bringing it down to 17%. Noxious Bomb from the Voloran going to 31%, getting that +2 special defense now. Crystal Bite coming in, making sure to kill the Mimit so that it doesn't kill the Naga with the other Noxious Bomb. Showcasing that with the Naga Deceit Aura, it showed that Mimit did have a little bit of speed, and due to that, Schween was able to go before the Mimit Voloran. So it was an okay turn, I would say, for Kevi there. Making sure that the Naga doesn't die is always something good. And we're going to see the Death Switch in from Khan here, whether it's going to be Zobian, Nidrasil, or Gyalis.
Yeah, so he's just targeting Gami-Khan's just targeting the same slot there, the Naga slot. Kind of punishes anybody that comes in, has good cover there. And then I guess he's just gonna ignore Schween the whole game. Not much of a threat, you know, can do an attack every now and then. Switching here is interesting though. Has good options generally with Nid's pretty good. His whole crew is pretty good here. I mean, I would bring Zabi in, but the Nidrasil Gyalis is pretty good.
Yeah, I think
cover both these.
I think when it comes to this setup, you definitely want Voloran to be able to deal with the Cycrox later on. So his Volarin getting a Mimic clone, so you have to deal with 2 Volarins, which is the biggest threat on Khan's team, is actually so strong. And not only that, but the only thing that can actually do anything to Volarin, because it has +2 special defense now, is going to be the Shween, but the Shween doesn't have a ton of attack or damage overall, so... Electro Punch coming in though, the one Prio 4X, I think that killed about 4 Nagas there.
Yeah, that was enough damage there to take out 3 more Nagas afterwards. I agree.
Aquatic Whirlwind, or Aquatic Bullet Hell coming in, doing a pretty healthy amount of damage for just a 67 base damage. And the Volarin did use Noxious Bomb on the Shween, but because it has immunity, it does not take toxic damage. Instead, it does absolutely nothing except for giving the Volarin another +1 special defense buff.
This is a brawl. There's not a lot of switching going on here. Just straight up throwing attacks. Who's taking the damage? Who's dying? But the problem I am seeing here is Gami-Khan's Volarin is going to be a problem. What is going to deal with that Volarin? There's just nothing that checks it. Yeah, it's just a king.
Yeah, the only thing I could think of is if you had Cycrox come in and have it doom it for the 3-turn doom move, in which it has with its trait.
That won't work. It won't work because the poison immune.
Yeah, exactly. Like so there's almost no way, because Shween would be the way to kill Volarin, but he had to kill the Mimic clone of Volarin. It was roughly the same thing, right? So you have to kill 2 Volarins, which Volarin literally clears the whole team except for Shween. He's keeping Gaialis in the back to be able to use that hook kick later to kill the Shween when it's last time alive.
Yeah, and just the Aquatic Whirlwind coming in here, taking out Zeobian, and then it's going to try to work down this Volarin as much as he can at this point. It's not... Well, I mean, it's decent damage, and then probably over...
Oh! Okay, well that's a Noxious Bomb damage.
All right. Yeah, and overexerts itself there, so maybe there's some hope here, but there's no stamina on the Shween either. Volarin or Oshiar can't do anything to Volarin.
Yeah, so
it's still a tough spot.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough spot. When it comes to Shween, like we're saying, Shween is kind of the only answer because it's all special attack damage coming from the side of Kevi, and also it's going to be half damage onto Volarin. So when it comes to Volarin taking damage here, taking 33% it was from the Crystal Bite is pretty decent, and with the overexertion actually does help Kevistar a bit. If he's going to deal damage to himself when it's the carry on Khan's side, it's definitely something going okay for Kevi.
Oh, look at that. That Tem looks nice.
That's beautiful.
That Luma coming in. This is going to do...
Here comes the rat.
Very little. Yeah, that didn't do a whole lot, but the special attack goes up. Suicides doesn't really matter.
Oh, with the Sharp Leaf, baby.
Sharp Leaf.
Sharp Leaf Nidrasil showing its worth here. So Sharp Leaf bringing it down, not having to use Toxic Ink, saving some of that stamina since Spark Shield is expensive. So Volarin is not overexerted anymore, and a Feather Gatling is probably going to do quite a bit, and it does come in. Feather Gatling onto Cycrox, going down to 55.5 with the coat, and overexerts itself again. And it does use Meditate, getting +3 Vigorize, and a Narc hit coming on, going down to 22%. It does have Energy Drink on the Nidrasil, so no sleep.
Yeah, Cycrox pumping itself up for 3 turns, but the problem is, does it even live for 3 turns? So... it's prepared for these next couple turns here. I'm kind of curious why he's leaving his Volarin in here just to take this. It's just a huge key to just easy sweeping the rest of this game, with especially when you get Gaialis in the back. But looks like he wants to save Gaialis to handle the rest. Cycrox is pumping still. I mean, that's pretty good there. Yeah,
and with the Nidrasil using Sharp Leaf, that still did a good like 25%. 2x on a Shween. I know it doesn't do much damage, but Hyperkinetic with the -4. Being able to take down a coat and taking down itself, but I mean honestly the Volarin did exactly what it needed to do. Cleared out the entire team but Shween, which is what was needed, and now with the Sharp Leafs coming in and Gaialis, this double gash into Sharp Leaf should definitely be able to do the job for Gami-Khan to be able to take game 1 of the best of 3. GG's.
Yeah, Sharp Leaf was pretty sick there, huh? It got some good value there. A move you don't really see that often. It was getting those water temps pretty nice.
Yeah, it is a best of 3 throughout the entire winners bracket, so we are going to be watching another game. And yeah, again, we're going to be watching it from Gami-Khan's perspective, making sure that we have that going. Legacy Veterans is his club, if you have not heard of it. I mean, he's showcasing pretty well. I've been seeing him in some of the other tournaments lately, and he's been doing well. I think he's the only person that I've seen run Sharp Leaf on Yggdrasil. But the thing is the nature damage actually does okay, even though it does, like, Yggdrasil has a high, like, base damage, or high base attack. So it actually isn't as terrible, even though it is a low base power move. I mean, just so you know, commentators, I'm non-binary on here.
So
oh, I'm sorry. I get you.
One thing I noticed there wasn't a lot of swaps, right? It was kind of they had they felt confident about what they had on the field, and they were just going at it. And it was kind of just hit to see who came out on top. So I'm curious to see if there's a little bit more swaps coming in here, if it's just gonna if both teamers felt pretty confident about what they had going on there. We'll actually get to capture bans this time, so it should be, of course, Yowler. He's a new guy, Alice, back from the old school days, getting them out of here, and then, well, the new guy Alice is also brought out.
Yeah, for sure. Yowler is just such a huge threat in today's meta. If you bring in Kinu Yowler and you have the right TV and SV setups for the Kinu to be able to get that +1/+1 buff on turn 1, it's insane how strong it is.
So he has the option to go to the Volaran Mimic combo again, and this is a double support opening here from Kevy. What do you think about it? It's kind of a low tempo play, but maybe there's something going on there in terms of setting up something in the future, huh?
I think it's mainly because he banned Gaialis, which was a little bit questionable. I feel like Volaran is a huge threat, especially like you were saying with the Mimic Volaran startup. Mainly because most of Kevy's team is weak to Noxious Bombs or Feather Gatlings, and you can kind of choose which one you want to do. And he is hovering the Mimic, Gami is hovering the Mimic here, and we're going to see what Gami wants to do. Does pick the Mimic, and with the next ban, I mean, Size Munch does put a lot of hurt into some of the Tems here, but he does have enough water to be able to deal with it. So I definitely like the Gaialis Zobian bans here instead of the first game. We saw the Size Munch ban, I believe, and the Mashuk ban. So 2 completely different bans, and yeah, now it's going to be the Yggdrasil being picked up, and then Cycrox from Kevy.
I just let everybody know I'm going through this. There's a lot of requests for no shows. I'm gonna have to go through these real quick, Adikar. So
I got you. Do what you need to
just
do.
let you know, I got people request. I'm doing it right now. I'm getting your game. There's about like 15 of them. There's a lot.
All right, so Naga coming in, and Mashuk Turok with the Oshiara last pick from Kevy Star. So here we go. We're gonna be coming into game number 2. Khan is leading 1-0, and we have a Kinu Schween start, and then we have Mimit Volaran. So we have the +1/+1 buff going on to Schween, no immunity, so it is not going to be taken out, and a Grease item onto Kinu. Pretty much at the moment, if you're going to be running Kinu, Grease is probably the only option to put onto Kinu that makes any sense. The whole point of Kinu is switching in and out, using stone walls, getting some buffs, and maybe attack with a beta burst every now and then when it's needed, but that's like a last resort. And yeah, with being trapped for 2 turns and not having Grease, it kind of eliminates the entire point of Kinu. So if you are new to the game, you have not seen much about it, Grease is like typically the best option on Kinu. We have Cycrox coming on in from the Kinu. That Luma looks so beautiful, and the Aqua Bolt Hell onto the Mimit Volaran. It's going to be another pretty big problem here. The Noxious Bomb onto Cycrox, getting that 1/4. But we do get the +1 special defense going into the Volaran, and a Feather Gatling. So doing the same thing as game 1, making sure to get that double in onto the right side to cover all possibilities. Now, since it did go down to 48%, Gami can do the same thing on the Cycrox. Feather Gatling, Noxious Bomb, cover all threads, right? There's Oshiara, there's Naga, there's Cycrox, there is Kinu. If he Noxious Bombs, if Gami Noxious Bombs, it's going to hit either Naga, Oshiara, Cycrox, Kinu, which means 3 of 4 possibilities is going to be a 2x, which is going to do a ton of damage. We definitely saw the attack investment on how much it was doing. It did roughly 90% to Oshiara, and also a Mimit, another Volaran. It's going to be able to do the same thing. So we're going to see how that goes on here. Naga coming in on to the Schween side, and the Feather Gatling coming on through to the Cycrox, and the Noxious Bomb coming through, which means the Cycrox is not going to be able to attack. It's actually going to bring it down to 0. The pretty much just tanking 4 attacks and going down, so it's pretty rough. And what I really like that he did there is he split the buffs onto his Volerins, making sure that both of them have +1/+1 now, and it's gonna be a concede. Gamicon's gonna take it 2-0. GG's.
Yeah, I'm still going through this. If you guys are here in the,
You cut out.
make sure you're talking in the Battlefight chat to say if you're here or not, because I'm looking and there's no responses from players for like the last 20 minutes. You're kind of getting DQ'd right now as I'm going through it. So
Volerin speedrun, yeah. I mean, the main thing about that is Mimit has so many possibilities, right? Volerin is still good as an anaerobic because it's not going to lose much. Like, aerobic Volerin is pretty dead because of the way that speed works, right? The hyperkinetic doesn't do as much, all those kind of things. And, yeah, Kami is going to be taking that game. But, yeah, with Mimit, it's crazy, right? What you can do is you can lead on turn 1, whatever the best Tem is against their entire team, and then especially if you have counter pick, it's like, okay, well, do I need 2 of them? And if you want 2 of them, you bring in the Mimit, and then let's say you want to switch out your main Volerin, you can switch out your main Volerin and bring it in later if you need another one to be able to clear the team. And yeah, Volerin just making so many issues for that team, and hopefully we see some good runs for Kevi in the losers bracket. Make sure that if you do lose in the winners bracket, there is a losers bracket best of 1 that you still are going to be going through for the bracket. So make sure to hold on to that and make your way through the brackets, man. We want to see the hero stories of the heroes bracket running up, you know?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Volerin definitely seemed like the problem in the first one. Did a lot of work there on those water Tems, and it came through again. And I didn't, I didn't get to see it, but I assume that it probably had a big impact the second game too.
Yeah, for sure.
All the match disputes, I think I went through them all. For people not showing up, I think you should have your next game available. If there's any more issues, just keep reporting, and I'll check it out.
Yeah, we're gonna try to make this run as smoothly and as quickly as possible for everybody. And we all appreciate everybody for coming out for this big, awesome tournament. We're here to just see some Temtem action and allow you guys to, play for something beautiful. The Temtem community has always been great for competitive, and being able to throw in a little bit of extra cash for everybody to be able to play for is going to be awesome. So,
yeah, I'm just trying to have some fun here and watch some good Sapanku tournament action where people really bring their best. It's a little scuffed here with the bracket and stuff. We tried to do a new format. I think Swiss was getting kind of old for some players, and I know the last Roadhouse Rumble we had the thing with the the twist was the 10 Tems, remember, with the 2 sideboard. So we tried to bring something a little new to this one too that was different, new tournament format. So once we start getting past these early rounds where the players are actually here and the games are, some of the first couple games are getting taken care of, it should be a pretty nice looking bracket and smooth going from there. What we got for our next match though? What are we going to do?
Is there any disputes for Profil or Voltharian, or did you already go through all the disputes already?
Yeah, I already went through them off. So if they're still queued up on the bracket, then that match is waiting to happen.
Okay, so I'm gonna check if they are available or if they're both not here. That could be a situation. Profil is not online right now, and we're gonna look at Voltharian.
Oh, don't tell me we got double not here. That's gonna be real awkward.
Voltharian is here, so if
okay, good.
Voltharian, if you are here,
You got to report that.
yeah, you got to make sure to report that. If you are in chat right now, let us know. Let Jackson, New England Savage, let him know either through a Twitch message or Discord message if you have him on Discord. Make sure to message him. If you're here, Voltharian, make sure to.
Hey, MB Fish, report it on the message and report issue on the bracket itself when you're in your little match. Because a lot of the people in the lower bracket that are going down right now are gonna have to play. Oh, I just thought about something, man.
Message. Yeah, there are a lot of good matchups. So if we're not able to get either of them situated and started for Voltharian Kami, we'll definitely be able to go to another match. And like we're saying, go on to Battlefy if you have any issues, and go to your match and report the issue on the match. So close to getting 1337 elite New England. That'd be so funny. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a good time so far. New England, Genton, we got NB, Arlaxian, Kami, Farthing, Badoosh. Thank you all for coming out. Gelatin. Gelatimenta? Man, I'm bad. Guilty. Tiki looking up in here, just spamming the Keck W's as usual. Yeah, if you are having issues with anything, make sure to post in the Battlefy for the issue. There should be a report button on there to report any issues.
Yeah, I'm looking at the second round of the bracket, and these matchups got some good matchups coming up, man. Wobbles, Purdue.
Yeah, we have a lot.
A lot of good stuff here.
Bulak, Racia. I mean, honestly, any match that we choose is looking amazing. But again, we have to start from the beginning when they first start the match. So
that's true. That's true. I mean, we don't have to. Who you look? You still waiting for Voltharian?
I was hoping to probably get a match from Nico Blocky. Nilk and Scholze are playing right now, and we could probably look up some Nico Blocky, especially since that last showing yesterday, Nico took second, but throughout the entire tournament didn't lose a match in Swiss round, goes 2-0 all the way to finals, and play an amazing matchup in the finals. So hopefully we can see some amazing gameplay here. And it looks like Nilk did win 2-0, so the match is going to be starting soon with Nico versus Nilk.
All right.
So we're going to be checking up on Nico here and see when they get their match started. Could be a minute or two. It makes sense. The match just ended, so let them get everything situated and prepped. And we should be getting into a match here shortly.
All right, Voltharian, I'm checking your stuff out right now.
And Kami, I know you're here in chat. If whatever happens with the Profil Voltharian, if both of them do not show up for match 1, we're pretty much just going to be able to knock them out both, and it looks like you're probably going to get a double bye.
I'm moving Voltharian ahead right now. I think he's had enough time.
Yeah, Profil isn't here, so if Voltharian does talk. And again, New England, I appreciate you helping out, trying to get everything situated for all these buys. The thing about these tournaments, right, there's always going to be, in the round 1 and round 2, there's always going to be a lot of no-shows. So once all of these get situated and good, it should be a steady tournament. Yeah. It's going to be a smooth stage. It's every tournament. It doesn't matter what game you play. There's always people that will sign up a week ahead, and then instead of just like canceling out, they'll be like, I can't show up, and then continue lifelong things, which it's fine. It's completely fine. It's just, it's always the first 2 rounds that are going to be rough.
Soliloquy opponent, but he's not in game. Yeah, do it in the Battlefy. And so for the people that weren't here for the winners bracket, they're going to go down to losers bracket, and they're most likely still not going to be here. We're still going to give them another 5 minutes. Maybe they show up late. They can try to make a losers bracket run, but just report it in the Battlefy, and I'll be able to get to it.
Yeah, the biggest thing is make sure to report on Battlefy. If you have any issues that are happening with your matchup, report on Battlefy. Go to your match, report on Battlefy. As soon as that happens, we can make sure to push you along so that you can get your matches started as fast as possible. So there should be one with Mies versus Soliloquy, and Soliloquy hasn't messaged in the last 15. So you can definitely just move Mies along and let Turby play.
All right, let me take a look.
So Nico is in game, so if you want to put in Nico Blocky 2 eyes.
Okay.
Alright everybody, we have the round 2 matchup for the Roadhouse Rumble 2 coming in with Nico Blocky and Nilk. I believe I seen Nilk's name one time in one of the Plus tournaments. Again, I haven't been around that long, so don't take it personal if you have been around for the last like 2-3 months playing some competitive. I have been just kind of like scoping around. Just I love Temtem, but I can't be here every day watching and playing and stuff. It's just not what I've been doing lately.
Look what Nico Blocky has here. Look at that Tem up there on the top, man.
Yeah, that is a that is a Tolkien. I almost said Vulcan. Tolkien Luma, and it is a perfect, by the way. It is a perfect Luma.
Wait, how do you know about this? What happened? How did that come about?
She's been showcasing it. Nico's been showcasing it. Yeah.
I didn't know. Was it hacked or was it just like from an egg? Just
had to have been hacked, right? Right, okay, Nico had to have been hacked.
So yeah, we didn't get to talk about it much because we were with the bracket earlier. But I wanted to talk to you about like sleeper picks and things you thought were coming up and stuff. And I wanted to talk about Tolkien. I think Tolkien is, just recently starting to go up in play rate, and it's just because of the trait. And here they are, both players have it.
Yeah, Tolkien is amazing. With the first band's Naga and the other band being Tolkien on Nico's side, Amphitheater is coming in for the first pick. But yeah, Tolkien, a lot of people are saying it's probably the best win tem in the current state of the game, which makes a lot of sense because of the special attack being so high, getting the extra burn if you're not running a fire tem, right? Which if you run a fire tem into Tolkien's going to win with how much damage it does, right? And also so that you can block the fire unless you're using pan sunscreen. Remember, when you are burned, you deal 30% less damage. So it is actually a way to deal with a lot of aggro comps, unless they're running Ketsa, obviously, because you can just run Fire Quaish. But it actually does very, very well against a ton of teams right now. And the damage output with Windburst, Tornado, Fire Tornado, just if you get a Fire Tornado off, typically you automatically got value with Tolkien. That's just the way it is. If you let it get that off and it still lives after, so it can Windburst, Tornado, Fire Tornado, and then another Tornado, it can switch out, switch back in and get a Tornado off. Insane value with Tolkien.
Yeah, it's such a big tempo play, right? Just coming in and putting that damage reduction on in the beginning of the game. I'm curious to see how it plays because when I think it feels like it would be mostly for aggressive teams or semi-aggressive teams, right? With the whole Yowler Kinu setup, like does that really do anything? I mean, so it seems like it has its picks, its plays in certain spots, right? So, we got the Mushy Volfi here. Yeah, what you got?
Yeah, Mashuk Volfi. I feel like the burn is just kind of like an added bonus, honestly. Like, even if it didn't have that, it would still be extremely strong in the current state of the game, but adding in that burn just makes it better in more situations. So I feel like even against stall comps, the damage of Tolkien is just so high, and that's all that really matters in those situations, and its coverage is good.
Okay. So we got Moshuk here on each side. Moshuk has been such a consistent, strong A-tier tem for like ever. I mean, Moshuk is just so good. I think both traits are getting played these days. And then now Wastewater brought in for the moveset. Yeah,
Mashuk is absolutely beautiful. With the bands coming in though, it's gonna be Gaialis and then a Tolkien band, which doesn't really surprise me personally. And then we are getting a Volcrane pick for Nico, which Volcrane, or not Volcrane, I said Volcrane, Valash, sorry, for Nico. Okay. And then, yeah, we get some,
I thought you were calling Corin Volcrane. I was thinking Corin
no.
Wishes.
Yeah, Corin Wish.
With wishes it was Volcrane.
Alright, we have the matches starting up with Nico, Nilk, game 1 coming in, starting off with Volfi, Mashuk on Nilk's side, and Nico starting off with Amphitheater, Mashuk. So, yeah, what you're saying about Mashuk is Mashuk was always pretty good, but now with the added bonuses of having like Wastewater, okay? So the damage of Mashuk, its base attack has always been amazing, right? And then it got a buff from its other trait, so people have been testing that in aggro and mid-range comps because the way that it works is if you are gonna overexert, you get the +1 attack before your second attack goes off for wastewater. So
Ooh.
so the second wastewater, when you're supposed to overexert by 2 stamina, by the way, it overexerts you, and then because of tireless, it deals damage, but you can still attack the next turn. So you get the +1, and then you deal a teeny bit of damage overexerting, and then the next turn you can still attack. So like, it's just kind of like an aggro approach, slight mid-range approach, but a lot of people are still picking Parrier just because 30% damage reduction from attack moves are, yeah, it's so good. It's been one of the best traits in the game for quite a while, but it did take a lot of us to figure that out. In Tuckma meta, nobody ran Mashuk pretty much until the very, very end when Perfect Jab started. And ever since then, it's just been people triggering with perfect jabs and getting some sick damage out with a lot of physical teams. But before that, it was just a wind tornado hyperkinetic meta, and it's very nice to see that it's been very different now.
Yeah, actually, I didn't know that, man. I didn't know about the other trait, but that's pretty sweet. Just a more damage heavy style instead of like the P jabber, you know, working someone down. But
yeah, we have Mimic coming in to clone into the Amphitheater and getting the Sparks upgrade, +1 special attack. Doro also coming in and getting the perfect jab, -1 defense. So double Amphitheater. Amphitheater is so fast with base SVs. It's going to be pretty much going first, no matter what, unless Mashuk has insane speed TVs. 110 base speed for the Amphitheater. Mashuk is very fast, but typically Mashuks don't have a ton of speed investment to be able to outspeed the Amphitheater.
So Amphitheater on Nilk's side too. So when I think about these teams, both Mashuks, Tolkien's, Amphitheaters, pretty similar teams from the whole, you know, 8 Tems taken into account. Now, I haven't seen too much. Amphitheater really hasn't been played that much, would you say, from like the Sapanku Tems up to this point?
I feel like it's been coming on a little bit more lately. It's like, it's very team comp based, right? A lot of people enjoy running it because it has sparks, so it allows for high special attack. It has plague. Plague is probably the best nature move in the game. 3 prio, 23 stamina, 100 damage, and so Amphitheater is definitely pretty decent. And also it has pretty good typing, right? Nature Electric isn't too bad, and there's not a ton of crystals in the game besides Flash and Kyles at the moment. That is a lot of damage from a Thunderstrike. Amphitheater going into the Mashuk, doing a lot. Bright Beam coming in, also a great move. It gives you the 2 Bamboozle with Alert. So there we go. We get the attack from Mashuk trying to go into Amphitheater, but Nilk picks the right one to be able to use Bright Beam on, and actually blocks the move. So Nico doing really, really, really well here. Wolfie coming on in, and yeah. Pretty much what Nilk was probably believing there is that Doro's in, so the electric moves are going to go into Amphitheater, or into the Adoro. Going to bring in Wolfie, take the 1/4 damage, but Nico did not take the bait and went straight into the Mashuk, understanding that the Mashuk is the problem for Valash. So everybody knows Valash is the like end game raid boss, right? Typically you take your 4 Tems, you weaken their team, and then you you know, end the game pretty much with Valash to be able to kill all the with Scavenger.
Oh, this is interesting here. So a cage, I don't think Nico Blocky wants to take Tems out at this point. So it will have to sit in over Exert next turn, and a Thunderstrike coming on the Wolfie, that's going to do very little damage, almost 8%. Yeah. So Nico Blocky had a good read on that last turn I want to talk about. In terms of how good turns go, that was an excellent turn in terms of the tempo and how it played out. You know, with the bamboozles going off and actually being procced and stuff like that. But the Mimic Amphitheater does take some damage here and is overexerted, so it's almost just a sitting dead deer, you could say. Huh?
Yeah, so typically this move would have been absolutely amazing if Nilk had a Crystal Tem, right? But that's not the case. The Mimic did overexert, and the Amphitheater is would be electric, right? So getting that cage off, if there is a way to have a Crystal Tem here, it would have been amazing, right? Let's say it has Valash comes in, spikes, whatever, but there's no 2 times damage that Nilk can run onto this Amphitheater, so it's always going to be causing a lot of problems. So, like, you can bring in Karin and Stoneball, but that's still equal damage. It's just going to be neutral damage.
Yeah, I'm just taking care of some things here on the thing. Sorry about this again, guys.
Oh, you're good. No problem.
Here.
So, one thing that has been doing pretty well lately is Volphy. Volphy's been doing well, but the new adaptation with running Sweatband on Volphy, because it's so stamina intensive, I've been seeing quite a few people do it, especially like Ice Red, Bennett, and yeah, Nilk is also showing the Volphy with Sweatband as well. Volphy just has, like, I mean, Nature Earth is very good with just taking good coverage and not being able to take out too much damage by running tank. But the Karn does take a Plague to the face, going down to 36%, being trapped with the handcuffs from Amphitheater, and the overexertion due to the exhaust. The Plague coming in onto the Amphitheater as well, and the Stone Ball. Bringing it down to 0. Wow, actually Karn did an absurd amount of damage with Iron Coating. I did not think it was going to do that much, and the Scavenger proc coming in. That was actually pretty good of a turn.
No. We were roasting Karn in the select, saying it wishes it was Volcrane, and it comes out and does that.
I mean,
way to make an entrance, redeem itself.
I mean, to be fair, Volcrane wouldn't have taken ×2 from a Plague.
That's great. I'm not a big fan of Corn. You know, whenever I'm doing lairs, I seem like that's the time I get the most is Corn, and I'm just like, this thing just doesn't do anything for me in the lair.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying. When it comes to Karn, though, it's mainly Willpower Drain is such a good move, and yeah, with Relax on the Amphitheater also, you were talking about Amphitheater not being shown too much. Honestly, Amphitheater is very strong. If you understand the move Relaxed, or the trait Relaxed, Relax makes it to where you gain percentage HP when you click Rest. So, or if you're not hit, if you're not attacked and dealt damage. So if you deal damage to the Amphitheater and the next turn you don't, if it's not touched on that turn, it heals.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty wild. You could probably take a long time here to get this, figure out what time to come in here. And it comes with the Oshiara.
Yeah, I think
this is interesting.
I think the main issue is, like we were saying, with Volphy, right? Volphy is going to be the threat for Vlash. Obviously, Karn can be too, but with the Amphitheater coming in with the +1 special on the Plague here, and it's trapped, I'm pretty sure the Karn is just dead. Unless it somehow outspeeds an Amphitheater with Willpower Drain, while the Amphitheater uses Plague, it's like the only way Karn is going to get another move off. But the Plague onto Karn is going to be really, really good. The Oshiara switch, it's hard, right? You don't want Vlash in, and because, like, you don't want Dust Vortex to be able to go into it, because Volphy does really well against it. So Oshiara coming in is very it's very different, right? I would think maybe the Mashuk would come in and deal damage to the Volphy, since Karn can just get, you know, plagued, right? So like there's got to be an idea that Nico has, unless there has been a disconnect. But I think even if there's a disconnect, I think the first Hem always comes in, which would have been Mashuk. So I'm not too sure. Nico might have DC'd.
Ooh, we have a DC?
I have no idea. There's nothing in chat being talked about yet.
Okay. Well, I think the DC, there's rules about DCs, and I'll take a look here and see what comes about with this, but
yeah. I'm not too sure yet, because typically, I mean, in my mind, I believe Nico...
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay. So Aquatic Whirlwind coming on into Karn. I think the main reason for this is so that the Amphitheater can actually deal damage to the Volphy. I think that's the main reason why. Ooh. Mimit does rest, though. Relax coming on in. I actually really like that, because Oshiara doesn't really have... Like, it can't do anything, right? Because look at the team, right? I think the main thing, this is actually really, really smart on Nico, okay? So this Mimit Amphitheater is going to be able to do pretty well against the Volphy and the okay against the Amphitheater. And pretty much what's happening is, okay, well, Mimit can now spark the Vlash or Mashuk, right? Or not Mashuk, but the Vlash. And Oshiara doesn't really have, it can't do anything to their team. So try to get value by letting Mimit rest and be able to kill the Karn with the Aquatic Whirlwind. I think that might have been the better move overall, just to get some sort of value with Oshiara while allowing more stamina to come out from this Mimit. Actually makes a lot of sense here.
And one thing there was, okay, so the Oshiara does stay.
Oh,
Mimit on the Amphitheater, that's pretty good damage. Sparks onto the Volfi, and I wonder, is it going to the Oshiara spot here?
Oh, it's got to, and
I
it's
hope
probably
so.
dead. It's probably straight dead.
That's gonna hurt.
Half damage with the Suspicious Wrath, bringing it down to 31, +1 special attack, and Volfi does rest.
So that's 2 turns in a row. Oshiara was on the field and Volfi didn't attack into it. It was Lifeful Sap the first one, and then it's a rest.
I think the reason why Volfi didn't attack was maybe because if Mimit would have plagued the Volfi, it would have overexerted from a plague, and then it would have brought in Mashuk for free or Valash for free to be able to madness buff, and I don't think Nilk wanted that to happen. So not too bad of a turn from both sides. I like what's going on here. Pretty decent. I mean, Oshiara, it's getting value, right? And also, did you see how much the Plague half damage from Amphitheater did with +1? With the Doppel? It doppled the Amphitheater with +1, and it did like 50%, like a little over 50% on half damage. Plague coming on in, and it could. Oh, it is. It's going to be a huge overexert.
Yeah, it's going to hurt.
70%. Oh my god, it did more than the Plague from Amphitheater did to him.
Oh boy, that overexert's rough. Oh, and it gets there. What? These are some monster hits here.
Dude, Oshiara putting in the value on value. So getting the +1 special attack from 2 extremely high special attackers doing essentially 100% damage to a Volfi with a Plague and a Aquatic Whirlwind, absolutely nuts. It was completely worth overexerting. The only thing that's happening now is, I mean, Vlash comes in and sweeps. I mean, what is Nilk supposed to do? You don't even have to switch Oshiara. You can literally let your Tems die and bring him on a free death. Like, I feel like this is very, very, very good plays from Nico.
Yeah, from the opening turn with the bamboozle and the damage going on Mashuk for free. You know, I felt like Nilk was doing pretty good at keeping Valash in check. You know, like you said, not giving that free swap in to a free madness buff or anything like that. But it felt like the damage just racked up so much at this point that Valash can now literally come in against 2 Tems that it owns, right? And
yeah, absolutely.
With no danger.
Yeah, I was thinking a couple different things when I was saying that there was possibly a DC from Nico. My brain was thinking there was one way to win, which is why I was like, why isn't Nico just picking this? But that was way better than I ever thought. Like, that was insane plays, getting insane value from Oshiara, insane plays from Nimit, and so much damage, +1 buffs, getting plagues off to overexert in the right spots. It was so nice. It was really, really good.
Now here comes the Valash, like you said. It's just gonna have a field day here with these 2 Tems.
Yeah, very good plays from Nico, making sure that the win conditions were set in the way that she wanted it to be and needed it to be. Overall, great game played. Nilk also doing what it needed to do. Like, Volfi was, I mean, dying to a double in there, I would have never thought that either. Nilk probably didn't think so either, because the whole thing is when you have Lifeful Sap and you get hit, right? You're okay with taking those hits because you just switch back in later and then you're back to full health, right? But yeah, I mean, not using Plague onto the Oshiara, making sure it was dead from the +1/+1 or the +1 special made it really, really rough for Nilk.
×2 there. It's just starting. And when you look at the team comps, when you look at Nilk's team comp, Nilk has answers to that. The Corn didn't really get to come in when it needed to, and the Mashuk didn't get the matchup. So there were answers to the Valash. It just looks like it couldn't get the right lineups to get things grooving here. So things can be in check.
There is still a possibility because Adoro does 2x both of these and takes half damage.
Okay.
That Inner Spirit doing that much damage was very, very good.
I wish I didn't talk over that. My bad, man. I didn't even see it. I was looking at the damn team comps.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, the Inner Spirit coming in, making sure that Adoro definitely just annihilating. I mean, there's a good chance Nico still wins. It's high special defense on Adoro, but yeah, I think energy manip, it depends on how much that does to Mashuk. Maybe killing the Adoro instead of the Amphitheater might have been a better idea, and just letting Mashuk kind of just wail away with Wastewater. But I mean, I guess we'll see. I mean,
Yeah, it's definitely interesting because how much damage can Adora do to Oshiara? What does it? It's
It has
toxic ink
Toxic
still.
Ink, yeah.
Oh, okay, Virulent Gust. Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
it does not take it down. Takuma Mask Oshiara, keeping it alive, going ham. Humiliating slap instead of the
Okay.
perfect jab.
Blizzard.
Here comes the Blizzard, bringing it down to 0.
With the special attack. Yep.
GG's.
That ended up being kind of interesting there at the end. You know, Dora had some good matchups, but it's just 2 versus 1 is always going to be hard there.
Yeah. I actually thought there was a I thought the Gus had a good chance to kill the Oshiara there. That's why I thought there could be a good chance if he has energy manipulation. It could just spam it onto the Mashuk. But yeah, I mean, taking it down game 1 in very great fashion, and yeah, Oshiara putting in the work. Blizzard coming through as well. Honestly, I forgot about Blizzard.
So did I.
So I was thinking like, okay, you're just gonna be smacking this thing in the head with a aquatic whirlwind, hopefully do as much damage as possible, but that Blizzard comes
poor
through.
Ukama, man. Ukama's just sitting over there like, that used to be my job. I used to be the aquatic whirlwind Blizzard bot, you know, and now I just been completely replaced.
Yeah, I mean, Furry Wart's pretty good. I mean, the whole problem with Oshiara, everybody made a joke about it, right? Everybody's like, yo, if Oshiara had Hurry Wart when Kiswa came out, maybe Oshiara would be good, right? And then it actually happens, and then you have the highest special attack in the game with 100 speed, which is equal to the highest speed in the game besides Amphitheater now. I mean, you can't go wrong with insane damage and like Aquatic Whirlwind turn 1. Like, what is that? That's insane to me.
I want to know? I want to know why when Sabadio's Wrath, right? The move.
Yeah.
How do those Tems get out on that little rock island? I want to know why they're out there. Like that, they're already stuck, and then just hit them with the tidal wave. That move is unfair, man.
The same thing I thought of when people use Oshi, right? All of a sudden they just go to the moon and come back in a millisecond. Like, what's going on there? What's going on there, dude? I think if a Tem dies from Oshi, it shouldn't even come back to the field. It should just be gone, dude.
Yeah,
it should be gone.
They should bring in different arenas you fight in, and like when Yaller savage suplexes someone, depending on like the terrain that he's hit on, it should be extra damage. Like concrete, extra damage.
Yeah, right.
Just use this environment, pound them into the background. They hit a mountain, extra damage.
Yeah, or if it's in some sort of dirt, whatever, and then he just actually gets the kill with Savage, it's just buried in the dirt in a little circle hole the whole game.
Yeah.
It'd be some funny stuff, man. Anyways, with the game, Nico versus Nilk. Game number 2, Nico is leading 1-0, and we have a Nagaman with an Amphitheater. That Amphitheater did work. Whether it was Sparks, Plague, anything, Nilk does not want to deal with that again. Game number.
I'm hoping to see some Tolkien's here is what I want to see.
I wouldn't be surprised if Nico picked it this game. But at the same time, it's like there's Karn, there's Wolfie, and Wolfie looks like a pretty decent staple to Nilk with Sweatband, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was picked up.
This is the second matchup that we've watched where one of the players has Mimit, and so far Mimit's been pretty impactful in both the series that we watched, right?
Yeah.
You think that's going to be a thing to come for most of the tournament, that Mimit's a pretty big
yeah. Like, when I saw Sapanku come out and I was looking at all the Tems and all the moves, my first instinct with all of the patch notes was Mashuk and Mimit are going to be insane. Because there's never-ending possibilities with Mimit. Never ending. Like, Mimit can do everything, and you can set up everything. Like, one really cool thing is you can buff it. Like, let's say you have double Wolfie, right? You bring in Wolfie, you get Mimit Wolfie, and then you do it on a swap-in. So you have 1 turn for Bush, and if you Bush, you get +1 special defense, right? If you switch it out, and then switch it back into a carry, your Mimit into a carry, now it has +2 special defense. You know what I mean? Or if you Madness buff with Valash, like, let's say you're a Mimit turning into a Vlash and you Madness buff, right? You can now switch out and go into an Amphitheater, and now you have +2 special attack and +2 special defense. Like, there's never-ending possibilities for this Tem to have insane value, whether it's tanking or dishing out damage. Oh, and Doppelganger. You can also bring it in to change into the opponent's Tem, have Doppelganger, and do double damage. There's just, no joke, never-ending possibilities with this Mimit Tem. And it's only the start to what's been going on.
There's the Talkin, so we do get to see Talkin here in the opening lineup, with some good matchups too. Valash and Mashuk, likes them both.
Yeah, I think the main thing about Tolkien though is it doesn't have a fire move until turn 2 or turn 3. Sorry, it's a 2-hold. So Fire Tornado is the one attack for it, but I mean Windburst is still great. Tornado is still great. Honestly, both of those moves can. If you Windburst, Valash, and Tornado it probably still does absurd damage. So still a great way to deal with Valash, especially since it does half damage, and it does really well against Mashuk. So Doro being banned here, and the ban coming out for Nico. Okay,
so Volfi's out of here. Both teams have Volfi. It was Noak's Volfi that was one of the best players for the team last time. We're gonna have a little Mashuk showdown. Definitely have some of the same Tems on both teams. Could be double talking here.
Yeah, I think Amphitheater and Ragnit, or I guess Volfi. I think it's gonna be Karn Volfi here.
I mean, Karn's not bad
Volfi
here
is 100% pick. Yeah, okay, Karn.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah, here it's. I mean, both picks are pretty good for Nico. I don't actually know how much value Mimic can get in this specific situation. Just because the Oshiara can just get really good value too. So yeah, exactly. So yeah, Oshiara is definitely coming in, and we got match number 2 coming on in. We got Nilk starting off with Amphitheater Tolkien, and we got the good old Mashuk Valash coming on in from Nico. Heater coming in, like we were talking about with Tolkien, getting the burn effects onto both of these Tems makes it to where if they decide to deal damage on turn 1, it is going to do 30% less damage. Pretty good addition to the Tolkien, and we are going to see how things go on turn 1.
What do you think about this? One thing I'd be interested to see is when it comes to Mimit is how much it's picked and not when it's not banned. How much the player picks it and doesn't when it's not in the starting 2. Because I feel like when it's not in the starting 2, it's not as useful.
Yeah, I mean it's not as good because it's still good, but I think in this specific matchup, Mimit wasn't going to do as much as Oshiara. Oshiara is always going to get value with Hurry Wart, right? You don't have to switch it in. You can bring it in out of death, right? So Oshiara gets Hurry Wart, coming in out of death, gets Aquatic Whirlwind. And Aquatic Whirlwind does well against Wolfie, does well against Karn for sure, and does really well against Tolkien. So there's a lot of possibilities for Oshiara to get a lot of value by running Aquatic Whirlwind to get probably a kill. And the only thing that's going to be able to deal with Oshiara is Wolfie Plague and the Amphitheater Plague. And typically, if the Wolfie is low enough, the Oshiara can Aquatic and kill the Wolfie before it actually gets the Plague off because of how fast it is.
Alright, I'm just looking at an issue here real quick.
You're good, you're good. Yeah, and with Gaialis, I completely understand the Gaialis getting the Hook Kick and Crystal, Bite, or Sharp Stab on the Amphitheater. Tolkien, obviously Tolkien is just great, obviously. So I understand why Mimit isn't in this specific matchup. But yeah, I think Mimit is picked quite a bit. If there is any situations going on with the bracket, make sure to do the report within Battlefy and report your matches as intended.
Alright, yeah, just took care of that one there, so you should be good to go to continue. Yeah, you're good, Alfito. Alright.
Nice,
okay.
Nice.
Alright, so this is still turn 1, nothing's happened yet.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. Like, my first instinct is when a turn goes this long, like, Nico is definitely thinking about a lot of what's going on, right? Like, when you play for a long time as a high-level player, you don't just think about specific turns or one turn ahead. You literally try to think of your entire matchup. You think about where your win conditions are going to be, what Tems have to deal with what Tems, like, and then trying to find ways to play around those specific situations to keep the end game in your favor, right? And that is what's going on here. Getting the spike off into Amphitheater, doing 33% with the snare. And here comes a Strange Vest Mashuk getting Thunderstriked. And another Strange Vest Mashuk getting Wind Bursted. So here we go. The Wastewater coming in, making sure to get the kill. And Mashuk still lives. So even though there was 30% less damage from that spike, it still did a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was crazy. So no switches, straight up trading blows.
Oh yeah.
It looks like Nilk definitely bet on Mashuk dying before the wastewater went off. I think, you know, to try to make that play there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be probably the only thing. The thing was though, is with Strange Vest, it was allowed to live that, right? When like both of those were special attacks, right? Well, Mashuk has pretty decent defense, and when it switches into being special defense, it's pretty good. So it allowed it to live the Wind Burst, and it allowed it to live the Thunder Strike as well. So very good preparation for Nico. I actually have been seeing the Strange Vest Mashuk a couple times from a few different players, and in this situation, it definitely allowed Nico to get a pretty decent advantage, because if Mashuk doesn't get an attack off there, if Tolkien and Amphitheater kill the Mashuk, Amphitheater is still able to Plague next turn. It's still able to Thunderstrike next turn, right? Like, but without that happening now, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, this is interesting here. So Mashuk, I'm curious to see what happens here, because both of Nico's Tems here are kind of in a scary spot in terms of what they're looking at. Probably gonna see some swaps this turn.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely understand that. Remember, there is no fire move, only tornado, right? So if there is a stone ball on the Vlash spot, the best way would be to bring in Oshiara.
Well, what I'm saying, like, Mashuk definitely doesn't get a turn here because of talking tornado, right? So Mashuk definitely has to probably bounce, I think, or just die.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you have to think, right? Like, would you rather switch out and take a tornado damage to another Tem, or would you rather just sack it because it already kind of did its job getting the Amphitheater down? I think that's the idea.
Right, because I mean, will Mashuk ever get to come in again and take, do a turn, right? Like, I guess is valuing what Mashuk will bring later on. Will it be able to sack a better hit? Is there a better hit it can sack? Will it actually be able to take a turn in the future? You know what I mean? With being at 7%, because it dies to everything. So
yeah, honestly, like, Tolkien probably doesn't even have to run Tornado this turn. It can actually probably just Wind Burst the Mashuk slot and then Tornado later. So yeah, like, we'll see how this goes. Cage. So,
wait a second.
I mean, I don't think there's going to be a switch on Nilk's side, so I think it was just, I know I'm going to die, I might as well click Cage. I think that's the situation that happened. And here comes the Tornado onto Vlash. Oh, going to 32%. And Stoneball coming in. So, pretty much what happened in this turn, okay? What happened in this turn is...
Yeah, Nico said, you know what? I don't care about these two Tems. I'm bringing in Oshiar to take care of both of these guys.
Yeah, I think the main thing they were thinking of is, or Nico was believing that one of the attacks would go into the Mashuk slot, and Nilk said, nah, like, I think you're going to switch Mashuk, we're going to kill this Vlash, so that it can't do anything later, and Mashuk wasn't able to uppercut that turn now. So, with that happening, I think that was really good for Nilk. If there was an uppercut instead of a Cage onto Karn, it might have been okay. But I mean, I think it doesn't. Yeah, it's not that bad because Oshiara has Hurry Wart.
Yeah, it wasn't bad for Nico either though, because Oshiara gets to kind of choose its target now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, so
I think either way it was fine.
Yeah, it's an interesting play for sure. It feels like it benefits both sides, but
yeah, I think Nilk did what was needed on that turn for what Nico did this turn.
Right. Definitely a little. I did not see a Cage situation happening. And Nilk definitely took the best course of action if a Cage were to happen. So that's pretty sweet. Yeah, it was definitely a setup for Oshiara. Oshiara gets to pick its target, like we said. Kind of has one of each here. It can choose which one to go after. But
yeah, with Nico setting up this turn, it's good. And like I was saying, like, I think Nico believed that no matter what a Tem is dying here, whether it's Mashuk or Vlash, or maybe both if Stonewall somehow does the good amount of damage, but Mashuk, like, Nilk did do the best possible situation for what happened. And Tsunami coming in, how much damage? Tolkien dying. Okay, so Karn gets the Scavenger proc going to 61%, Goring coming in, killing the Mashuk here, and getting
Just heal all the way
another
back up.
scavenger proc. But I guess the question would be, I mean, you still have Aquatic Whirlwind up. Like, Karn should die to an Aquatic Whirlwind 110%. Not only that, but I mean, I guess you're most likely switching Karn next turn, but what value are you overall gonna get? You're gonna have to make sure to kill the Oshiara in order for Karn to come in, right? So the main goal for Nilk is take care of Oshiara and then bring in Karn, and the main issue for Nico is make sure to have Oshiara for Karn. But even for Karn, it doesn't matter too much because Gaialis can still use Hook Kick on a Volfi and Karn, and yeah, I think Nico has a lot of good answers. Tolkien kills Mashuk, and Gaialis does well against Volfi and Karn, and Oshiara does well against Karn and does decent against Volfi. Even though the Plague does do a lot of damage, Oshiara is always going to go first. So really good to keep Aquatic Whirlwind here.
Okay, this is an interesting play. I feel like this is a little bit of a game of chicken here, bringing the Mashuk. I kind of expected the Volfi to come in because it was a little bit safer. But bringing the Mashuk in,
Ooh.
do you think there's ever a situation where Nilk leaves in Karn?
I mean, what happens here with Mashuk coming in is it's a Hook Kick, Double Gash, Aquatic, in a Karn slot. Like every day of the week.
Yeah, but
actually,
I mean, Volfi gets beat up by that pretty bad too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this coverage is so good right here. It was Volfi a better startup for Mashuk or Wrath? I mean, either would have been completely fine. The only downside would be if
so
my God,
that's
1
what I was
HP.
thinking. Oh wow!
And the Double Gash comes in to make sure Karn does not get an attack off.
Mashuk decides. Okay.
Mashuk does just chill. I don't think it overall would have mattered though.
That's what I was thinking. Instead of bringing the Mashuk in there for Nilk, if the Volfi came in there, the Mashuk could then tank for the.
Yeah, then they would have had to double the Volfi exactly.
And if Serbio's Wrath did come out, you know, Team Elusive, Volfi would have, you know, what I mean, I was really expecting the Volfi to be the one that comes in for the Mashuk, but here we are. Yeah, Oshiara's gone, and now we're down to a 2v2.
Yeah, so play coming on in. Usually when you run this, you're also running the mirroring, and here we go, the Hook Kick coming on through to kill the Volfi, and yeah, pretty sick trick that I believe was happening, I think at the end of Kiswa, and it was, my window's open, holy crap. What was happening before, before Salhaku was released is people were running Chamomile Gaialis with mirroring instead of running resistant, so that all of the special damage that would hit onto Gaialis, whether it's Dust Vortex, Plague, whatever it was, right, would deal damage. And that's exactly what happened here. It did like 13% to a Volfi just off of one Plague, so that was pretty sick. Wastewater coming in with the +1 attack, overexerting, Mashuk going down from this Windburst. That is going to be GG.
Wow,
good.
That was a really good series.
Definitely. Good games. And Nico is going to go to the round 3.
There were some super cool plays in that one. You know, the cage turn was really cool to watch. And Nilk actually played that cage turn as well as he could for a cage situation, which, I mean, I don't know how many people really factor in cage there on that turn. But the one thing that turn at the end there, when it came to bringing in off the dead Tem, whether it would be Mashuk or Volfi, I'm really curious to see how that plays out if it's Volfi that comes in. Because then Corrin has a safe swap, because once you bring the Mashuk in, that Corrin slot just feels so free.
Yeah, it was definitely something that might have been slightly better, but I'm trying to think of still a way that would have been good, because if Volfi comes in, it's just a double gash Aquatic and it still kills the Volfi, but you at least get a Plague off, and then you can switch in Mashuk into the Karn slot. But what is Karn overall going to do? The only thing that you could possibly do is try to get a Stone Ball onto Giles, but it's going to have Hook Kick the next turn. So I don't know if there's a series of events that could have allowed Nilk to win, but I don't know. I mean, it was just a really rough setup. It was so well planned out from Nico, and yeah, there's like 2 different turns that Nico did a really good play, and Nilk did the best possible situation to have a chance to still win the game. So it was definitely played really well on both sides, and I think it was just the matchup overall and the preparation for Nico to be able to win that series.
Yeah, absolutely. So at this point, I need to go through the bracket a little bit and kind of sort out some issues, because the loser bracket's going to have situations where maybe two people that aren't here are matched up against each other, and it's never going to advance. So I kind of have to go through this a little bit.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
We do a giveaway. We do a giveaway, man. First giveaway while I work on this.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. Let me get all of the giveaway stuff up and running. So one thing that I have not done in a long time. Let's see if we can get it running. Yo, who wants some marbles? Marbles for the giveaway? You guys ready? Let me get this updated and situated. We'll do marbles for the giveaway, and
We'll 5-minute break here.
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of a break because we are gonna wait on a match to get finished in order to cast the next game. The next game that we are going to be casting is going to be Turby versus Alola. So we're going to watch that game. Turby is going to be finishing up the match, and then we're going to get into the round 3 Turby versus Alola. So we'll let them know, and we'll see a sick match. Turby fully loaded. Let's go. Turby Poggies. Yeah, we have some sick matchups going on today, man. I mean, you wanna know what's crazy? We're going into round 3, and this tournament's only been going on for an hour, man.
Yeah, I think there was, with a lot of the buys and stuff, and I think it'll slow down here a bit once we actually have real matches going on and people playing out their games. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty sweet coming up here with looking at some of these matchups.
Oh yeah. It is going to take me a second. Looking like it's taking a while for Marbles to update. I haven't updated Marbles in a long time. If this is going to show issues with Steam being weird and not updating properly, then we'll jump into the drawing for it.
Mize could upset Turby, man. Mize is down 1 game right now, but could come back.
For sure.
We'll see. But, Lola's waiting. That's a tough opponent waiting ahead there.
Absolutely. He's assuming Turby win. Muse feels bad. Oh wait, I didn't even realize what I said.
Yeah, that's.
I am so sorry. I didn't even realize what I said. That was actually mean. I literally just assumed that Turby would win without even like thinking about what I said at all. I'm so sorry, guys. No, I have seen Muse play. Muse is a good player, and I'm sorry. My bad.
Checking out the past winner of the first Roadhouse Rumble, Setska, currently up 1-0 in Setska's first game. Maybe a repeat champion, huh? That'd be pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean, Turby doesn't. No, I know it's not. It had nothing to do with prediction. I literally just like, I looked at it and just like, randomly. I don't know. I'm a dick. I'm sorry. There's literally no excuse for that. I just messed up and randomly said that without even thinking what I was saying in any way, shape, or form, and I'm sorry about that, guys. Damn, and Alola is Ronin too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that, guys. I honestly wasn't even thinking about it. Yeah, my bad. So yeah, Marbles is almost done updating. Just give it a second. We are gonna get this giveaway going. I'm gonna message Alola. I don't know, not to start if we are still doing the giveaway. And then if you want to trade me the Tem, and then we'll showcase it live.
All right.
Why can't I find a Lola? Lola, what's your name, man? I can't find you on Discord. Legendary 5-0 Lola. Oh my gosh.
These are all Luma giveaways, by the way. Luma only here. Trade cent.
All right. All right. Only show one. Only show the one that you're giving away.
Okay. It's gonna be a Luma Scaravolt, man.
A Luma Scaravolt?
Yeah. First one.
Dude, I'm entering this giveaway. You understand that, right? Oh my gosh! Wait, what are these stats?
Are they good? Are they good?
I mean,
right?
you got some
They're
HP
alright.
stamina 50s. It's a good friend. All right.
Listen, guys. Wait for the giveaway tomorrow. The giveaway tomorrow is the biggest one because it's finals day and stuff. So, got 2 today. They're gonna be Lumas, and then tomorrow's another Luma, big Luma tomorrow. I'll give you a little tip. It's a 5% Luma.
It's a 5% Luma? What is going on?
A 5% Luma that's not from the original islands, from an expansion island.
From an expansion island?
Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yaller, Keystone,
People try to figure it out.
Anki. You know, guys can't know, dude. You have no idea.
Wait, so Keystone,
Look how
Luma,
sexy
Kiki.
this is.
There's other 5%ers. Come on, isn't there?
Yeah, there's like 6 in each one, or 4 in each one, in each island, I think. Dude, look at this thing. What the hell?
That looks pretty sweet.
That looks amazing. Hopefully this good friend is yours here in a moment, as soon as this dang marbles gets updated. You know how like when you're updating something on Steam and it just like sits there? It literally just sits there and like says like updating. That's what's happening right now, and it's just. All right, we're good. Sick.
Hey, for everybody that's in the loser bracket, if you're waiting a while for your match, if your opponent is ready, like if you have a matchup that's ready but your opponent's not responding and it's been like 5 or 10 minutes, same thing, just report it, because a lot of the people in the winner bracket obviously aren't going to be here in the losers bracket, so we got to kind of keep it moving down there too. So just keep on reporting it. The only 5% are those.
Luma Tort Knight. That could be sick too. I mean, obviously, like you guys can keep guessing, but we're not like it's. The only hint is tomorrow is the 5%er through Tukma, Kisawa, or Sapanku. That's the only hint we're giving you. That's it. And what's hilarious is I don't even know. The only person that knows is Roadhouse, dude. The only one who knows is Roadhouse. I don't even know what it is. So it's a surprise to me too.
Yeah, it's a Luma 10 from Arbery. Yeah, exclusive 10.
It's a Tyrannic! I'm just kidding. You can't trade it. Oh man. Alright.
Yeah, see, there's a lot. You guys are leaving some out. There's Tort, there's Hocus. It could be any of them.
Yeah, Barnshe, Rolder. Yeah. Hocus? That could be one too. I think it's best I don't know. I'll be like, yo, you guys see this Louis Yaller? I don't even know my password on Twitch, dude.
Yaller, yep. Smazzy.
I don't know my password on Twitch.
Listen, we could just do it in the.
Right, we're
is
good.
it like a? Oh, you got marbles working? Okay.
Yeah. Wait. I'm not showing this, right? Okay, cool. I was like, I'm logging in and showing my personal information. I'm not showing this on stream. Am I? Alright, sick. Well, Smazy, Hoochik are 5% from Arbery. What? Wait. What? Alright. So, as normal, what I like to do, personally, for giveaways like this, is I like to do 3 races, and the most points get the Tem. So now the question is, this is your 100% giveaway, right, Roadhouse? Do you want to do one race before it, or 3 races. Whoever has the most points at the end of it wins it.
No, we're just gonna do one race. One race
All
straight
right.
up. The winner of the race is gonna win it.
All right.
Because not many people report. I thought there'd be a little bit more match issues than this. Not many people reporting it, so I'm just gonna go through quickly. But yeah, only one match. We'll be good to go.
All right. I don't know which ones are good or bad, so hopefully it's not a boring marbles race, because we're clicking random. I don't know which ones are great, so we're picking a random one that hopefully is not trash. And if it's trash, I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. Wedge Media. Yo, I know who Chess Bra is. What? Alright, this is gonna be the race, and we're gonna get RNG is RNG as long as one person can finish. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a 0% win rate. It's like whoever dies last wins. Alright, let's start it up. Max number of players 500. Let's do it. Alright, everybody, get your exclamation mark plays in the chat. Exclamation mark plays.
I'm about to enter my own giveaway, man.
Wait, you're actually right. Wait a second.
What?
I haven't logged into Adikar chat. Give me 1 second. Is Tsubaki playing? Tsubaki would have to do it. Oh no, how is this gonna work? Wait, oh dude, Gensen, you're so right. Wait.
Oh,
wait,
no.
guys, wait. Wait. I'm not logged into my I'm logged into my account. So like, oh no.
Come on, man. Is there another way to do it?
I'm trying to think. I have my account.
Raffle. He said, yeah, let's do the raffle command with the through Twitch, right? Just be straight through Twitch.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Dude,
Not gonna be
marbles
doing
would've been-
marbles. Yeah, marbles would have been fun. It would have been fun, but
The reason why we can't do marbles is because we're on Tsubaki's channel and I'm logged into my Twitch account for marbles. So in order to do this, we would literally need like Tsubaki in Discord, him to share his screen. Like there'd be so many extra steps. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't even think about this. I am so sorry. No marbles. I feel bad about it now. I'm sorry. Commentators debated the chat. Yeah, I got how to get everybody to spam exclamation mark play. Alright. I'm trying to think of a way to do it because we're on Tsubaki chat now. Because even if you do the raffle thing, I've never done raffle in chat. Alright, is Tsubaki playing? I don't want to interrupt him while he's playing.
yeah, maybe we just wait then, since we don't have it set up exactly, huh? Yeah, I don't want to bother him either.
Tsubaki's in a game with Fanouche. Oh, I feel bad now. How do we get this to run correctly is the question. Raffle has begun for 1,000 points. It will, that's not even it. Okay. Can we watch Tsubaki game while we wait? We already have a match that we're about to watch, and then we're gonna try to figure out a way to have a raffle for whoever wins gets the Luma. Let me message New England really quick. Easy. Give me 1 second. Give us 1 second to get everything prepped for this. And then we're gonna watch Turby versus Alola. I've always done marbles, man. So now I have to really think about how we are gonna set this up.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still working through some brackets here.
Giveaway. The thing is if you guys type something in chat, I'm not gonna be able to know or see people who are joining because it's not my channel. It would be under Tsubaki to have to run it. You get what I'm saying? He would have to show his side of everything because he's gonna be the only person that has the information from chat onto his stream. And that's what we're trying to figure out on how I can have some way to have the giveaway and have the information for people to join the giveaway. So I'm trying to find a way to make this work out.
All right, I think we're pretty caught up with the bracket. If the person's not responding, same thing, keep reporting it. Lewis's bracket looks pretty sorted as far as the first round goes. Second round may still have some freebies because some of them were double. So what's going on? We're having issues. I haven't been paying attention. Sorry. What's up with the giveaway? Can't do it. Yeah. Sake, like Rishi said, 10 minutes. And just report it in the thing. It'll flag me. I'll come in there and take care of it real quick.
All right, while we get all of this then go there and type exclamation point. No, we're not gonna go to my channel to click. Dude, that's like, no. The giveaway.
Okay, so.
Oh, okay, we got everything started. All right, sick. Yo, thank you so much, Tsubaki. I appreciate that. I'm sorry if we
distracted you.
Distracted you, man. We don't want to do that. I didn't even think about the whole Twitch thing not working because I'm on your channel. I'm really sorry about that, man.
Ticket 33, is that what, okay.
So
ticket
there can
max.
be, yeah,
all right.
exclamation mark ticket max in chat. Most of you guys can only enter once, so just spam the shit out of it. Just spam it. Exclamation mark ticket max.
Yeah, get your tickets for the Loomis Scaravolt. He's a good friend. He's a good friend if you look at his trait.
Okay. Oh, okay. Look at your Discord chat.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, tickets. We're gonna do the giveaway here in about 1 minute, and then we're gonna get right into the next game. Once again, I know I've said it a lot, but I see a lot of people still in chat trying to talk about it. If your opponent hasn't responded for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, do it in battle fight in a little text box. Say something, flag the match, and I'll come in and take a look. I have it open. I'm just waiting to come in and fix those. We're almost out of them. They should already almost be clear because of we kind of weeded through the players, but
Okay. Yeah, they're okay with remaking. It's fine.
yeah. I think everybody got their tickets, man.
Yeah. So everybody that has the tickets now, we are going to close that. We gave everybody about 5 minutes, roughly.
Yeah. Can you do it, or is it still Sabaki?
Phoenicia's waiting to make sure everybody has it. So exclamation mark ticket max.
Adikar, you guys see you.
Wait, what was that? What was that? Wait, what?
There it is. There it is. Okay, it's still more people. Okay, come on, guys. Get your tickets.
Dang, everyone failed to enter because they already entered. Everyone's spamming it, trying to get more tickets than they should. Alright, we're closing it now. Alright, we're going to see how everything goes. You can no longer enter the giveaway, and we are about to see who wins it. I know it's not a marbles, but, I mean, it's what we had to do. And the winner is Plastic Kimbach.
Who? Plastic Kimbach?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it.
Get your poggers in chat. Everybody, park.
Yeah, it's rigged.
Poggers.
That's my second account.
Wait, you have no pogger emote? Everybody keck W, just laugh at it. Everybody. Everybody, there he is. Following since 1 hour ago. It's your lucky day, man.
Look at that.
It's your lucky day, man.
A new viewer comes in. That's what I like to see.
Alright. So, Plastic Kimbach, say what your Temtem name is.
Plastic Kimbach.
I don't know, man. Dude, when people put, like, 15 letters that is just 4 words, what am I supposed to do?
Plastic I'm Botch. He's Botch. Plastic I'm Botch.
It's Yomu. Oh baby. Oh baby.
Plastic. Good look at this.
Dude, how am I supposed to pronounce that?
Alright, Yomu gets the good friend.
Alright, you know, we're in Sapanku, and if you haven't gotten there in the island yet, I'm sorry. No, where are you at though? Just kidding. Come to the Sabaku airship. It's German? Dude, I barely even speak English well, man. Let's be real. If you've ever been on my stream, I have filler words of swear words because my vocabulary is trash. People who say you're smarter if you swear a lot, it's not true. Their vocabulary is trash, and they say swear words because they don't have a vocabulary. Prove me wrong. Yomu, I see you, dog. Was good, dude. What's up? Yo, I hope you enjoy the Scaravel.
Yeah, man.
It is real. It's real. Alright. Hope you have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping by.
Listen,
watching some tournament action and participating.
Yeah. Appreciate it, yo. Hey, for tomorrow, man, for the giveaway tomorrow, we got to get the marbles going, man. We got to figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out 100% tonight.
Yeah.
We have to. Marbles is just so entertaining, dude. And then commentating it like it's an esport. Oh, it's so great.
All right, are we ready for the next match, though?
We are ready for the next match.
Okay, what is it? Is it Kami and Feynman, or was it someone else?
No, it's Turby versus Alola.
Turby versus Alola. All right.
We are going to be watching that match.
There's a couple people that are really far ahead in the bracket. Senior Platt and Arkham. If y'all just want to, even if your next opponent's ready, if y'all just want to slow down a little bit, we might want to spectate your match. Actually, Arkham, no, you'll be good to go because we're not going to spectate Turby Alola twice. But
oh yeah. Pretty much whoever wins Tsubaki versus Fanush and Vasi versus Layla will watch that match next. Typically whoever wins out of those, we'll make sure to message. New England, you know who we're talking about, right? Vasi, Layla, Fanush, and Tsubaki. Just make sure to whoever wins in one of those matches, make sure to message them and let them know that we're going to be spectating that match next.
Okay, I see that one, yeah.
Alright, I'll let them know. It was a little bit of a wait on it. Sorry that we had to figure out how to get the giveaway going. But yeah, we did what we needed to for it, and we are ready for some more games. These matches are going quick. Are we in round 3 or round 4?
We are in round 3, but there's some players that are already in round 4. Yeah,
yeah, like I'm happy that this is going well and smooth. Not a ton of things going on. Round 1 and 2 already finished, so a lot of the people that are not here are now done. So
so Turby Alola is the one we're watching because that one's ready to go.
Yeah.
I think we might have missed.
I'm looking through Turby's side.
Okay. All right. Cool. So Alola was 3rd place in the last Roadhouse Rumble last year in August. So Alola's looking to make another deep run, and Turby's been one of the best performing players here in the recent tournaments, Pluses tournaments and stuff like that. So this should be a really good match.
Yeah, in the winners brackets, it's starting to get a lot of regular faces versing each other, which is pretty normal, I would say, in these situations. So let's see.
We got some new Temps here that we haven't seen yet from us spectating.
Yes,
a lot of them actually.
We have OB2 or OB10. We have a Crystal Koish. We have a Barnshee, a Pig, and a Yukama. We haven't seen any of those yet.
A Mudrid. Huh.
Yeah, Mudrid has a new move, and it's pretty sick.
Yeah.
If you
I have never seen Crystal Koish.
Crystal Koish?
Yeah.
It's used for the synergy.
Okay.
There's some synergies that can run pretty well because of the
mental.
Doom.
It's mental.
Yeah.
It's mental.
Oh, it's mental. My bad. I said crystal. Yeah, mental when it comes to Cycroc. Sorry. I knew it was mental. My brain just said crystal. I'm sorry. So with the bans, we have Mashuk coming out for Alola and Kinu being banned. No surprise there. Kinu is just Kinu. So yeah, when it comes to Digithreat, it has mental synergy. So that's one reason to have the Koish there. Koish just in general is really strong, so having that as an extra mental is not too bad.
Hey, y'all don't get baited by that guy with the the join for that raffle. That's a fake raffle.
Of course, dude. Of course, it's Badoosh starting it. Dude, you're such a troublemaker, bro. What is that?
Y'all got baited.
Dude, that's so good. Yo, the best part is it was Zuxo saying !join the Tyranitar. Oh man. Yo, !join in chat if you're gullible. Go, go, go.
Oh lord. So we got a lot of nature here in the opening, huh? Big nature openers.
Nature is probably the best resistant typing in the game overall. It's just so good. Anything nature X, it's great. It's just really good.
All right, you say that, but tell me what happened to my boy Babawa, man. Babawa gets all these buffs, and just no one wants to play him, man.
Yeah, then there's a nature Koish that does everything he does and better with Synergy Master.
But look at Babawa. Look how big he is and happy.
He's so happy. Look at that smile. It's good. No, nature water, because of how much toxics are in the game, it's 4x. That's literally the only reason. If there weren't a lot of toxics in the game and a lot of good toxics, not just toxics, but great toxics, having wastewater and noxious bomb and toxic ink being so regular in the game, he would probably see play. But just because of that, it's difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the mental Koish, by the way, has a matter teleport. Somebody was saying in chat, the animation for it's sick. So if we do see it, hopefully we do, it's going to be pretty awesome. We see the Oshiara coming in. By the way, the Naga ban and the mix ban going on the Lola side, and then Oshiara and then Mudrid Barnshi coming on in, and Obi 10, and typically Cycrox is okay by itself, but typically
that's a bunch of Doom targets. No one resists the Doom now, so
yeah, there is no mental besides the Koish though. So it's not going to be able to use its synergy with the Doom move. But we do see the Yukama coming in last, and the game is starting. The best of 3 starting out now, and we have Alola with Amphateer Volphy, and we have Turby starting off with Nidrasil and Volphy. So looking a lot like Kisoa, where it's just Volphy every single game.
Yeah, so Volphy, ever since Volphy's been released, it's just been so good. I mean, just a plague move itself, and then just the typing. And Team Elusive is like one of the best traits. I mean, the little fox is just so good. I wonder if this Nidrasil has more of a attack investment. I feel like I've been seeing higher and higher attack investment on Nidrasil. Oh, okay. Yeah, setting the Nidrasil up there. I wonder how much that's going to do next turn. We'll find out. And then here, just pile on in. These, okay, so the exhaust gets overridden by the poison. Barnshi does live, though. 20%. And Alola has a Ukama in the back, and I'm curious. Okay, we'll just talk about this turn here with the tornado coming out. See how much this rips it for. 12.7%. A big damage here on the Nidrasil. Volphy gonna follow up onto the other Volphy. Volphy on Volphy action. 30% damage about. Caging it in. Volphy also doing a plague, and that should be the end of Barnshi.
Yeah, Barnshi. Toxic Gank coming in with the Poison Tick. Getting both of those down, and yeah, getting some damage on a Volphy, not too shabby. Both Tems are locked in. Yeah, I was muted on that last sequence, my bad. My bad, guys.
Oh, okay.
I muted myself on stream because I had to adjust my headset, and I didn't want it to like make a lot of noise, and I forgot to unmute myself, and so everything that you heard that I said was gone.
Oh, okay. So one thing I wanted to bring up for that tournament took place was Alola has Ukama instead of Oshiara. I'm curious to see what the main point of bringing one over the other is, because it feels like Oshiara would just be better. You know what I mean? In almost every situation. So I'm curious what the reasoning for Ukama was.
I mean, there could be situations just with like water cannon. That's like the only thing that Oshiara doesn't have. But I feel like with the extra damage with just like everything that Oshiara does, I understand what you're saying. I completely agree too. Speed and special attack is just higher, so it would make sense. But yeah, what I was saying before when I was muted is the whole situation with Plague. going into the Nidrasil to set up the tornado play. And here we go with Plague, going onto the Volphy, Dust Vortex onto the Nidrasil, and it does take it down with the half HP. Making sure that there's no attack there, and Lifeful Sap coming on through. Oh no. Oh no. So if anybody does not know, if you are exhausted, if your Volphy is exhausted, and you use a move on yourself, and you have handcuffs, you are locked in place. You handcuff yourself because you used a move on yourself while you were exhausted. And that just happened now.
Wait, say it again. Well, I missed it. Sorry, I was doing a bracket thing.
So
handcuffed itself.
So, okay, when you have handcuffs on Volphy and it gets energy manipulated, plagued, whatever, and you Lifeful Sap yourself, while you're exhausted, you handcuff yourself to the board.
Ah, yeah, okay.
And that is what happened with Turby here. So it has the Lifeful Sap, which is fine, but as soon as it gets plagued, Lifeful Sap goes away, and most likely it's gonna die. So that is rough. That is pretty bad.
Yeah, both Volphies kind of in a similar state with HP and stamina. Sparks, so okay, gonna go ahead and boost the Volphy up.
Oh, it's Slingshot for sure. There it is. Yes. So one thing that a lot of Tesla Prison players do is they will run Tesla Prison because of how like normal Volphy is in the play. It will Tesla Prison Volphy, or in this case, it could be Mudred as well. Both of them are 1/4 to Tesla Prison or any electric move. So you slow down their attack speed or their speed, and then you increase your own speed and defenses in order to get more sparks later.
Wow, that's crazy. I don't think I've seen Slingshot. Man, that's pretty interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was something I did a lot with Gazuma before Sapanku, but Obi 10, probably the best item is Slingshot because you are constantly up against these Volphies. With the overexertion of Volphy though, on Alola's side, Turby actually is going to get all these Lifeful Saps, and it's going to be pretty nice too.
Yeah, so definitely a weird situation for Alola. You know, get the special attack on Volphy, and it's so low HP, you can't really do much with the stamina. But still, more special attack. Just a Sparks giver over here from the deer. And once again, oh, just another Slingshot.
So what's going on here is technically both sides can't really deal damage. Yeah, I mean, you can now Dust Vortex, but if you get plagued onto the Volphy from the Amphitheater, it's going to overexert with Dust Vortex, and if it goes into a Yukama or a Volphy again, it should be able to tank it. So Obi-10 is going to keep Tesla Prisoning and then start sparking whatever it needs. By the way, there's an Oshiara, so it can spark, get the Oshiara in, deal some damage there. Bush coming on through, and with the sick trait, both of them are going to be getting this Bush. Oh, and the +2 onto the Obi-10. Right beam coming on through.
This Obi-10 is so insane right now. In terms of stats. Still takes good damage there, though.
So the Bright Beam tried going into the Volphy in order to get a Bamboozle onto Amphitheater, and because it hit the Bamboozle, it didn't actually give itself Bamboozle and Alert. So that move wasted, 2 hold gone, and yeah, this is looking pretty decent for Turby. Mainly because this... wait, how did... a Dust Vortex did a lot, but at the same time it is a +1 attack. It is a +1 attack though, and special attack on the Mudred for 131 damage is actually quite a bit.
That's true, that's true. I mean, it was +4 special defense, but yeah, I was about to say the same thing right before you said it. I was like, man, that did a lot more, but you know, with the +1 boost, I guess it does kind of make sense, yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so switching out the Obi-10, bringing in the good old Cycrox. Let's see what Cycrox is going to be able to do in this matchup. One of its moves is pretty much dead, and Crystal Dust coming on through. Sparks coming in onto itself.
Okay.
Oof.
Yeah, Yeah, Mudgeon's gone. So I'm interested to see what Cycrox does, because our first showing of Cycrox was kind of underwhelming. You know, Cycrox didn't have a lot to do. It also had bad matchups, though. So with a little bit better matches, I'm curious to see how this Tem is used, because I feel like coming into Sapanku, you know, with the Tem's release, we saw Cycrox. A lot of people were hyping it up as, you know, Doom, crazy this, crazy that. But then it just kind of like, ooh, this is kind of bad. So I'm really looking forward to see some Cycrox play.
Yeah, I agree with that too. In this situation, he's pretty much going to try to use the Cycrox to deal with Yukama. It's going to do pretty well, but also the Wolfie is doing really well here too.
Yeah, and Lola's side is -1 speed, so I'm not sure what that Wolfie can actually do.
Yeah, on Alola side, I kind of agree with that too. There's no heals that can be used. Yeah, I mean, Cycrox can actually do quite well. The thing is like having +1 special attack though, that the damage does a lot with +1. +1 is a huge buff. Dealing 50% more damage. It's one of the only things that wasn't really nerfed was the defenses and attacks.
Yeah. Alright, Thunderstrike onto the Cycrox.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's an overexert, but I mean, that's well more than enough damage when you're putting a Plague. Also, oh my gosh. If that Plague came in one turn sooner, man, it brings it down to 0. Wastewater coming in. I think Wolfie rested, right? It did rest,
okay.
So it did not overexert and kill itself. And here comes the Yukama. This is actually a decent spot because Plague on Amphitheater, well actually it's overexerted, it can't. But Yukama will have to kill Cycrox in this situation, but if it brings in OB10, it does have +4 specialty and it shouldn't kill, but he is gonna water cannon the Wolfie. That is fast if he clicked Plague. That is a fast Yukama. Wastewater coming on in, getting a 2x.
This game, you know, like two, 3 turns ago, I was looking, I was like, man, this looks pretty good for Turby, but this Amphitheater just sitting here with Sparks and Thunderstrike, it just was able to do so much work here. And OB10, despite being super buffed, is not going to be able to handle either of these Tems.
Yeah, not when they have this much HP. I mean, OB10, it's gonna take still a lot of damage, right, from Plague, and also he can put Bamboozle on himself too.
Sure, yeah.
He doesn't have Bush this turn either, so he can't actually save the Cycrox. Honestly, I think one Plague might kill Oshiara with +1 attack.
Really?
Amphitheater is looking good. Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be pretty close. Ooh, gonna go for the swap here. This is actually really close.
Plague coming on in. If it overexerts, it does. Wait, he can use Subversion's Wrath.
Yeah, this gives Oshara free reign now.
Yeah, Aquatic Whirlwind taking the hit, and now he has OB10 that has a lot of speed, and Aquatic Whirlwind is down, so no Prio attack. So depending on how fast this Yukama is, it's only +2 speed, which is only 40% now. So there is a chance that this OB10 is still slower than this Yukama.
OB10 has to be faster.
With the new speed change,
With new
I don't know.
speed changes, yeah, I guess it's not as clear, but
like, another thing is this Yukama was faster than a 2 Prio or a 3 Prio Plague.
True.
So there's definitely a good chance that it can just water cannon and be faster, and making it even harder is like I guess we're just gonna have to see. Wrath is gonna come here and it's gonna do a lot of damage to, I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even think Tesla Prison kills Yukama anyways. I guess it depends on if Yukama actually kills the OB10 with +4 special defense, which probably won't. So he could probably just spark the Oshiara if it's faster with +2, and then Wrath. And then Aquatic Whirlwind next turn on whatever it has to kill, which is looking pretty good.
And Bush should be up next turn too. Yeah.
Or Wrath and just Tesla Prison, because I think that will kill Yukama doing both of those, and then yeah, and then Aquatic Whirlwind. I don't know if Aquatic Whirlwind's faster than a Plague though, like I said. So there's still a chance that Amphitheater wins Because if Amphitheater doesn't die this turn, it's gonna Plague next turn and kill.
It's really hard to say, especially with the new changes. It's hard for me to really process how the speed's going to work out here, because I want to say that I'm confident, but then again, you know, the new changes.
Yeah, he does test the prison. Does not kill the Yukama, so Yukama is going to be able to attack this. Oh, it does not! It does not! Wait, Yukama had Lightning Rod. Here comes the Wrath.
Puts him on the island. Enough to kill. Enough, a good amount of chip damage here, and then still gets the +1 special. Oof, this is rough now.
This Aquatic Whirlwind's going to come in, and Amphitheater is... I'm pretty sure it kills in one shot with Plague. So now it's going to be an OB10. Unless Bush... Wait, but...
Bush, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Amphitheater's faster, actually. Aquatic Whirlwind comes in. I don't think this kills. Oh my god. Play comes in.
What a close game.
I think it's an overexert though. Oh, it does overexert.
Man.
Oh, GG. If Plague was faster, Amphitheater wins it. Turby taking it down.
It's so hard to tell with the speed changes on how things work with the
Yeah.
Oh man. What a close game though. All those 3 prior moves getting traded on all those Tems are really fast too. Whew.
Yeah, that honestly that 100% came down to who's faster, Amphitheater or Oshiara. That's literally what it came down to. What's gonna go first, Plague or Aquatic Whirlwind? And if Aquatic Whirlwind did not go first, Plague kills, and there's almost 0% chance that an OB10 is gonna kill a like roughly 50% Amphitheater that can use a move that gives Bamboozle.
Who are you watching it from this side?
Turby. I personally always watch from one side.
Okay.
So it is going to be 1-0 Lola, or sorry, 1-0 Turby versus Alola, and yeah, we're going to be watching from Turby's side, starting it off with a Kinu ban and an Amphitheater ban. So Turby does not want to deal with that monster of a Tem, man. Really, really rough.
So far from the matches we've seen, if you had to pick a Tem that's kind of been doing most of the work, you know, it'd have to be Mimit or Amphitheater, right? They both have been so strong, or Wolfie, I guess you could say too, right? Those 3 Tems have been so insane.
Yeah, definitely putting in a lot of work in many situations. Oshiara has too. I mean, Oshiara's been putting in a lot of work in situations that I didn't even think it would actually put in that much work. Like, a long time ago, it was like, okay, Yukama has bad matchups, but it always put in work. It's the same thing as Oshiara. It has bad matchups, but because of how fast it is and how much damage it does, just raw damage, it's just so good. If you can get a Wrath off and live, your Aquatic Whirlwind is going to do absurd damage, even on like half damage, like on resistance. Like, it's nuts. It's insane.
Coming into the second bans here, so you know we're gonna have to work out Naga's Decidor here. You know, the damn Decidor change is so confusing. So we got that to work with.
Yeah, we got all really fast Tems, and then Turby picks Oshiara, probably the fastest Tem in the game, besides Amphitheater, and then he's like Naga, like Naga, let's make it go last. That's good. But yeah. Naga coming on through, OB10 being banned, and pretty interesting start actually. A lot of people have been running what's it, Vial? I can't think whatever the Vial's called. Reactive.
Reactive Vial.
Yes.
Yeah.
Reactive Vial, which is actually pretty good.
On Naga.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. So he picks Mudrid again, man. Mudrid felt pretty bad last time.
That Dust Vortex actually did work.
But then it just died.
Yeah, but I feel like it brought OB10 to be able to die, but it didn't die. Like there wasn't anything else that actually focused it up, you know what I mean? I think Mudrid did pretty well, but I think yeah, now with the mental synergy, or sorry, crystal synergy with Mix, because Mix isn't banned now, instead it's Amphitheater, there could be a chance that you could get some sleep procs with the new move for Mudrid. So we're seeing Alola start off with the Barnchy Volphy, and we have Turby starting off with the good old Naga. Everybody loves Naga, right? And Oshiara, the new adaptive Oshiara with Hurry Wart.
All right, I'm taking a look at team comps here. Yeah, I'm really interested to see this Koish.
Oh
There's
yeah.
so many different variations of Koish. It's hard to really keep track of, which one's doing what. So I'm really curious to see what the Koish brings here.
Yeah, in this situation, there's two new things that is probably going to happen in this game that's going to be different from last game. Obviously, Naga to Sidora, so 3 technically, and then we have the Vensel Koish, and we have the mix in the mix with the blah, 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 why can't I think? Bun Mudrid. So
Yeah.
that could be some special stuff running the new sleep. Epoxy coming on through.
Right off the rip. So it's going to tank. It's probably going to tank both these attacks here, right? Double special attacks.
Yeah, because this Tim Active Vial is also going to heal it for 15%. If it killed, it would have been fine, but with Reactive Vial, it goes right back to 22. It locks it down, but then Reactive Vial comes through, so no matter what, it is going to get an attack off. Psy Surge to make sure, and with +2 defense, I don't think... it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
I mean,
So you got the Madness buff off, now what?
Yeah.
I guess that's the question. Is the damage of the Psy Surge going to be worth it? I don't think Plague kills, actually. No, it does. Wait. Yeah. Because it doesn't do 2x anymore. So I'm just trying to think,
right.
does it kill anymore?
I think it still would.
Take a pick coming on in. Switching out the Barnshee due to the Barnshee needing to be used later on in the game. Psy Surge coming in onto the Volphy. If he kills Volphy somehow before it actually plagues.
Look at this.
Boom. Okay, so
sweet.
Naga gets another attack off. It gets another attack off. That is pretty wild.
That move was pretty sweet there.
Yeah.
Matter teleport, yeah.
People wanted it in the chat, and Turby gave it to you. Looking at some Matter Teleport there with Koish. So yeah, in this situation, man.
So just doubling into the Volphy there, Naga pretty much got another, a free attack. Gets another turn. I wonder what Alola had planned there, because Plague obviously wasn't gonna go, right? So like, did he think Volphy would survive both those attacks? I'm a little curious. What
It's mainly because, in my opinion, I think Alola believed that he would attack the Barnshee slot. And the main reason why is because Barnshee needs to deal with Yggdrasil later. It's Barnshee or Pig has to deal with Yggdrasil later. So probably thought, okay, well, he'll probably attack into Barnshee and I can leave in for the Plague. And hopefully he just focuses that other slot. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh man, just the waves, the waves come out and just slap Mix and Pig to another dimension.
That's gotta be rough. I didn't think it was gonna kill both.
This Naga essentially sat there and just 1v3. Well, not exactly, but you get the point. I mean, that's why that Tem is banned so much. That's just gross.
Yeah. That definitely answers that the Madness was worth it. Yeah. Like, at first, it's like, we believed, okay, is the Madness worth it? And is it going to be able to kill, right? We knew that a Psy Surge was going to go off, but we thought it was going to die the turn Psy Surge went off, right? And it didn't. And because of that, it was able to pretty much annihilate.
Alright, so going on the Bossy here, the Oshiara gets taken out, but at this point the damage has been done, right? I mean,
Possibly. You never know. I mean, Matter Teleport can only do so much, honestly, right? Matter Teleport, bringing it down to 28%, but an overexertion, which turns... Why is my...
wait, yeah, I made my screen...
Turby! Stop trolling us!
Wait, I got Matter teleported. What
my eyes! My eyes!
You used the move on me.
Alright, so Volphy coming on in. See, the thing about this now is not getting the damage from Aquatic Whirlwind, I'm assuming. I think it probably clicked like Wrath to duo attack. Crystal Deluge comes in, puts the Volphy to sleep. Now, it's a 2v1 all game.
What the heck?
Going on through, making sure Koish has no HP.
I'm actually looking up Crystal Luge right now just to verify I understand the move completely. That is sick.
With mental synergy, it is absurd for how fast this Mudred is. So because that happened, I actually think Crystal Luge makes it turn into a 2v1, and because of the overexertion from Koish, it's going to be a Nidrasil versus a Barnshee and a Mudred.
This is doable.
Yes, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, leave him asleep and just solo the other slot.
Yeah. Crystal Luge has 0 hold. 0 hold. So now here comes a Nidrasil, the rest onto Barnshee, and now the Tornado is going to come through, another sleep onto Volphy, and yeah. Yeah, it's super bright, guys. I'm pressing escape to make sure it's not as bright. I'm sorry. Turby's trolling us right now, dude.
We're in another dimension.
Yeah, Turby's trolling us.
Koish got us.
Oh, Crystal Luge is 1 hold. I'm an idiot. Oops. No, wait, you guys are liars, bro. He just Crystal Deluged like 4 times in a row.
It's 1 hold.
How is it 1 hold? It just did it 3 times in a row.
I'm looking at the damn wiki. It's 1 hold. I don't know how he did it. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the wiki.
He dusted last time? Well, I'm trash. Turby does win because he did not get the tornado off. G's.
On my eyes, I have to readjust. Whew.
Wait, I thought it was 0 hold.
No, that's 1-1-1.
Why does Deluge look exactly like Dust, man?
All the moves look the same. Crystal Bite. They all just do a little.
Rework the crystal moves. They look the same. Energy Drink 1. Yeah. Energy Drink made it to where the attack was able to go off, and yeah. I was so shocked on me thinking Deluge was 0 hold because Dust looks exactly like Deluge. My bad. He went Deluge, Dust, Deluge. My bad. Does Deluge even have an animation?
Mudred is alive on turn 7. Yeah, that is pretty insane that Mudred survived that long. I do agree. Who won? Turby won.
Turby did win the last match, my bad.
Really good series. The Geist went insane, and then the Mudred tried to pull the team back. The Mudred, of all people.
Dude, I'm trying to get everybody to have 0 hold, like imaginary 0 hold moves, okay? Chill. It's all part of the plan. Turby, what the fuck did you click on? You clicked Wrath, I think, instead of a Aquatic Whirlwind. Otherwise, it 100% goes first. We saw that it was faster than the Amphitheater. Yeah, you clicked Wrath. Alright, let's take a look at the games. We already know which match we're going to be watching next. We're just looking to see if everybody's done with it. So Layla beat Vasi 2-0, and we are waiting for Tsubaki and Fanouche.
Yeah, I'm checking out the loser bracket. Make sure there's no more matches that need updated. Make sure there's no players that are kind of holding things up because they're not here. I think we're good.
Oh, I think we're good. Yeah, I just refreshed. And
yeah, I think all these are actually all players that are here now. So we're all.
So Tsubaki won 2-0 against Fanouche, and it's Tsubaki versus Layla. Can't report match score. Make sure to there should be a report button, like for an error or just something is going wrong. Make sure to hit that. And Texas will come for your...
Who? All right, yeah, I see his game. I'll talk to the guy.
Yeah, okay. But next game is going to be Tsubaki versus Layla. You let him know, right, New England? You let Layla know. Predictions, baby. Get him in. Oh, 69%. Keck W. Yeah, I personally thought that Naga was going to die the turn it used Psy Surge, because I felt like typically when you Madness buff, you get a Psy Surge off and then you die. And he didn't die, which made the game really bad. If Naga gets more than 1 attack off, the game is kind of over most of the time. Like 90% of the time, I'd say. Turby almost threw it too. Deluge almost won the game.
So taking a look at the players that are in the winners side, what is this, top probably 16, 32, round 4 players that are waiting. Dave.
Yeah.
Senior Plat, Spoculator, which we'll be spectating. Turby, we just saw. Arkham Knight. Arkham Knight, haven't seen that name in a while, huh?
Ooh, Setsuka,
Nishi.
Daddy Spleen. They're in a
Nishi
1-1
and Gold.
matchup right now. You know what? Let's watch Setsuka versus Spleen right now.
Yeah, that's the
It's
winner of the
1-1.
last Roadhouse Rumble.
Yeah.
I'm curious too.
It's 1-1 right now, and the match is on turn 8. And we got a Scaravolt, Mashuk, Volfy. Got Tolkien coming on in.
Oh, it killed the Yowler at some point. Dang.
Got the Reactive Vial already started on the Naga when it came in.
Yes. This is pretty interesting. So Scaravolt's been healed up, so I'm assuming Scaravolt's running the item that when you swap in and out thing. What's that item called, man? The dang
A Baton Pass?
yeah, the baton pass, right? Scaravolt.
Yeah, typically Baton Pass Scaravolt makes a lot of sense. It starts off with the 50% HP, gets to 60% with the +1/+1, so makes a lot of sense to have it.
I feel like Scaravolt, from what I was watching some of the tournaments and streams of different players, I feel like Scaravolt was tried a lot. It kind of always ended up a little I guess mediocre. You know, didn't really stand out. So, but he's such a cool tem. I think the whole basis of the trait with the half HP is such a cool thing. Typing's pretty sweet too. Fire electric.
What's really nice is he got the buffs off and got 3 Baton Passes stacks already.
Yeah.
And he's able to just tank the damage. It's nice. That was a Lifeful Sap. That was a Lifeful Sap overexert, actually. Rip.
My bug there was that on already.
Yeah,
sap.
he already had 1 tick left, and you used Lifeful Sap.
He tried to sap the sap.
Yeah, you can't sap the sap.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Sap can't be sapped until the sap is over.
Right.
Yeah. So Toxic Gank coming on through onto the Scaravolt, getting a Toxic Tick with the Psy-Surge, I believe it was. Bringing it down from 80 to 35% with the Tick, so taking a bit of damage with +1. And Volfy is going to leave, being very sad that it doesn't have Lifeful Sap. Mashuk coming on through. Narc hit coming on in, bringing it down to 16%.
Not enough for the poison tick.
Thunderstrike coming through, so that means Scaravolt is going to live. Oh, it does not because of Reactive Vial. Oh my god, it's so good.
The nullify.
Oh my gosh.
Damage. Well, to the Scaravolt anyways. Mashuk takes it right on the chin.
That's got to be frustrating.
Yeah, it was so close.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
All
Reactive Vial's pretty sick.
It's pretty good. I don't know how long this Naga's been in for, but if it has been 5 turns, the Decidar is over and play kills, so... Oh my gosh. The Decidar is still active, so the Beta Burst is going to come in first to get the Mashuk kill. So it's not going to be able to Perfect Jab or do anything to the Nidrasil. And it's going to leave a Nidrasil versus a Volfy. But, I mean, you still have also Volcrane and Tolkien. So, you don't have unlimited Dust Vortexes without Sweatband. And
a little bit we've seen a Naga when it isn't banned. It's just eliminating Tems left and right. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... It's just cranking out damage.
The thing about, I 100% agree. The thing about this patch is, like, there's, like, 3 insane combos, right? There's, like, the Kinu Yowler, right? There's Naga with anything. And then there's, what's it called? The Mimit starts, right? Those are, like, the 3 things that is so strong right now. And those are, like, the S tier starts, right? There's also some, like, close to S tier starts that are also just as good. So it's hard. It's like, okay, which one do I want to play against? Do I want to play against Naga? Do I want to play against, like, Mimit starts? Do I want to play against, you know, like, you have to kind of pick the poison that you think you can deal with. So it's just rough. It's really rough.
Yeah, so Setsuka, the winner of the first Roadhouse Rumble, advances. Still making a run through the winner's bracket.
Yeah, and we are going to start the match here now. We're going to go with Tsubaki versus Layla. So we are going to play and watch that match. And then depending on how long that takes, there's a good chance we'll probably be watching Plat next game.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's been waiting for a while. I think he had some fast games. I think.
I pick what you want to deal with when you can just play all three yourself. Exactly. It's like, oh, you're playing you're playing Ragnit. Yeah, it's just oh my god. Naga Ragnit? Okay, I'll play Naga Ragnit. Oh, you're playing Kinu Yeller? Oh, I'll pick that too. Oh, you want Mimit Nature Coach? I'll pick Mimit Nature Coach too. It's insane, man. Alright, we're gonna be starting it up though.
Yeah, I think we're all caught up. There are actually everybody in the tournament at this point has played games and should be actively here. That's really cool, man. Now I can fully focus. It was a lot of matches. I'm glad we got, people moved through quickly. I'm sorry for any delays of the people that had to wait. This worked out pretty well though. I mean, if you're still in the tournament late, like in the late stages of the tournament, I hope you're showing up for day 2. So. Is that what we're doing tomorrow? What was it? Okay, tomorrow then. Okay. Who won the Scaravel giveaway? It was Plastic. I'm a Bach. Are you muted again? Listen, you're muted.
I'm muted again because I'm trash. Every time, okay, I have to adjust my headset, and every time I click the mute button, it's rough. So yeah, tomorrow it's going to be semifinals, both games, so 2 games. Winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals.
Oh, look at some of these Tams, man.
We got a Schween.
I love Golsey so much.
We got a Schween. We got some stuff.
Golsey's probably my favorite Tem from the new Thames, man. Golsey's so sweet.
I think Yukama. How is this gonna work? I'm trying to think of
double water there with the
the
big whirlwind boys. Interesting.
I've only seen people run one or the other. Where's my boy Hedgen? Yeah.
Golsey is in love. Yeah. Hedgen. We haven't seen Hedgen, and that was supposed to be one of the OP Seppaku Temps, right? It's a little weird.
I mean, yeah, that's true. There's probably a lot of people running it. We just haven't seen any games with it. Layla hates Volerin, by the way. Yeah, Yukama and Oshiara. I haven't seen both on a team yet, so we'll see how good this runs. So first,
stops the Naga. Tsubaki goes with Kinu. You think you can guess what the second pick might be here? I have a good guess.
I don't know. I mean, typically Yowler is extremely strong, but also Vlash is really strong.
True. Yeah.
But yeah, typically just. See, I mean, if you ask anybody in chat, they'll be like, "Yo, you can never, ever, ever go wrong with Kinu Yowler."
It's pretty cool to open Kinu here because depending on since Layla has to pick both his Tem, it's a tough spot to see how you can't account for Vlash and Yowler, right? You kind of like pick or choose. So I guess this opener does kind of get a little bit of both though. Has answers for Yowler and okay, just Golsey. Interesting.
Oh baby, we got a Golsey pick.
I love that.
Yeah, because I mean the whole reason to run Barnchi Mashuk is because typically it's Yowler or Vlash, right? Because they work the absolute best with Kinu, with Tsubaki's team. We haven't seen too much Golsey, so we actually don't know the actual possibilities of Kinu buffs going on to Golsey and how much of an impact that's going to be throughout the game. And we're definitely going to see it this game and see how well it actually runs and what it's going to be able to do in the upcoming turns.
I wonder if he's playing Golsey as like a carry, you think?
I mean, maybe there could be a chance. Like, typically when you're running Kinu, it's all about making raid bosses, right? So, two obvious ones. Yeah, 2 obvious ones is Vlash Yowler. And it does have show off, like you're saying, so there's a chance that this could be like the melee electric like raid boss that hasn't really been in the game yet.
And if you look at the team, if you look at this team, Golzy rips every single Tem up on that team.
Yeah.
Except for Mushuk, really. But it has great. Yeah, I think he's making a raid boss here out of Golzy.
I mean, Kinu makes raid bosses, man, and you still have Yowler in the back if you really need to get some stuff.
Matchups, it's just 2 times. I mean, the water Tems, Volarend, and it can even melee down the Volphy.
Volarend with the Oshiara. I like Layla's team with how much damage it can dish out.
Sure.
Like in one turn, right? Like, I wonder how strong this Mushuk is going to be overall, but I'm curious on what's happening with the Shween. There's got to be some like Shween stuff going on that I cannot think of. I'm assuming Guardian Shween, but like, is it one of those things where like you buff everybody up and then you use Shween Guardian to make sure like it doesn't go to sleep, all those kind of things, and then you sacrifice when you think you're gonna die and just dish out insane damage? Because, I mean, we all know as an endgame Tem, Vlash is nuts. Like, if you can weaken a bunch of Tems and you have Vlash with like some one madness buff and a sacrifice to get the healing back, I mean, you have 2 sacrifice Tems. You have Kinu and Shween, right?
Yeah, sacrifice. I would imagine there's sacrifice, right?
Yeah.
I'm not really a big fan of Shween. I actually hate Shween. I'm gonna say it. I hate him.
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
When Radar came out, right when they got introduced, Shween was my first one. Okay? So I had 5% Shween in a bugged state where like they weren't appearing. It took me like 72 hours to farm that Radar. I didn't even get him, man. I hate him.
You're like, man,
It was terrible.
Shween looks amazing. I loved Shween for probably like, all the way through Sapanku, right? And then all of a sudden I get a Shween radar.
it was right when the radars were released. And they were kind of buggy and stuff, and there was like longer respawn rates. I don't know. I just know they made it better. I hated Shween after that. It just was terrible. Seeing that purple dragon come up, or seeing the blue dragon come up, it was never purple. Just so frustrating.
That's funny. So with this startup,
I want to see show off here on Golzy. I'm hoping to show off.
All right, so we have Shween coming on in. Oh, wait, this is the Rage Guardian. This isn't show off, this is Rage.
Wait. What are you talking about?
He doesn't get the -2 defense because he has Guardian on him.
Oh, that's busted.
And he doesn't get the toxic ticks from the wastewater. So now he has +2 with +1/+1 defenses.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage though there still.
Yeah, well, 2x beta with the wastewater. Pretty good. Yeah, but he doesn't die to a beta, I don't believe. I think beta did like 42.
That's what an insane combo. I didn't know that. I haven't seen that yet.
There's like a lot of people talking about a bunch of Guardian stuff with like Psypat, but I don't think people have done it with Golzy, and if they have, I personally haven't seen it. I'm not saying Tsubaki did it first, it's just I personally haven't seen that before yet.
Yeah, this last week I haven't been able to watch a lot. I've been kind of busy, but so I haven't seen like the most recent stuff. But before that, I don't think I've saw some Rage with Shween mechanics like that. Pretty sweet.
All right,
So
beta burst coming on
from
through.
Here, tips down just below 10%.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh no.
Did he try to sacrifice? Oh, he missed the core shield because he's not fast enough. Oh no.
What happened there? So did he think that Shween would be faster? I guess.
I mean, there is a good possibility, yeah.
Because I mean, Golzy clearly wasn't fast enough to outspeed either Tem, right? So he had to be relying on the Shween there, I think. And
Well, Golzy is really slow overall, so it makes sense. But there is a chance like Shween is running like full speed to make sure it gets like sacrifice and core shield off, but it didn't get it off.
Even if Quartz Shield went off, I don't even know if he lives it with Quartz Shield.
If he gets the core shield off before beta, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, maybe it would.
It would be close because there's no toxic tick.
Yeah. That was interesting. Definitely a little bit of a flub on that on the turn there. So all the investment that went into Golzy's, that Kinu start. That's so what Kinu's all about is kind of just gone. That +1/+1.
Yeah.
The good news for Tsubaki is that stamina is low on both these Tems.
So you can try to figure out how to get another raid boss activated. It's not completely over, but Layla definitely has a good advantage here.
Mhm. Yeah, I think he's probably thinking right now which raid boss is coming in, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's rough, right? Because you have Mashuk, which uppercut is not a lot of stamina, and you have +1 attack on Mashuk, so if you uppercut, you're going to slightly overexert, but also gain +1 attack. So it's going to be a +2 uppercut, which is rough. And then, but it isn't overexerted in Mashuk. I mean, never mind, I'm dumb, tireless. It's, yeah, it's pretty rough here. Mashuk is always going to be gaining +1 attack every single turn with tireless.
Sorry, just responding to someone real quick. So
No, you're good.
Brought up the Yaller, I see, huh?
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Layla in a lot of situations. Yaller comes in, can only show off or clinch, depending on which one it has. Crystal Bite can come through onto Barnshee, but it might actually kill Barnshee if Barnshee uses Beta to overexert. It's really rough.
So...
Yeah, like Flash would have been bad here because uppercut probably kills with +2. He does bring in Kinu, getting the protector buff on. If Barnshee overexerts, it allows for like... Oh no, it doesn't. It wind bursts instead. There's still a lot of damage, bringing it down to 46 from 80. And Tireless coming on through. Wastewater, making sure if Kinu swaps in, it does die, and that's exactly what he did. Bringing it down to 72% HP. Show off coming in.
So this is kind of a good news bad situation. So yeah, got the Kinu out, took care of the Golzy, but now with both Tem's really low on stamina.
The thing about stamina for Mashuk though, it doesn't matter because it can't overexert. Tireless makes it to where if it overexerts, it gains +1 attack, and it doesn't. It can still attack the next turn.
I wonder how much you know, an attack on Yaller will do for Mashuk. With the +1 defense, +2 attack, I'm curious how much that hurts the Yaller.
Another thing too is Schween allows him to be able to hibernate without having whatever it's called on. Here comes this uppercut.
Oh my
do
lord!
A lot. Oh my god, dude.
This Mashuk.
This has to kill, otherwise it's not worth. Oh man.
It's so close.
Flash comes through. On the bright side, you can't get uppercut anymore because you have a 3 prio attack to kill Mashuk.
Yeah. But has too much damage been done at this point? That's the question, right?
Yeah, I mean... You still have Dust Vortex you have to deal with. And that is a aerobic Valorant. Oh, it does go first!
Wait, what?
Oh, it might be physical attack. If it's physical attack... No, yeah, if it is physical attack, then it would have to use Crystal Dust. Because it doesn't have Spike. Yeah. But Crystal Dust should still go first too, unless it's like the fastest Mashuk you've ever seen in your life. Which it definitely could be. You could just run speed attack. That's insane. Actually, that's not true. It can't be speed attack because it lived a Savage Suplex with +1 attack. So it's gonna be Yaller versus the world, and
yeah, I'm curious to see next game how that plays out with the Flash and what moveset speed that has, because that's definitely a little weird. But takes that Aquatic Whirlwind pretty well.
Ooh, Windblade. Haven't seen that in a while.
Look how tanky it.
Oh, yeah. This has to start one-shotting things. That's like the only way. Comebacker's pretty good, guys. Like, he has Hibernate. So, like, it's not completely dead. You know what I mean?
Double TV saying it's physical, only has base jump, I'm sure, if he 0 holds.
Yeah.
That would make sense for how that resolved that way. Yeah.
A lot of people are running the physical Valash, so makes sense.
Why? So I haven't actually seen a lot of physical Valash. Why would that be? I feel like
it got base jump.
Yeah, but the special attack version was good, real good.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, when it comes to base jump, it's a neutral crystal type. So base jump is prio still, or not prio, but it does an absurd amount of damage with stab.
Yeah.
It used to only have flinch. That's dead.
This, yeah, but this is gonna hurt the Yowler so bad with the exhaust.
Yeah. Like, this shows how crazy Yowler is. If any of his Tems, if any of Tsubaki's Tems killed one unit, like, he had a chance to win it, but it was just so unfortunate having the Golzi die when Court Shield's coming out. It just shows how insane Yowler is.
With the games that we've seen, that we haven't seen more Yowler, right? This is the first, maybe the second team that's had him. The only first match where he's made it through pick ban. I thought Yowler would be one of the most commonly, Tems to have on your team. So,
yeah, Kinu Yowler start is insane. But the thing is you're taking 2 Tems, so a lot of other teams that aren't actually able to like be on, like, if you're making a mid-range team, typically you don't want specific Tems on your team, right? If you're making a stall team, you don't want specific like aggro Tems on your team. If you're making aggro, you don't want stall. Like, so there are some Tems that just don't go well with specific team comps.
Yeah, reading the chat here, Mashuk, definitely went to work there.
Oh,
Special attack version is good, but Fizz can just keep pressure up early and hit hard. Okay.
Yeah,
I'd like to see it because I guess base jump's a pretty good move too. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, Layla did exactly what Layla needed to do. Layla's an amazing player, been around for a while, showing some insane. Literally, that game right there is a reason why people still run Tireless Mashuk. Honestly.
Yeah, we were talking about Mashuk earlier, and I think when we both were talking about it, I think I said something like, yeah, but the the defense was 30% against attacks is just way better, right? Or not way better, but just preferred. And we just saw Tireless make a insane case for why it's good, because he just kept pumping.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends, right? When you're running aggro, Tireless is typically better. If you're running like a mid-range or a stall team, typically Parrier is better, right? So like, it just depends on how your team is. Obviously this one is running just like uppercut, like wastewater. Some Mashuks are running like tenderness. They're making sure to get debuffs on the opponents, like, right? So if you're running that kind of supportish type of Mashuk, you want Parrier overall.
Yeah, this is I guess I didn't really see it, but this is such an aggressive team. Even with the aerobic Valorant, right?
Yeah, it's 2 overall different types of comps, right? Like Tsubaki's running like a mid-range type of raid boss type of stuff, and then Layla is running some aggro, right? Like when you're running aerobic Valorant, when the speed debuffs happen and stuff, yeah, like you're running Windblade now too instead of Feather Gatling, mainly due to stamina issues and such. So not too bad.
Okay, so this is interesting. So Tsubaki going for the possible same opener, but this time gets rid of the Barnchi.
Yeah, this causes a lot of problems.
This was the main reason Layla was able to deal with the Golzi, was because of the Barnchi.
Yeah, so not just Golzi, but I believe, what was the first ban last time? Was it Flash?
I don't remember the first ban. I just remember the second. Second was the Koish. I guess it had to be Vlash.
Yeah. So because of the Vlash, right? Vlash does well against Golzi, but it's not the greatest against Yowler, right? So with taking out the Barnchi, it makes sure that it doesn't have 2 times effective to Yowler or Golzi. So, I mean, you kind of have to do the same thing, but now you don't have Barnchi to start up. So, like, what is going to be the best situation to deal with Golzi and Yowler, right? Because there are a lot of ways to deal with Vlash, right? You can just throw in Mashuk. You can use Dust Vortex with Volphy. You can do all these things. So, yeah, Mashuk is, like, in my opinion, an obvious play. If you don't pick Mashuk here, it's getting banned and you're kind of screwed. But now with Kinu Yowler starting up with Vlash instead of Barnchi, now it's better, right? You don't want to pick the Golzi because obviously 2 times effective with Crystal and allowing for a better situation here.
Yeah, a little bit of cat and mouse there, right? So, Tsubaki bans the Barnchi, threatening to open the same way before. Barnchi can't deal with Golzi, now it's banned. So Layla kind of comes in with a Vlash, kind of like, okay, well, I got Vlash for it, and now the Yowler kind of comes in almost free, right? So it feels like the opening 2 picks worked out definitely in Tsubaki's favor. But banning the Shuin is pretty interesting because it didn't really have a huge effect, but it definitely looked like there was a strategy Tsubaki was trying to utilize with Shuin last time, so that's shut down.
Yeah, I think with banning Shuin, it's making it to where Golzi can't really be. I mean, it actually can. It definitely can. I think the main issue with Golzy is that it kills water, but water kills it. Like, it doesn't do 2 times effective, but it's still gonna, like... The whole point, like, the whole weird thing about electric 2x to water is still neutral damage to it. So, like, water is fast. You're never going faster, unless it's Electro Punch synergy, than water moves, right? Yukama's fast, Oshiara's fast. You're just going to take an aquatic before you can actually use something to 2 times effective. So if you double into whatever's supposed to kill you, you just kill it before it can actually kill the water. That's what's always been an issue. It is going to be the
Calibus here with both Windtem's banned. That's Calibus has definitely some free play here. The opener is going to be really key here because we haven't actually seen what type of Lash we're working with here, but being such an aggressive team, it most likely is, you know, not as we talked about it, probably physical, right?
I mean, a lot of people run physical mainly because Perfect Jab is really good and Base Jump is really good. So yeah, definitely. So Layla's starting off with Mashuk and Valash here. Tsubaki starting off with the good old Kinu Yaller, which is probably like top 5 starts in the game right now. It's just nuts. It's insane how much damage value it has. Wastewater coming through.
Okay, so and he left the Kinu in to get a piece. I was actually gonna say I didn't want to say it and like ruin anybody's turn or anything, and you know, if we watching, you know, if the competitors watching the stream, but I was like, what if you just leave? Because everybody expects Kinu to get out of here, right, and bring in something else. Leave the Kinu in and take a chunk out of Mashuk is really interesting, and he did go for it.
Yeah, it's definitely better to do that, and the main reason why is if you're playing physical Vlash, it doesn't have a crystal move turn 1, right? So it's gonna base jump. If it is special attack Vlash, you have to Madness point at some point to actually sweep the game, right? And this is probably the freest time to do it, so leaving Kinu in is probably the best situation on turn 1, because if he spikes the Kinu, at what cost? Spike Kinu isn't going to kill it, right? So, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you spike Kinu and let's say Valash, or sorry, Mashuk or Calibus comes in, it's like, okay, well, you just wasted a turn, right? Because you need Madness to sweep the game. So it's always better to keep the Kinu in on turn 1.
Here's the thing. So Tsubaki didn't know what type of Valash it would be, right? So you're saying that since it's an aggressive team with the, you know, Mashuk beside it with perfect jab, that he might have been assuming it was physical, right?
It could have been either. If it's special attack, it needs Madness. If it's physical attack, it only has a neutral move.
Yeah, I feel like Layla could have goes into the Kinu now, and Golzy's just gonna take it.
It makes a lot of it makes sense. What he's trying to do is he's trying to let Temtem die, because Golzy can't really do anything this game. He's just sacrificing that to get another Kinu buff. That's most likely what's happening. Comebacker probably coming in, taking down the Mashuk. Scavenger proc for Valash.
Well, Mashuk was a big problem last game, so it's good for Spaggy that's dealt with. But the Valash is Madness buffed, full HP. It obviously doesn't match well versus Yaller, but both Tems got their little, you know, their boss configuration up. Curious to see if we get more Kinu action here.
If Kinu does come in, you could bring in a Mashuk as well.
Yeah, Mashuk covers everything there pretty well, huh?
I guess the question is, you don't want to sack at 80% HP though.
Adikar, we had a question about the which round is do we finish at today?
Semifinals, round 6. Once you hit there, we are done for the day.
Okay.
And you're going to losers bracket finals. Pretty much as many games as possible. Actually, it'll go to losers bracket semis because the semifinal winners has to go down. So it'll be losers bracket technically semifinals.
That's essentially top. That's top 8, right? That sounds like top 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is actually interesting because like you don't want to bring in Kinu because then you lose tempo on this upcoming turn. But at the same time, it's overall the best play because once you hibernate and heal.
I was really curious about Mashuk there. If Mashuk You know, I guess he values that +1, the defense procs really well. But the Mashuk covered everything on the team, on Layla's team pretty well. So
Yeah, but the issue is bringing in Koish. I'm pretty sure Ketsa with Spike might just kill the Mashuk before it even gets an attack off. Even with Perrier, I think. It would be close. Yeah, OCR coming in with Hurry Wart. Most likely tanking the Oshi that's probably going to come out. Oh!
a lot of swaps here.
A lot of swaps. This is actually really good. So he thinks the Ketsa is coming through onto the Calibus, or Lava Wave. Getting the Synergy Master, and this is going to... Wait, he's running Mucus. I thought in this specific situation, it was going to be... what's it called? Toxic skin. Yeah. I thought in this specific situation, Toxic Skin would have been better. There's like an argument which one's better, Toxic Skin or Mucus. I think they're both great. It's just situational, honestly. In both, like, literally in every game, it's like Mucus would be better in one situation, and Toxic Skin would be good in another situation in the same game. So it's like, it's hard to really say which one is overall better. People are typically saying Mucus just because, like, electric and all that stuff being in, and the new difference in it that just changed not too long ago, with it gaining more coverage. But we do have the attack onto Shook, and the... Wait, did that go... Oh, it's Blizzard. Yeah. Oh man, that Blizzard did a lot, but this Oshiara going down in 2 moves, pretty good. Koish being stamina efficient, going down to 0.
Back comes Valash. Yeah, this is a close match. Both players got their kind of like their win count up and running, and now the support Tems and just kind of the tempo Tems are out here trading back and forth. And
Yeah.
This Calibus is kind of free though, you know. It's tanky. It doesn't really care about Valash, even though Valash is +2. This is a real interesting spot here. Not to mention, there's still more Kinu buffs to come. I think that might actually, you know, can Layla catch the Kinu, get rid of it? Because, you know, how many times is this gonna keep pumping these Tems up?
Pretty much what both teams are trying to do is, like, Tsubaki needs Yaller to finish off Valash, right? Like, Mashuk is not going to be able to be the way to kill it, right?
Okay, Crystal Dusk goes first, gets rid of Mashuk.
Ooh. Not too shabby.
Strangle.
The Strangle coming in to allow Yaller to come in here. And then he's able to get a switch in with Calibus. And if he Ketsas this turn, it overexerts the Koish. So it will not allow for a double in to kill Yaller next turn if he decides to try to kill the Kinu this turn with Ketsas energy.
Meanwhile, Volfi's just been sitting on the back line, hasn't entered the
Chilling,
battlefield
dude. Dude, look at the matchup though. Volfi doesn't do anything. Look, he's just like, the only thing it does is allow Yaller to overexert after it dies anyways from the next turn. You know what I mean? Like, in this specific matchup, Volfi was probably only good against Golzy.
Yeah, Volfi's just on the sideline looking at Yaller. Yaller's licking his lips. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on in. Come on in. The bear wants to eat the fox.
So one thing to think about is Hypno going to overexert? Because he could Hypno the Yaller here, because it is double screen, and he does see that it's double screen.
Swappy comes on in. Kinu here. Yaller getting jacked up some more.
Yep. See, actually, now that I think about it, Hypno is actually bad here. And the reason why is because he can just sacrifice into Oshi.
Flash. Okay. Huh. These players are both so good. It's so hard to kind of, you know, think about what they're going to do because these players are just all-stars, man. It's hard to figure out which raid boss is going to be more effective here. Because one's sleeping, but has more buffs, and the other one's here free to reign. And now the Volfi finally comes on while the Yaller's asleep.
Play comes on through, doesn't let the sacrifice go off. Scavenger proc. I think it's fine.
V3 here.
That was a pretty big question too, is usually when you run Kinu with Yowler start, right, you have a low SV Kinu to make sure it's slower than the Yowler to make sure that the +1 buff goes on after the Chamomile goes. Or not Chamomile, but yeah. But are you running that same Kinu was what I was thinking. Like, is the Kinu going to be faster than Valash because you don't need that to happen anymore since it's not running Chamomile? So I'm actually curious on which...
So at this point, Yowler's just clicking onto the right slot, right, Valash? Because he's so Layla's probably leaving Volfian to get the exhaust on the Yowler. The only way for Layla to deal with Yowler is probably to work on the stamina.
Yeah, but the thing is he can't let Valash get Oshi'd. So if he Oshis the Koish, then it dies. But at the same time, would you just suplex the right side? Check your admin stuff, by the way.
Oh yeah, I got a few matches here. 1 second.
I feel like definitely both teams have a good chance to win. It's hard to say who actually is in a winning situation here, just because Yowler one-shots everything right now. I guess the question is, you need Valash to spike the Yowler, but at the same time, if Yowler hibernates, even if it hibernates though, then it just takes like 3 spikes. That actually wouldn't, I don't know. If it hibernates and Valash switches out, would that be good? Because now it wastes 2 turns of hibernate to where it can't just keep spiking the Yowler? This is actually a tricky situation for Tsubaki. Layla is looking really good here in my opinion. Spike comes in. 23%. Overexertion Valash. Dust Vortex. There's no way it kills. If he hibernates? Oh, he hibernated! And it overexerted the Valash. Toxic Ink, and then he can strangle this turn, allowing him to have the HP, and he doesn't have to... And he can't plague the Yowler. It takes off the freeze. Oh man, he can't deal damage to the Yowler while he's frozen. Wait, this is actually insane. So this turn is a strangle right side, and Yowler is free to just click Oshi, or probably Savage Suplex actually on the left side.
Sorry, man.
No, you're good. I'm just like, this match is actually insane. I felt like it was a hibernate turn anyways, and this is definitely showing why. He can't do anything. He can't... If he strangles this turn, next turn Valash can't attack. And also Wolfie can't plague the Yowler. So if he plagues the Yowler, he can just click Savage Suplex, making sure that it does damage, and then has Oshi next turn. Yeah, now he did Sandstorm, so it's not a Lifeful Sap. Dust Vortex coming through, dealing a good amount of damage. Wait, can't he just hibernate again? He hibernates again. You can just Toxic Ink bot with... Would you strangle left side because of a Valash switch in, or would you just Toxic Ink left? Wait, no, you can Hypno this turn. Huh. Hypno comes in this turn. See, Yowler can't... Yowler kills something, Vlash comes in for free and then spikes and wins. And he has to avoid that. So you would do damage to the right side?
Okay, so okay, so what's been going on? So Yowler hasn't taken that much damage since I last seen.
He used Hibernate, got Vlash to overexert that same turn, then strangled that same turn.
Oh. Here comes the
Hibernate
Vlash.
coming in.
Oh, this hypnosis again.
Oh, he Toxic Ganked right. So now what? Spike Ketsa should kill Yowler here? Actually, I forget how much Spike did, but Spike Ketsa with Synergy Master, I'm pretty sure just kills here.
Has to, right?
Yeah. I thought he was going to Toxic left because Koish was never switching and you need damage on Vlash to kill this turn. But actually, that doesn't work anyways. Because if he would have killed Yowler, he gets a Scavenger proc. If he kills Yowler this turn, 12.3, Synergy Master has to kill, which it probably does. If it doesn't though, yeah, it does kill. Oof. Scavenger proc comes in, Toxic Gank onto Vlash. He has to keep attacking left slot. But yeah, I don't think Calibus can win this. Yo, Layla's playing so well.
Yeah, this game's been insane.
Layla's an amazing player.
Yeah.
I've been watching Layla a lot since Club Wars. And Layla's really, really good. I've always liked Layla's play. It's always been like some pretty fun aggro stuff for Layla. Hypnosis, Overexert, kill? Is that what it is? I know it overexerted. Ooh, it did kill itself. Scavenger proc. Getting some stamina so it can just start pretty much spiking or dusting whenever it needs to. I think the Sandstorm is what did it. Layla's running Sandstorm instead of Lifeful Sap, which is what like most people are doing, but because it's more aggro comp, Sandstorm makes a lot more sense. But yeah. It wouldn't have mattered for Vlash. Running pretty good for Layla here. Looking like just Dust or Spike Spike. Spike Spike Plague. And it should be over. Doing a good amount of damage. Or Crystal Dust, it's fine. Okay, any action is good.
So was the Yowler was doubled into and died?
Yeah, it died from Ketsa.
Yeah. What a close match.
Yeah.
What an aggro. That's a pretty insane aggro team, huh? All those pieces.
Yeah, GG's.
Yeah, GG indeed. That was such a good match. Tsubaki has such a neat team with the triple tank, raid ball strategy. The aggro's team was just a little bit too aggro, huh? Yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of teams with Schween, and they do some pretty cool, fun things with like the whole Quartz Shield. They also run the Guardian to be able to use like rage and buffs and stuff like that, which is really nice. Yeah, I mean, Layla comes prepared, sick aggro comp, love it, and yeah, that's game. Now, just because people lose in these rounds, they still go into losers bracket, so they do have a chance to come back.
Real quick, I'm looking for in Twitch chat, Lux Sword. Are you here in chat? Because we've been trying to get a hold of you and you haven't responded. Lux Sword, you got about 3 minutes, man. Because
what's up? What's up, man?
Wait, you're already playing the next match. Oh, okay. So okay.
Layla killed Calibus first on the initial Hibernate turn. He could have cycled Plague Hypno on the Yowler.
Time out. We got a stage 3 issue here. Classified. Not classified, but Lux Sword. I'm trying to figure out what's happening with Lux Sword here.
In loser spot?
Well, let's keep it nice now. Watch the language, guys.
No,
It
no,
could be.
no. I'm saying in
could,
losers.
Oh yeah, and losers lose. No, I'm talking
Okay.
about the chat.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
keep it civil here. I need Luxord or Devi. Luxord and Devi to stop their match. Say something.
Can you just message me what the issue is overall?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, there could have been issues with communication and stuff, so it's not that somebody's cheating. There could have just been miscommunication in situations. It's no big deal. It's okay, guys. But we'll get everything situated. We'll make sure everything's fair and going. No reason to be like calling some people out and stuff.
Yeah.
It's
So
okay.
I just wanted to say it over stream because some people have the stream on and it's hard to get a hold of them on other ways.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I already tried the other, Battlefy. They're not responding, so I think they're deep in their match right now. Coenders, just stand by. I don't think they're gonna see anything until their match is over, and at that point we're gonna talk to them.
Okay.
All right, so let's take a look at the bracket, though, see what's going on.
Okay. I guess my question is, Coenders,
for all I know, it might
how
have been
long ago? How long ago was it shown? Like, I guess the question is like, I saw about 10 minutes ago that you posting about it. Did you post anytime earlier, but we just didn't catch it, or?
No, he's been messaging me for a while here, saying, looks like about 15 minutes ago he was trying to get hold of the guy, and then I tried to get hold of him about 10 minutes ago, and he never responded. Because I think he's been in his new match the whole time, is what's going on. So I don't think he's seen anything.
Okay.
And I might have marked it as because I had to go through losers bracket. Maybe I marked it by accident. I'm not sure if that's one of the ones I marked by accident. So it might not even be his fault. It might be me.
It's actually rare that we get a juicy DQ candidate like that. All right, let's take a look at some of the matches here really quick while we get some stuff situated. Let's get this going. I wish we could zoom in a bit, but
his match is almost done. Okay. Yeah. Well, if anybody has a direct line of communication to him, let him know that his match, most likely, the match that he's in currently, literally just doesn't count because he skipped a round. So I don't know how. It might have been my fault. It might have been he might have marked it by accident, but yeah, he can finish his match if he wants. Good practice, I guess. But Coenders is waiting for him.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Setsuka making it through, going through Banias, Daddy Spleen, Feynman, all 2-0s. Oh no, Daddy Spleen 2-1. So, and then here we have Kami going through, Feynman going through, Feynman going through, going to the losers bracket. We have Dave Goblino, Sugo beating Rainer, and versus Torture Bean right now. Nico won the match that we did watch, and then lost to Torture Bean. Torture Bean making the way through against Dave right now. We got Prodi winning against Axolotus, and then Ali beating Prodi, and now it is, wow, nice, I love it. Uzi lost to Ali, Freezit beating Shiznix, and J-Dragon beating Meme.
Some things I'm seeing. So the Rishi versus Gold. Rishi was up 1-0 in that, so Gold came back two in a row to take that one.
Good matches.
Turby's still on a hot streak here, 1-0 against Arkham. I'm sorry if you said all this stuff already. I'm just. So Senior Platt's been waiting. I feel like Senior Platt's been waiting for about an hour and a half to play now. He's got Klozix, so.
Yeah, he's in match right now.
Is that what you're going into right now?
I'm not. I'm just checking to see if they're in matches and doing all the stuff.
Okay.
Wait, that's a Luma Amphitheater. Wait, that looks sick. Or that's not Amphitheater, but you know what I mean. It's Sugo.
Wait, how comes I don't see you, but I see that? The heck?
That looks sick. That looks amazing. I like that color a lot. Congrats on the Luma, by the way, Masugo. Alright. Yeah, SNR Platt against Zeus and Satsuna. Versing Kulazix right now. Those Luma mix though, yeah. Chocolate, nice name. Yeah. So Sasuna versus Sook, Q-Lazix versus Luxord and Fulek. Rasia, Fulek, Subaki versus Metas, and Fanoosh. Fanoosh beat Davon. Vasi beat Chronic. Lost to Layla. Layla beat Brund, Vasi, and Subaki. And now waiting for the match. Turby beat me. Alola. Alola. Funky, Sarku. Sarku winning that. Arkham versus Kaba. Or Sibo. Rishi versus Gamicon.
Luxord, Luxord's not responding to anything. Luxord, you hear, man? You just played a match. I need you to respond to me somewhere. Discord, Battlefy, Twitch chat. Because I'm about to.
Did you go into the match and message in the chats?
I messaged him in both matches. The one he's supposed to be in and the one that he did that he wasn't supposed to do. I'm trying to get hold of the guy. He's not responding to me.
Oh, must be a big payout. A lot of known names here. Oh yeah.
Well, no, it could have been a mistake. I don't want to DQ him. You know.
Wait, did he already go through the match and process
He already
it?
played. Yeah, he played against the next match and just finished it.
And he marked it like 1-0?
All right, Luxord. I don't know what this guy. He's not responding to anything, man. He's about to. Apparently, he won his match or something, but he wasn't supposed to be in the match, so he's about to get cut out of like 3 matches.
There's no way he's in the next match right now. I know. Wait, Feynman, I know you're here.
Yeah, Arkham. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But Luxord's not responding, and I've given him a lot of time. It sucks that he beat his next opponent that he technically wasn't supposed to play against yet because he didn't beat Colanders. But
all right, go into the Feynman Luxord match, and this is fucking wild. No, go into the Feynman match
guys, I'm
and
sorry.
talk. Yeah, wait right now, Feynman. And Devi, if you're in here as well, wait, because what is going on is Coender still has to play Luxord. I guess the question now is if Luxord beats Coenders, do we give him the win for Devi?
Yeah, he doesn't have to play the match again.
Okay.
No, he doesn't. He won't. Devi's just.
So Devi, you have a chance. If Coenders beats Luxord, you have to play Coenders.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
So you have a second chance if Coenders wins.
Yeah,
no, I know.
Devi's here. I'm talking to Devi.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's get all that situated because that is rough.
Feynman, don't start your match versus Luxord. He still won't respond to me in the battle fight, and he. Oh, okay. He just said something. Okay. Yeah, can we mute the stream for a little bit?
Okay. Yeah. You're good. All right, we're getting everything situated, guys. It's okay. Yeah, he's gonna play Coenders. We'll be fine. Let's take a look at some of the losers brackets. See anybody that is knocked out now. So let's take a look. Sasuna making their way through. Fulek making a way through. Wobbles and Prati making their way through right now. Funky is making through the losers all the way from the start. Man, Funky lost round 1 and he is making his way. He's now versing Rishi. Versing some really good names too. Nico. Like Funky having to beat Nico, having to beat Rainer, and now versing Rishi, and then it has to verse whoever's the winner of Daddy Spleen, and whoever comes down into that losers bracket. Suk and Doiko going down. Zooks, ooh. Man, that's insane. There's some amazing names being knocked out in like round 1, 2, or 3. There's so much talent.
Is this unmuted?
It's unmuted, yeah.
All right, so I think we got it resolved here. Let me check the bracket, make sure that it looks right. Co-enders are going to be playing Lux Sword, all right? And then the winner of that, we're going to go from there. So Co-enders versus Lux Sword, and then when y'all figure out who won that, just come back and get me. And then we're going to go from there.
Gotcha.
This feels pretty unfair. What do you mean, Co-enders? Co-enders getting to play.
Wait, who? Yeah, Co-enders wasn't able to play. He
Right,
labeled that he won and then went straight to the next match. He didn't.
All right,
Co-enders was there the whole time. He wasn't AFK or anything.
So Co-enders, you and Lux Sword need to go back and play.
Do we have proof though? Yeah. As soon as the match started or whatever, it showed that within 3 minutes, it showed Luxord say he won and went straight to the next match. And then Co-enders came straight to the stream. And also did stuff on here. Go view their match. we gotta get through the drama.
A hype match, a hype drama match.
Do it, yeah, drama match. Bet. Let's do it. I was gonna look at who we could watch, and
it's what we're gonna do. Since Lux Sword seems to be having issues responding, I think he has his personal reasons for why he's unable to respond quickly. That's fine. I'm watching the Co-enders versus Lux Sword chat, the 2 matches ago. If you don't respond in this chat for 3 minutes, I'm just gonna have to DQ you, man. And then Co-enders is gonna advance, and we're just.
And somebody said that they're friends with Luxord.
Any longer, man. You're taking so long to respond to every message.
Yo, poor man's. You said you're friends with Luxord. Get him to play Co-enders. Otherwise, we have to DC him, man.
It was an accident, guys. I talked to him. It wasn't intentional. It was a little bit of an accident, okay? And all I need him to do is to go play his match. And if he can't do it, then that's fine. We're just gonna move on. It was an accident.
And also, Gold, what we're gonna do is we're gonna cast this match, and then whoever wins out of Bennett and Dirk, we're gonna watch your match next, okay, Gold? Pretty sure Gold's chilling. I accidentally gave myself the win. I just don't understand how it's an accident if he just keeps playing the match, though. Pretty much what happened is the person he played, the person he played before you gave him the win, and then it said he had a new match, right? He clicked on that, and then posted that he won against the previous opponent. So he thought that he was doing the match previous because he didn't do the match that he played. The other person did. So then he clicked whatever button to go into the next one. That's why. Shouldn't it be DQ anyways at this point? It's been ages. The reason why is nobody looks at Discord when they're playing a match, right?
Yeah. Guys, it wasn't on purpose, man.
Yeah.
Like
it's fine, guys. It really is fine.
He went on. I don't know how he did it. It might have been on purpose. Actually, I can't verify. You know, I don't know what's in his head.
He's like, I don't know. I can't verify 100%. But
I'm not
he's
him.
saying it's an accident.
He said it wasn't. He gave a reason. I'm giving him a chance to go play his match. If not, bada bing, bada boom.
I'm not fussing. Yeah. No, I know you're fine with the Co-enders. You're chill as fuck. Get the forks and torches, burn it with fire. I love it.
It looks like Lux Sword isn't responding in the time limit, so we're gonna go ahead and DQ him. Co-enders. So Co-enders, if you want to go play Devi, I'm gonna try to fix these scores so we can go ahead and continue here.
Wait, is this the Luxord that we're talking about? Not even online.
No, Lux Word. Lux Word, yeah.
Lux Word? Oh, okay.
Well, I'm hoping this fixed the bracket when I change the score, though. Let me see if we put Co-enders up.
I'm gonna give him a friend invite. I'm gonna try to message him. In game.
Yeah, so now the bracket, it's Co-enders versus Debbie down there. Y'all should both see that now.
He gave me a friend request in game, and I'm messaging him. But somehow he's like, not. Is it on Discord or just the match thing in?
He responded sometimes, and then he goes like AFK for like 15 minutes at a time. I don't know
Alright.
what he's doing. For all I know, he could be playing the grand finals right now, and I have no control over it. He's unstoppable.
He's responding to me immediately.
Oh, well, it's
In
too
game.
late. It's too late, man.
He said 222.
It's too late. I DQ'd him, man. He took too long.
He could be playing the grand finals already.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
on a roll.
Okay, the other admin said me.
Yeah. Dude, this guy. Luxor, listen, man, you had a good run, but you know, why don't you just chill out, watch it on the Twitch stream, you know, check it out, take a break, because I'm getting a headache, man. Like, I don't know what's going on with you. Like, you're hard to get a hold of. So let's just, is he even watching the stream? He's probably not even watching the stream at this point, I'd imagine. He's waiting for his payout. Yeah, I think so. I think he thinks he won already or something.
Oh man. Yeah, he as soon as I messaged him in game, he immediately responded. Me personally, I'm okay with having them play the match, because I know that you can still change it within.
Nah, he had many opportunities to respond. So, listen, it's unfortunate, but
Alright, we're gonna watch Commanders Devi.
Coanders is playing Devi. Luxord, he's been DQ'd. If you want to tell him that since he only responds to Temtem chat, you want to go ahead and relay that message to him. He's been DQ'd, man. I mean, he needed to respond to me on the multiple, like he talked for like periods of time and then he stopped talking. I don't understand. You know what I mean? So
I get you.
unfortunately, in the rules, it says that the main form of communication is not Temtem chat. So it's hard to negotiate what happened exactly.
Yeah, it does say in the rules that if you do not respond on Battlefy, then I mean, that's the main source of communication. So like, I get it.
Excessive amounts of weed is dangerous. Listen, I didn't say what the reason was. I said it was personal.
His friend said he was
reason.
high, and it was his mistake in chat.
He got ratted out. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure in other tournaments he said he's high. Sorry.
Okay, well he might have did too much for this one because he's having some issues playing the correct match. So are we gonna watch Coenders and Devi? Is that what the
yeah, we're watching Coenders and Devi, and we're watching Gold after this match. And Coenders just started the match.
Okay. All I remember for this tournament is 2-2-2. Oh shoot! We got,
like it's not really that funny of a matter. It does suck because of what happened, right? But like, I mean, it's the way it is. Like the rules are set in place for a reason, and if you can't stick to the rules and regulations of something, then I mean, it's just what it is. Remember, kids, don't toke while timing. Okay, we're done. You guys should be honored. It's the only losers match we're gonna watch the whole time. Oh man. Okay. Alright, so starting off, we do have 2Rock being banned on Davis' side, and we have Coenders for Yowler. Yo, actually, dude, I want to see some Scaravolts go off. I know, like, there's been a lot of amazing Scaravolt, like, plays that have been going on lately. Same thing with, like, Adoro kind of making the showcase. Adoro's been doing really well as well. And again, like, a lot of people have been talking a lot about Tolkien. But in the situations like this, I would say pretty close to second best is 2-Rock for wind damage, right? So both of them doing extremely well.
All right,
We
I'm a
have
little behind here, so let me catch up here. All right, co-enders.
yeah,
Losers bracket match here. Okay.
the only losers bracket we're gonna watch until the finals, which is kind of funny.
I love seeing a Luma take place here. Nice.
So we have Amphitheater starting off, and Nidrasil is the first pick. Good ol' three-headed snake. No Mimit to make it 6 heads though. Rip. No, there's so many matches. If you've watched a lot of the other tournaments, it's literally just like Mimit, like Nidrasil, and like there's always like 9, like 3 Nidrasils on the board.
I'm pretty sure I saw a match the other day was Quad Mashuk. I'm pretty sure I saw Quad Mashuk.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of yeah, toxic Mimits is just good. It's just good. All right, so yeah, Amphitheater Mashuk into Nidrasil Yukama. Not looking too bad. Like, I understand Electric does well against the Yukama, but Nature makes it half instead of the Electric, making it pretty good for Amphitheater. You still get the Water Cannon to Toxic Tick for the Amphitheater, but other than that, Plague is going to do pretty well against it. Second ban is going to be Kinu on Co-Ender's side. And Scaravel is going to be coming in after the Volphy ban. So the only thing on Eevee's side that is going to be able to do much against the Scaravel is going to be the Yukama. So Scaravel's one of those Tems that like some people are running that I think has pretty good potential and does really well, mainly due to like the baton pass, getting all the stats immediately. Like, you don't really have to run it with Kinu because you already get at least +1/+1. So pretty nice, pretty nice. I feel like +1 buffs in this game is drastic. Like, it's just so strong, just having a +1 defense or a +1 attack. Like 50% is nuts. So we have Volarian come through with Kinu, and then the Luma mix is coming on through. With the Tolkien.
All right, so another Tolkien here. I love Tolkien. I thought he was like my sleeper pick for this tournament, so I'm glad to see him. I guess he wasn't really a sleeper at this point. He's been played so much this last week, but
Alright, so the Doorboss gets picked, and we're going into the match. DV coming in with Nidrasil Yukama, and then we have Co-Ender starting off with Amphitheater Mashuks. Good luck to both players, and yeah, make the losers bracket run of a lifetime. Let's go, let's go! Praise Layer Telehax. True. Alright, so I feel like in this specific situation, Co-Enders has a good lead. Press X, please. Yeah. Dude, you don't want to stare at Mashuk's butt the whole time, dude? Oh, that's no bueno? Oh, crankasm, dude. Yeah, I feel like in this specific situation, Co-Enders does have a good lead against the Yukama Nidrasil. Thunderstrike coming on through. Going down to 31%. If Mashuk attacks first, it's going to be sad for Yukama. Okay, so Yukama does get the water cannon off. Wow. I thought it'd do a little bit more than that, but yeah, it does an amazing amount of damage. And then Toxic Ink coming through. Going to 26%. It's going to live with like 1.5 HP after this tick, so it actually has to eat an allergic spread to die. That also means you can put this back on the bench and you can get at least one attack off later on. So honestly, you can chill with the Amphitheater, wait until the Adoro comes in, and hopefully energy manipulation doesn't kill you. And get a Thunderstrike off into it if you're fast enough, if you have enough speed to outspeed a 3 prio. That's actually really big.
Yeah, so looking at this here, I'm looking at this double fire temp here. The fire temps are pretty free here. Which I like to look at like type matchups a lot when I'm playing, and those fire temps look like they have a pretty easy field to go against now that Ikama's gone.
Yeah, well, yeah, Tolkien and Scarevel, the pretty much the biggest deal was the Yukama, and with that being gone, Tolkien and Scarevel have a very good chance to be able to carry the game later on. Because the Tolkien is going to be able, Tolkien Scarevel is going to be able to deal with Nidrisil, so you can kind of just leave that alone for a while. The Adoro is going to be able to die to Scarevel Amphitheater, and then Volorend dies to the Scarevel and the Amphitheater as well. And then Kinu is there to die to Mix. So, or the Tolkien and Scarevel. So, like, there's a lot of 2x damage that co-enders can do in this matchup. Alright, so Mix coming on through. Man, that shine is beautiful. Synergy Master, Energy Manipulation, and Amphitheater does go down with a 3 prio. And Narc hit coming through onto the Mix. So, in this situation, I'm not sure which attacks will bring... Like, I feel like every attack will bring the Mix down to under 40%, especially with this new tick of Burn. So, with that being said, Windburst is the only move that is going to be playable, and if that happens, there's nothing that can really eat the Windburst, right? Kinu comes in, gonna eat neutral damage, Volorn comes in, neutral damage, right? So, pretty rough in this situation. This Tolkien is gonna be able to do a ton of damage.
Alright, so going on to the Nidrisil here, decent damage. This was pretty tanky, all things considered. And then energy manip onto the Tolkien, putting the exhaust on for 2 turns. Now that is not tanky for that. He's tanky, but not tanky for that.
Ooh, it's gonna live with 1 HP though.
Yeah.
6.5 on the 6.5 on the burn. 1 HP. Easy game. Calculated, dog. So we have the Nidrisil. It's not fast enough to typically be able to get an attack off, but it's gonna be able to. Pretty much what's gonna have to happen is they're gonna have to hit something into it, right? And usually you don't want to waste a move into something with 1 HP. That would do a lot more on a different time, right? So Tornado is active for the Tolkien, and but Energy Manipulation is going to be able to probably finish it off, which it does. Energy Manipulation comes through onto the Nidrisil, dropping it, and there is probably a Tornado coming through onto the Adoro. Special defense is good, but still brings it down to 26. Inner Spirit. This has to kill the Mix, right? Oh, it has 2 ticks of poison. It definitely does. Oh,
Ooh, yeah.
It still gets a spike off. Oh my gosh. It's still going to be able to get a spike. I thought it was going to die to the toxic tick. Not 2 toxic ticks, but 1. Oof.
So here comes the Volorend. So looking at this is going to be pretty interesting. With the Mashuk, you know, so it's going to be some type of 2v2 showdown, it looks like, with the Mashuk Scarevolt versus Kinu Volorend after this turn takes place. And that's going to be pretty spicy.
Why is everyone spamming refresh? Wait, what's going on?
What the hell's happening?
Bro, my game is fine. Oh, you're saying Mix can refresh and take off the poison. Okay. Okay. I was so confused, dude.
He doesn't know Pepe laughed.
Dude, why does it... In my opinion, I don't think it matters if you keep the Mix alive. I thought the spike damage would be better.
2. Alright, here we go.
He heals 7%? Yeah, I have no idea what you're saying. What are you talking about? Does it live on 0.5 though?
brain is like fried right now at this point, man. With this
Yeah,
game.
Spike comes out, goes on to the Kinu, it goes down to 24.
And down goes the mix.
Down goes the mix. Refresh that, dog.
Yeah. Pepe Lab chat doesn't know.
I was like, what are you guys talking about? Okay, so refresh is a move that heals for 7% and gains +1, right? But is it actually worth running refresh? It shows that energy manipulation, cage, spike. Refresh? Like, well, what would be the fourth move? I'm trying to think. I can't think. People are running on mix. I got you. I feel like spike is just better though. You don't need it, right? Well, at this point, because you still have Tolkien that can use Tornado later on, or Mashuk, or Scaravolt to be able to kill the Adoro. You also have Scaravolt with +1/+1 now to be able to deal some damage to the Volerant or the Kinu, which is really strong. Psy Surge, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
My question is here, what's he gonna do about this Scaravolt? Scaravolt has pretty free, a free slot here with the Volerant slot, even though Volerant's got the special defense pumped up. This is still pretty close, all things considered, but I feel like Quanders has a little bit of a lead here.
I need to rename my Yeller to 222. Guys, chill. Oh my gosh. I do agree. With the +2 special defense, the Thunder Strike isn't going to be able to do as much. It is +1 special attack though. So Wastewater coming in on the Kinu, making sure that dies before it's able to get any moves off. And the Feather Gatling onto Mashuk. So this Thunder Strike is still going to hurt with +1. It's going to do like 50, right? Oh, not as much as I thought actually. With +2, it's pretty good. Doro comes in, and I mean, Tolkien can get if Tolkien can get a swap in, Tornado goes first over a Doro, but otherwise, I'm trying to think of Doro can't kill Tolkien with energy manip, so it's looking like Tolkien is probably going to be able to get a Windburst off before it actually dies. And Scaravolt.
I mean, how much special defense does the Volerant need to be able to like fight this Scaravolt, right? Does it ever get there?
I mean, typically +1 if he Noxious Bombs this turn, without getting hit by the Mashuk. Okay, I guess does energy manip Noxious. He would have to hyper actually. Actually, no, yeah, he's fine. He can hyper energy manip, kill the Mashuk here. Energy manip kills. Oh!
Okay.
He didn't want to take damage on the Voler in this turn. He baited instead of energy manip. Unless he doesn't have energy manip. No.
I think we saw it already.
Yeah, He could have made sure that he didn't get hit there with energy manip. No overexertion, actually.
Okay, so has the sweatband. This is interesting.
Yeah.
Scaravolt, no stam. Okay, so there goes the sweatband.
Yeah, I feel like took off the sweatband. Wait, did he pickpocket him?
No, it's the Fiery Heist.
Fire Heist, sorry. I accidentally pressed X, so I was confused on what move had just happened. So with Fire Heist, takes away the sweatband, but with Tornado here and a Electric Storm, it's still gonna kill regardless.
Yeah, there it is. So Coenders wins that.
Yeah, Coenders is gonna win the match, bringing down DV and GG's.
GG. Coender, if you're listening, man, don't play your next match for a second. We're gonna have a discussion about something here real quick, and then we'll be back with some more matches, and maybe giveaway number 2 coming up too. So 222 in the chat, and
oh my god.
GG's everybody.
All right.
Go. Yeah, we need to talk about something here.
You want me to mute?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, no problem. Alright, what's up guys? Sorry about the quick delay. To keep everything up and running and make sure everybody knows about what's happening.
Yeah, be transparent. Yeah.
We're going... I know it's a lot of drama and all that stuff, but we did get shown proof of him not seeing messages and all that stuff. So, we are going to... Wait, one sec. Sorry. We are gonna have...
Lux Word is gonna play co-enders off stream. You know, they're gonna, since they both beat Devi, we're just gonna go ahead and have those two play each other, and the winner can go on and play Feynman, and then we'll go from there. You know, it was a little bit of a round robin. This is a new tournament format we're trying to do, where it's a bracket, and then in the middle it goes to round robin. You know, mixes it up a little bit. It's pretty crazy. So no, but all jokes aside, it looks like it was a mistake, and you know, unfortunately, Luxword was 4 matches into the future, and I didn't see his chat. He was typing in the grand finals chat. I wasn't there yet, so we're gonna get him in the match versus co-enders, and then yeah, possible 2-2-2 is back on the battlefield. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we want to give everybody as like much of a chance as possible. Having it as a DC when shown proof that like he wasn't able to see anything, you don't get alerts from previous matches as well. There's just a few things that us as organizers didn't know, and that was mistakes on us. And at the same time, I feel like if it's a mistake, it's a mistake. We should have just got everything handled really quick with getting them to play. It was hard to because of communication issues. But yeah, we're gonna have them play. We got everything set. He messaged me immediately on Temtem, so we're just gonna keep it like that.
Co-enders, you won the toss in the battle fight chat originally. We're just gonna go back. We're just gonna go back to that. That's what happened back then, so we're gonna keep it.
Yeah. So
co-enders chooses, and y'all go ahead and play that match. Talking about games that are going on right now, other series.
We're gonna be watching Setsuka in the next game in the round 5.
Right, but we want to let people know like some of the So if you're in a series right now, go ahead and finish it. But if you're far ahead in the bracket, go ahead and wait on your next match. We're trying to get things a little bit even up. There's some places that are farther than others, and we're gonna try and.
I'm pretty sure all the winners brackets are finished. Besides,
well, Layla and Ice Red, are they playing right now?
They should not be playing because they're gonna be playing tomorrow.
Oh, okay, they're tomorrow. Okay, cool. So
yeah, they're already in the semifinals for winners.
So then J Dragon and Classics, they're playing.
Yes.
Right now. Are we that one? Or we...
they're playing right now. We can jump into that one because we're gonna be watching Setsuka.
Okay.
Why can't I think? I can't type right. One sec. It's K. What am I thinking, dude? Okay. Okay, we'll spectate these matches. We don't know if it's been 1 game, 2 games, 3 games, whatever. We're just gonna jump right in though. We're gonna watch the games, see how things go, and then we're gonna watch whoever wins this match. We're gonna watch Setsuka play.
Yeah, thank you guys for your patience. Yeah, this is, you know, listen, it's the first time for me with the tournament, and I'm hoping to do more in the future. I'm only going to get better. I promise you that. And, you know, Adikar's been solo casting pretty much. It's been impressive. So, yeah, I appreciate all your patience. Hope you all having a good time.
So with what's going on in the winners bracket, Bennett and Layla are going to be playing tomorrow. This is the semifinals of winners. So they are already done with their matches. They should not be playing. So if they are playing right now, I'm pretty sure we're just... Okay, you're not playing. Okay. Because I did say semifinals, I did say up until round 6, and it's been hectic with everything going on, so it's hard to like keep everything contested. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cast this game. Next game is gonna be Setsuka. We're gonna look at the losers bracket stuff. We'll cast the losers bracket matches after all of the winners brackets are done, because there's probably gonna be roughly like, I want to say like 3 matches roughly. But yeah, we'll do everything that we possibly can. Like I said, we have 3-4 people running a tournament with 80 plus people, and yeah, we're doing everything we can to keep everything running and going. So I'm sorry for any issues. We're trying to do the best we can, and I appreciate all of you guys for being here. And we're gonna get into the match with Q-Lazix and J-Dragon. If anybody here knows what the standings is of who won which matches, or if it's game 1 or game 2 or game 3, let us know. That'd be much appreciated.
All right.
So with
more Lumas. All right.
More Luma, dude. Nox is J-Dragon's favorite Tem. He will have it in his team every possible time. He made sure to get a Luma Nox. I remember he spent like over 100 hours in that one patch going for a Luma Nox, and he finally got it. And then he just made it a perfect immediately, as fast as he could with hacks. So sick.
It's a good looking Luma though. It's one of the better Lumas for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm spectating Lux and Quetters. Can't miss this match. It's been so hyped up. Come on, man. It's not. It's hyped up for the wrong reason. It'll be a good match though, I'm sure.
J Omega little dragon. Oh man. Okay. So turn 1, we got to swap into the Nox, and we get the aquatic or the tsunami into the Noxious Bomb. Getting the +1 with the Sweatband. The Sweatband Noxolotl is back, or sorry, Volarin is back. Sweatband Noxolotl, probably not the greatest thing. You probably shouldn't run that, honestly. And Yukama. So typically in situations like this, Yukama is not in a good spot. And usually when he's not in a good spot, you used to just click turbo and you'd be okay. But in this situation, you can't really click turbo. So Oshiara is going to be switching out, and we get a Valash on site.
All right. Incoming mix got double mental here on the field. Noxious Bomb. That goes in the mix slots. That's too much. Yeah, a little bit. 13%. Anaerobic. Is this the first anaerobic we've seen today? I feel like most of them have been aerobic.
We've seen a couple of anaerobics. The one of the first games, it was double Volarin with Mimit. With,
okay, yeah,
anaerobic.
Mimit.
So
That's right. Yeah.
with this going on, the Toxic Ink going into the Valash, bringing it down. There could be a synergy Toxic Plume, but I don't really know how much that would actually help against special attackers. So probably not too strong here, but they do have a Valash against a mix, so a good swap in for Q-Lazix to try to get a spike into the mix here. If he does Toxic Plume spike, I think it might do just enough damage to get the mix down to 0. I think the Toxic Tick would actually kill, so pretty good stuff there. I think Q-Lazix definitely has the tempo on this turn for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that would kill. I'd be really surprised if it didn't. So yeah, the mix is leaving. Do that threat exactly. In comes 5-head, the Mashuk. hoping to bring some plays here, some smart plays. And Scaravolt coming in. The second Scaravolt we've seen in a row here.
Yep. And yeah, so instead of just doing the Toxic Plume into the Spike, he just spikes. So it actually would have been a pretty decent turn, making less attack onto a Mashuk. Whether it is the tireless or not, dropping the attack on Mashuk is always good, especially when you have a Flash on board. But yeah, Narkit comes in as well, which Toxic Plume would have dropped that damage as well. But yeah, with the Narcoleptic hit, a lot of Noxolotls run Pillow, mainly due to the trance situation. It allows them to get the rejuvenation, get the extra 10% with the Pillow for each sleep. So I wouldn't doubt that this 90% is going to 100, but it is turned into a 2v1 situation versus this Mashuk. But Mashuk stands well against a Valash and a Scaravolt.
Okay, so Valash is leaving here, coming with Tolkien here. A lot of Tolkien today. I love it, man. Tolkien's such an interesting Tem, man, with the tree. Oh, wakes up the Nox to get Acid Reflex off. Look at that.
That might have been a mistake.
What do you mean a mistake?
To wake up the... No,
he wanted to get it off that turn.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like he hit the Nox, which is great. I'm saying Q-Lazix not being able to know that may have happened is pretty rough here, because that Acid Reflux is extremely strong, whether it was Valash being in or Oshiara being swapped in or even the Tolkien coming in. So really strong there for J-Dragon.
Do you know why he didn't know that, Clausix? You know why he didn't think about that? It was a 5-head play, man.
It was a 5-head play, exactly.
Come on,
dude.
I mean, what do you?
So yeah, really, really strong play there. What's really nice is he gets the pillow proc, right? And then he wakes him up, and then it deals damage. So it actually didn't even do anything for it to be asleep. It actually just gained HP, and it was able to attack the next turn, which is sick.
Yeah. And it's such a. Is there a better move to do it with? I mean, Urshal is such a low damage move with the and the poison resistance. So it's like perfect.
Wastewater, dog. Wastewater. Oh yeah, Urshal. Yeah.
It's the stamina. What you just?
No, I know. Just wastewater your own thing and just overexert. Well, if you want the +1 attack, the second wastewater overexerts you.
I see.
Yeah, definitely a good play here, and getting the toxic tick damage. When something has +1 defenses, poison damage is always great to just run into. What was kind of nice too is he got the Tolkien burn to be able to make the damage 30% less, even with the Urushiel, which is kind of funny.
Windburst just takes out 5-head. Ooh.
Yeah, that was actually really close too, because and the hand fan allowed him to get just enough damage against that coat. Ooh, that's a trance proc. Ooh, baby. Okay, so not being able to kill the Noxolotl gets a trance proc, right? And it had alert, so it doesn't go to sleep to get pillow proc, which means it's probably gonna have to go on the bench because Tornado is going to be active this turn.
Wait. Why is it 4 turns of
They buffed it like they've messed with it like 20 times.
Oh my gosh.
It went
so
from
many changes.
it went from 3 to 2 to 3 to 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So probably every day it's like something different.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's pretty insane then at this point.
Yeah. 4 turns rejuve, but it doesn't get the pillow procs. And because of the madness, it has +4 specialty. So the one thing that is kind of rough is it doesn't get pillow procs, because if it gets pillow procs, it goes back to roughly 70% HP when it goes on the bench, and then it can come in against all of these special attackers. The only one that's not a special attacker is Volorend, right, with the Feather Gatling. So it could have been a situation where you run Nox and try to, pretty much what's gonna happen is Tolkien is probably the best way to deal damage to Volorend. It's hard, right? Volorend is actually a big issue for J-Dragon. For getting all this damage through.
With the Kama coming in here, you think this is going to be a double swap for Clausix, though? Because bringing in Volorend and OCR is a pretty good lineup to go against Kama and no stamina Nox, who might also be switched out. I think there's going to be a lot of switches this turn.
Yeah, I feel like the Nox has to switch. I feel like Tornado, even with +4, still gets it killed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's rough for sure. I'm trying to think of how does he kill Volorend here. There's not any answer really.
So this was a big turn for Clausix here. It took a long time to make the decision here for this turn. So Noxala does leave, Mix comes in. Yeah, and lots of swaps here. Oh, back to the Valash. Okay. Let's see who he was aiming for with this Aquatic Whirlwind onto the Valash.
Ooh, that's not too bad. I feel like as long as the Volorend doesn't take too much unnecessary damage, I think it's completely fine. And that was a really nice read by Kulazix. He didn't Tornado the Nox because he thought the Mix was going to switch in, and Tornado would have brought Mix into Puppet Master range. So really, really good read by Kulazix, knowing that the switch into Mix was probably going to happen, making it to where he doesn't get Puppet Master. Really, really strong there.
Yeah, Mix is such an interesting Tem with that trait. I feel like it was really strong for a while, but then once people figured out how to really play around Puppet Master, Mix just like really fell off, right? So it's such a interesting Tem, to get how the players use, the switches and stuff to get Mix activated.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few different reasons why it was happening. Like in the last patches, Mix was good in the beginning of Sapanku, or not Sapanku, but of Kisawa. But then it kind of started falling off because there's so many answers and so much AoE attacks for Mix, where it didn't matter if Puppet Master hit. But yeah, typically the whole thought process is like, I have Mix. Now every turn you have an extra thing to worry about, right? You don't want to double into specific slots with high DPS moves. You don't want, like, you actually have to think about all the damage you're doing instead of just like, I'm gonna do the best move into this spot no matter what, and then hopefully it kills. Oh.
Oh, it's so close.
Is that an overexert? No, it's not. Electric Storm does get the kill for sure, though. So, oh my gosh!
Scaravolt just popped off, takes out the Nox, who was pretty beefy at that point with a lot of special attack.
Yeah,
now we're into a Firebird showdown here.
And like I was saying, right, Valorant is still chilling. Like,
with has the special defense too already.
Yeah. The only answer to it was to try to get like some perfect jabs with Mix, but realistically there's no attackers on J-Dragon's side. This Valorant does so well against this team because it's all special attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I feel like I don't like this turn definitely sealed the deal for Q-Lazix, but I was trying to think, like, is there a way?
It was already looking pretty good for him. Yeah.
Fire Tornado coming in. That is probably a death and a half. Yeah.
Even if it's an over. What game of the series this is here? If this is game 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah, double Fire Tornado. Yo, Fire Tornado is a pretty good move. Not gonna lie.
Nah, it feels like I'm back in Kansas, man. All these tornadoes going on.
Yeah. Yo, GG's. We do not know what game that was, 1, 2, or 3. So we don't know if he's moving on or if they're playing another game. But we'll figure out here in a moment. GG's to both players. Luma Nox. Game 3, pretty sure. I would think so due to time.
Game 3? Okay.
Anavola 2 cracked. Yeah. Anaerobic Valorant is definitely strong. Technically, the patch for Valorant didn't really do anything to Anaerobic Valorant, so... I mean, I guess it did because Turbo isn't good anymore, but... We can't stream 2-2-2-2. They already played their match.
Oh, who won? That one's over?
I'm not sure. I'm just saying they already started a while ago. 2-2-2.
They want you to tune in, man. They really want to see the end of this one.
I don't even...
Co-enders. They really want this one, man. It's got extra hype to it, I guess.
I see a Yowler with no buffs. Wait, Luxord has a Water Chromium and a Nature Koish, and he named him Wasabi. Heal your freaking Koish. Oh, dude, I wanted to die. What do you mean? Yo, that's a Sweatband Nature Koish as well. This is kind of exciting.
What do you have some history with Nature Koish or something?
No, well, Water Cutting Lily is insane.
Oh, I felt like the way you're talking about that you had like some inside joke or something from.
No, I think Mimit Nature Koish is like one of the most broken things in the game.
Okay.
No, I actually believe that. That's one thing that J-Dragon, or not J-Dragon, SNR Plat runs, and it's nuts. There's been so many games where he just puts it on turn 1 and he just already won the game. Because double Synergy Master with Water Cutting Lily 144 damage is insane.
I believe you, man. Maybe that's the power of the 2-2-2.
Yeah, maybe he has Mimit on his team. Who knows? Yeah, Kinu getting the buffs onto Mashuk. Mashuk does die to Naga, even with 1 beta burst with +2 probably. We are gonna go in the turn though. Yowler does get switched out. The Time Pass coming in, getting some HP there, able to live the water cutting.
Lord, bless his soul. That fish is.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Turned into wasabi.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're gonna be watching Setsuka versus Q-Lazix. Q-Lazix won though. But everybody wanted to watch this game, so we're gonna jump into this one.
I was supposed to say, Setsuka won the last one, is making a run to make it to day 2.
Oh yeah,
Setsuka has
great.
a lot on his plate here because Setsuka's. Because is Setsuka in the other tournaments? I feel like I don't see Setsuka very often in the other tournaments.
Yeah, I mean he plays when he needs, like not when he needs to, but whenever he's free. But otherwise, he's always playing customs. He's playing against so many people.
Because he's Roadhouse Rumbles, he shows up. Setsuka shows up. So it's pretty neat to see if it's a repeat.
Yeah, it's yeah.
So what the heck does this Chromion do, man? This little dang lizard.
Chromion, so he's kind of like a special attacking Koish. He does the same thing Koish does, but special attack, essentially. He gets his own move based on what he is, and but he's digital instead of water. That's essentially the best way to describe it without like knowing all of his moves.
Yeah.
So he has water cannon, and
oh, it's the reverse thing,
yeah.
Right?
So
yeah.
Anything that is half is 2 times. Anything that is 2 times is half. So pigment inverter, I believe it's called. So pretty much that's how you try to run in Chromion when you are running it. You're doing decent damage to Mashuk there, and I feel like under Deceit Aura, Kinu might be slower than Mashuk. It really depends on how the TVs are spread.
This is actually really close here. You look at the Temtem's remaining with the HPs and stuff.
Fly Surge into the Kinu, making sure that Beta does not go off onto Mashuk.
Okay. Saves his own Mashuk then, okay.
Tireless, he's making sure to attack with Uppercut. So with Psy Surge not available, there is a chance Chromion is slower than Mashuk because Chromion just overall isn't as fast. And yeah, we'll see.
But what does he do about the Geist though?
He has Pigment Inverter. If he can kill Mashuk without getting hit, then next turn, depending on how long this Deceit Aura has been active, he could go first after this. Because I don't think Beta kills.
Oof. 0.3.
Oh, no! Well, I think that's what he's going to do to the Naga. Oh, Temessence Vial, though. So Pigment Inverter is not even going to matter. Oh, Mashuk does go first. So it does kill the Chromion.
It's so close.
Yeah, that was actually pretty close. It was literally based on just a few different speed procs. 1 HP though.
Yeah, I think this is the end of the 2-2-2.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. .000223. 2223. Oh my god. Again, Luxord, we are sorry about what was happening before.
Yeah, man. We were all looking at different chats.
There was a lot of different ways to look at everything, and we tried doing everything that we could, and yeah, but we did want to give everybody a fair chance on matches based on wins and losses instead of just DQs, and yeah, again, sorry about that, and I hope you understand everything that was going through on our end and your end. There's different perspectives. You can always look at everything, and yeah, in our perspective, we felt like you were ignoring us, and in your perspective, you didn't get any of the messages and weren't like notified. So, all right, so we are gonna look at Setsuka. They already are in the match, and we're jumping in now.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a little something to eat. I'll be right back to catch up in this match.
Alright, so in this match, we're on turn 7. We have a Grumper, Amphitheater, Oshiar, and Yggdrasil. We have Yaller, Voller, and Volfi, Mashuk, and Naga. One thing is, Setsuka is the only one running Grumper, I believe, that I've seen. Game 1, yeah, you guys wanted to see the co-enders, so we put that up instead of starting the Setsuka right away. Appreciate that, by the way. Alright, so Thunderstrike coming on through, killing the Mashuk. Fast Grumper is a sexy Grumper, putting in damage, and Toxic Ink going into the Volfi. If he did Sandstorm, or not Sandstorm, or Dust Vortex, It is going to go after, which is nice for him. Bring it down to 9.6%. 1 HP proc for Wolfie, keeping it alive. Oh man. So that means Plague is definitely going to go first over any of these attacks coming up, which means not only does it get a Dust Vortex, but it also is going to get a Plague to finish off the Grumper. Or deal damage to Amphitheater or Oshiara. So 1 HP easies are crazy. I know I haven't been streaming or doing too much, but I'll spam it for you guys. I don't even think there's a Kinu proc, but we all know Kinu allows for 1% HPs to accumulate in games, so. Yeah, this Plague is gonna be... Oh, wait. He brought in Naga. Is he bushing? That's Temtem file proc. Gets a Toxic Ticks on him. And Plague? Huh. I guess I'm a bit confused. I was thinking that Plague was gonna go first here into Grumper, so you could have brought in something else to be able to deal with the Nidricil. That's what my thought process was, at least.
Alright, I'm back. How's this looking here? Okay. Reactive Vial, okay.
Yeah, got Toxic Ticks. Last. Valorant coming on through. He did Beta Burst, so he does have Psy Surge available. And yeah, so we have Oshiara in here. Blizzard is gonna be able to possibly go first, maybe, probably not. Psy Surge is available, so Psy Surge onto Oshiara is most likely gonna be happening. There we go. Does it kill the Oshiara? I would expect so. And it does. It does do enough damage, bringing down the Oshiara. And we have a Feather Gatling coming on through into the Nidricil that is trapped with no stamina, so it has to rest there. And we have Amphitheater coming on through. So Speedy Tems are getting kind of annoyed by this Naga here. Amphitheater is going to be able to, it's really fast, so its Beta Burst is most likely going to go first. And then there should be a Feather Gatling as well. Actually, Narc hit, that's right. Does it kill? And it does! Narcoleptic hit going onto the Naga, making sure that it goes down before it can Beta Burst or dish out any more damage. And then Noxious Bomb comes on through into the Amphitheater, and it does die. I actually thought it was going to be another 1%er.
I got the bug. I got black screen. I got to reload, man. Dave got messed up my game.
Yeah, he's pretty scummy with bug and everything. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. All right, GG's Dave. Game 1 going to him. Setsuka versus Dave. Quick restroom break for like a minute or two, and we're getting into game 2. Alright, we're getting into it right now. Had to run and get some water. Sorry about the pig ban phase, guys.
All right.
Naga. Looks like Nagas are banned in this game. And we are going to be starting. What's up?
Every time we've seen Naga, it's just done so much, right? Like, we've never seen a Naga just, like, not work.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that's the thing, though, is, like, Dave has a situation, just like a lot of teams right now, where you put Naga in the game, and you also have Kinu Yaller. Which one are you going to ban?
Yeah.
And right here, right, in pick and ban phase, Kinu Yaller coming in.
It's still surprising. With all the game, we haven't seen that many Yowlers. Like, compared to what I thought we would see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. I mean, like I was saying, there's some comps that, like, it works well with. There's some that aren't, right? Like, a lot of mid-range comps use Kinu in order to get the buffs on the units that they need. Oshiara coming in. Kinu being swapped out into the Mashuk. And
focusing on the Yowler here.
Alright, so
the attack gets the extra little benefit of invigorated too.
I thought it was 2 turns. Why did I think that? Did it get changed, or am I just dumb? I think I'm just dumb.
What,
so
the stand buff on that thing there?
Yeah, I thought Vigorize was 2 turns, but I'm probably wrong. I'm dumb. Yaller coming in, getting the Toxic Tick though, and getting the show off with the Vigorize. Then being switched out into the Volarin, making sure that if he does focus that slot, it is going to be able to deal with the Wrath here. Here we go.
Shook and Volarin stranded on the island. Big tsunami comes. Sabadio's Wrath comes in and does a little bit of damage. Fires back onto the Oshiara there. Putting the Volarin to sleep for 2 turns. Alright.
That's actually a pretty good Hypno, allowing for some damage here into a 2v1 situation. Not too shabby, not too shabby. So, trying to think of the situation. +1 special attack is always going to be great, but definitely can't stay in the current situation. Alright, Wastewater coming in, Narkit coming in as well, dealing some great damage there. Grandpa being here though, it makes it to where Tornado is going to be a problem for this Mashuk. Is probably going to have to get out of there.
Yeah, he's got to run. He's got to go.
So it's kind of a weird situation for Volarin, right? Like, Volarin has Feather Galling damage towards the Yggdrasil, but with high defenses, it's not going to take as much damage, and Grandpa just, like, I feel like overall does pretty well against Volarin, even though the Noxious Bomb can still deal damage to it.
Okay, more Kinu buffs coming here. Volarin getting beefed up. It's a wake this turn, so it actually gets to go. Yeah, Yggdrasil's gonna run away from that. Volarin would do good work. Ooh, and then the Volarin #1 enemy, Grumper, comes in.
Yeah, so Tornado dishing out some damage into the Kinu slot, doing 40%, and the Noxious Bomb coming in onto the Grandpa, reading that switch with the Yggdrasil. Grumper coming in, making sure that it was not half damage. Honestly, in this game, Grumper has a very, very good way to just deal a lot of damage. I feel like it has a lot of good opportunities to do what it needs to. Yowler is pretty much the only thing that can really deal with it, but it's at 60% already. I wonder if this is going to be a Yowler switch in, but it is going to be a Wolfie actually.
You know, I just reminded me seeing this. Setsuka brings in Grandpa. Grandpa was like his signature Tem last tournament, last Roadhouse Rumble, with the no hyperkinetic with the special attack.
Yeah,
it's cool to see again. I forgot that was I forgot seeing that last time. So he's still doing that. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I mean it's just so strong. Stonewall coming out. I think that's what's insane about Grumper, right? Like, Grumper is like, okay, so most people aren't running. Yeah, Grumper is actually a decent speed if you don't run low SV, right? And like Setsuka running a special attacking Grumper, it's like it still gets Stonewall though. Like, Stonewall is actually so strong. it allows for a lot of these buff situations where like Nidrasil getting this +2 defense against this Feather Gatling is so strong because it's the only thing that can deal with it. So,
that's pretty good damage for +3 special defense in the Volarant.
yeah, doing about 30%. Noxious Bomb doing just a little bit because he assumes if he's gonna switch, because it's gonna be a Plague, Noxious Bomb into that slot to make sure if it does switch, or Dust Vortex, that works too. Oh, it
wow.
definitely works too. Wow, that did a lot.
Poor Grumper.
Makes me think, should you have buffed the Grumper? No, I'm just kidding. Like I was saying.
You know, seeing Grumper die, Grumper looks so sad, man. He's just chilling. He's so tiny with a long neck. Just to go down like that, man, that's rough.
No, it makes sense because Nidrasil, it only really dies to the Volarant. So if you can take out the Volarant, like, you're pretty much in a pretty good spot, right? Like, there's no damage besides the, obviously, Yowler, because it's Yowler. That's going to be able to do really well against a Nidrasil. You're going to be able to like, the only other chance Dave has after Volarant dies is to try to get a couple perfect jabs and then Savage Suplex the Nidrasil down. That's kind of the only way, and now it's like, okay, but what if he Bark Shields, right? How many perfect jabs are you going to need before, you know, like, the Savage Suplex actually takes down the Nidrasil, so... That's kind of, in my opinion, the game plan that Setsuka's going to have to think about here.
Yeah, so getting the Volarant out of there, and then comes Yowler. He's tanking that very well. Plague, usually a high damage move, doesn't really do a whole lot.
Here we go. We got a tanky Yowler, obviously high base HP, high defenses, getting the defense buff, being able to take out that Plague. So
looking at this lineup, I'm a little concerned for Setsuka here with some of these Tems that are getting jacked up. You know, Volarant's going to be a problem. You know, Amphithere's still around, I guess, but I don't know if the Amphitheer gets there. And then you have the Yowler you have to deal with as well, and there's really no direct answer for Yowler besides just, you know, times regular damage, you know? So...
You want to know what I just realized? I saw... Okay. I saw the Infectious come up, and then so did chat too. What Infectious does is it makes it to where all regens don't work on the rival team. So the turn went to where he was supposed to heal 10% HP, but it didn't actually proc.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's Infectious instead of Relaxed for Amphitheer.
That can't be... What? That sounds so much worse than Relax. Relax is sweet.
I mean, in this specific situation, it's very good against Wolfie. Tanky Wolfies, it's actually not bad. I just think that's kind of sick, because I don't think a lot of people really think about Infectious because of Relax being as strong as it is. So it actually, in this specific matchup, it actually does really well.
That's pretty interesting. Dave got Blina going in the tank for this turn.
Probably blowing out of his mind that it's Infectious.
Yeah, he's probably like, what the hell? Yeah, we're J-Drag, we're ending at top 8 today. Yeah, so I forget what round that is. Adikar knows the rounds, man. What's the round?
Round 6. Round 6.
What about for losers? Is it?
For losers, it's the semis of losers.
Okay.
Which means after this game, there's still gonna be like roughly 2 more games of losers, or 2 more rounds of losers. Hypno coming out into the Yowler. I think that's the one problem with non-chamomile Yowler is the fact that you can get put to sleep, and you kind of have to deal with it. Obviously, there's upsides to it. Otherwise, people wouldn't run it.
J-Drag, I don't think you're done, man. You got to go to round 10, I believe.
Yeah, let me think about.
Sorry.
We'll look into it after the game for sure.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah.
All right, so Yowler being switched out after the Amphitheer coming on in, getting that Keanu buff onto the Volarant.
Yeah, this Volarant's so jacked right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Dave knows.
G fuel.
Yeah.
He's losing his mind.
Noxious Bomb coming in, and it's a snare. Oh no, no more Sweatband on the Volarant.
Big.
Narc hit coming into the Keanu slot, getting that takedown as well. Oh man. Yeah, so obviously, like like I was saying before, Volarant is the answer to take down this Nidrasil. So getting buffs on it is very, very strong. So it's gonna be pretty rough. It's literally Yowler or Volarin to take this down. So Narc hit is down, which is the only big move. Besides obviously like Toxic Ink for the tick damage, that's gonna be able to do well against Yowler. But Kinu going down here, not getting able to make it +2/+2 for Yowler is a little rough. Only because getting the Hibernation healing, making it to where almost no moves on +2/+2 is going to do more than 50% on a double in, so it's usually nice to get that +2/+2. Bright Beam, getting the Bamboozle proc. I always say Bamboozle, but it's called like Evasion or whatever.
Well, I mean, that's just the OG thing, right? Like Bamboozle.
It's the only thing that was ever doing that. Yeah, here comes the Hibernate, getting that heal. Still takes the toxic tick damage, and the heal does not proc on Volphy. That is a rip. That's 2 stacks, so it could have been at 78%, but now it's at 58 because of this infectious amphitheater. So it is definitely putting in work. This trait is actually working out better. But to be fair, I mean, if he had relaxed, he would have, you know, 73% HP. So kind of like.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, both things are doing pretty rough for it, you know. The thing about relax too, if you're thinking about both traits, is since you can proc evasion on yourself, you get like a free turn. You get 20% HP. So yeah, after Hibernate, Mashuk comes in. Sparks goes on to the amphitheater. Play comes into the major cell.
There's just no damage right now on this field. It's just, you know, all the same typings. It's a rough matchup here. Self-buffing, healing, bamboozles.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Bark Shield activated this turn. Infectious coming in, another 10% gone. 30% could have been activated. Nah, Bark Shield's no bueno here.
If you're running that trait, like, other than Volphy, what situations does Infectious really play? Like, you just really looking to get to Volphys like that?
Yeah, probably. That's probably it, actually. I mean, I would think it's pretty much for Volphy matchups. There's bush situations, heals don't go in, so if you're playing against, like, non-existent Cerniefs, I feel like maybe bush with OE10.
It only lasts, like, you know, short time, though, so it's like, I don't know. It's pretty weird. It's pretty neat here, though, but it just seems like, yeah, trance, okay.
Yeah, trance makes sense. I was just about to say that, too. I was about... Plague comes in. Technically...
Ooh, that's gonna do it.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, Volphy would have lived, right?
Yep.
And Amphitheater would not have lived if it had relaxed, right? So, technically... in this situation, Infectious is better. In this specific situation, it's better. Because Volphy would have had an extra 40% HP, and it would not have died there. And he was going to die to a Dust Vortex wastewater anyways, right? So, I mean...
here comes the problem. This Volarin here?
Volarin here?
+5 Volarin, yeah. G-fueled out his mind. What can they... what stops the Volarin at this point? I mean...
turn it into a 1v1 and Hypno it? I don't know. Willpower drain, maybe? No, because it got snared for the Sweatman.
Yeah.
Overexert it, make it deal itself damage, you know? Maybe. But there's also a Yowler, so that's a big rip.
Yeah.
The no stamina existing Nidrasil. Overexerting, probably doing as much to itself as it would to a Narc hit on Yowler.
I mean, as you say that, the damn heads of the snake are attacking each other, man.
Yeah, I know. Shut the hell up, dude. I didn't ask you.
I know we don't have Stam. I'm gonna get it back. Just wait.
Yeah. I'm out of breath, dog. Quit moving.
Why don't you do something? Yeah.
Cooperation? Wait, Grandpa has crop. No, he doesn't. Imagine Grandpa with cooperation. And here comes the perfect jabs to get set up for the Feather Gatlings later. Ooh. And here... oh, that's a Hypno. He's like, I'm saving for the Narc hit, dog. Should he have tornadoed so he didn't get perfect jabbed?
That's interesting.
Because he has bully now. He actually has bully now. Wait. I don't think Noxious Bomb kills Grandpa here. Oh, double hypno!
Oh, here we go.
Alright, Tornado Narc
days.
hit has to kill Yowler. And he has bully. Dude, that's Jensen's favorite thing ever is bully, dude. Every time bully is active, he's like, bully, it's there. Oh, I love it, dude. Narc hit and Tornado has to kill here. If it doesn't, then Setsuka doesn't have a chance.
Oh, I think that does it.
Maybe Narc hit with no stab.
I think it does it.
Narc hit with no stab. Oh, he Toxic Inked.
Oh, true, yeah.
Why do you Narc? No! 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 No, dude! Oh no!
Maybe he calced it and he knew it wouldn't. Narc hit wouldn't do enough.
No, because it's ×2. Oh no. Narc underspeeds Yowler, no. Yeah, probably, you're right. Oh man. Wait, what if you switched out and brought in Oshiara to take the hit? I feel like... Oh no. I feel like having Grandpa over Oshiara would be better here, right? I guess the question is Narc hit ever faster? Whoa, that did damage.
He hurt himself though.
Yeah, it don't matter. Oh, that was so close, man. I think if he would have switched out and used Aquatic, or no, you can't. No, I don't think there's a way to win if. Oh man.
He won the first game, right? I think so.
Yeah. Bully is online. GG's for sure. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know if there was. Yeah. Okay, the reason why I was thinking Narc hit is because in my brain, Yowler has 1 SV, right? Because of last patch, right? So in my brain, I'm like, 1 SV Yowler, dude, just Narc hit. You're always faster.
All right, so we got our top 4 from the winner side locked in then. Okay.
Yes, we do. Let's take a look at everything.
Cosmics. Yeah.
And make sure we get the losers bracket all set up as well.
And then yeah, I guess looking at it, I think J Dragon is done for today. Looks like it maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna check, make sure. Is it done? Can I eat now? Yeah, I know, dude. I made sure to eat before this. I thought it was gonna be longer, guys. I really did. Like, think about it. Think about how long you guys were playing games. Only 4 hours. Be honest. Did you guys think it was gonna be only 4 hours? I thought it was gonna be 6-7 hours. Like,
well, yeah, I
no
think
cap.
not making people wait between rounds is really the key, right? Like just having people go when they can.
My brain
really...
thought every best of 3 was gonna be an hour. But you ran 5 best of 3s. And it was less than an hour each.
Why don't we go ahead and do the second giveaway right now? How about that?
Oh yeah. All right. Let's right after we take a look at all the people in the bracket.
Yeah. All right. Second giveaway coming up.
So, Dave
Luma
Goblino versus Qlazix. That is going to be tomorrow. That is the semifinals. We have Layla versus Bennett, Ice Red. Dude, it's so hard. Like, what do I say? Do I say Ice Red? Do I say Bennett?
Ice Red. You go Ice Red.
Okay, Ice Red. Ice Red. And then down here we have Tsubaki-chan versus Setsuka, which we're going to watch, and then we're going to do the giveaway.
Okay.
Because it's the number 1 seed versus the number 2 seed.
Yeah.
That's 100%.
It's the rematch of the grand finals. No, yeah. I agree, man. I agree.
I'm going to watch on Setsuka's side.
Okay.
And we are already in the game. They are already ready. And they're in the game. And host is Setsuka. So, Kinu is banned on Tsubaki's side. Number 1 seed versus the number 2 seed, man. In the losers bracket quarters. Or is it semis? I don't remember. It's one of the two. Regardless, we have a Naga ban.
I really like Tsubaki's team. I feel like if I made a team, it would be pretty similar because like I like the raid ball strat, but I never thought about Golzy. Golzy is so sweet.
Yeah, I think so I thought about Golzy when I was like thinking about teams, but the only reason why I didn't personally like it is because of how slow it is. Yowler is different. Yowler doesn't die, right? And it has no weaknesses besides mental. It has absurd HP, absurd attack, absurd defenses, right? So it didn't really matter that like it was slow. But Golzy is electric and melee, so it has a lot more like weaknesses for it being slower. It doesn't have insane defenses, it doesn't have insane HP, so it doesn't have the same like kind of like traction as Yowler does, right?
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes because you know, we saw Tsubaki had trouble with what was it, Layla's really aggro team, and Setsuka's team looks a little less. I mean, it still has some aggro pieces there, but I'd say it's definitely a little less aggressive. So
yeah, I can understand that. I was about to say, you want to pick Oshiara here, or the reason why I believe that is because I think you beat Tsubaki's team with just dishing out absurd damage quickly. You don't want to get those buffs active. You don't want any of that to happen. So I was thinking that or Amphitheater. But I just think Oshiara is just better. Like turn 1 damage with Oshiara is nuts, right? Like in my opinion. And also depending on if like which Valash this is, we don't know, right? We don't know if it's a physical attack or special attack. If it's physical attack, then
wait, we didn't know last time?
I mean, we didn't see a move. We thought it might be base jump over a crystal spike there because it was faster, but we don't actually know.
Sure.
So if it's physical attack though, Oshiara is going to be faster with 2 prio, which means it can aquatic and wrath before Valash attacks. Unless it uses sharp stab. But there is a ban to Tolkien. It makes a lot of sense. And a ban to Naga. So not being able to have the Naga or the Kinu, which kind of activates a lot of what Tsubaki likes. The Naga allows for your slower Tems, Golzy, and Yowler to be able to go first. Same with Calibus, and at the same time allows for Naga just does damage, you know. So, but Calibus, Yowler coming on in, and the choices are Amphitheater, Grandpa, and Volcrane.
Well, I definitely feel like Grandpa's coming along here.
Yeah, well, Amphitheater I thought 100%. Just because of Sparks in Oshiara, Grumper, so that's guaranteed. And then now it's, do you want Spark Grandpa or not? And he decides he does.
So is this like the third? This might be the third or fourth game we've seen of Setsuka, and I think Volcrane hasn't made the cut in any of the matches we saw.
Yeah, not that I saw. I think there's probably specific situations that we just haven't seen yet that has really good coverage with Volcrane, because it has a move that gives it Bamboozle, Trench.
Oh yeah, that new move is really sweet. Yeah,
and it's actually really, really strong for how fast Volcrane is. I mean, this turn 1 setup, see, the thing is I don't actually know the game plan with Schween, so it's hard for me to predict what Tsubaki or Setsuka are planning on doing on turns, because I don't know the best plays for Schween, right? Like, I don't have a lot of experience playing against it or with it, right? So for me personally, it's hard for me to say anything. Like, I don't, like, I would assume no, but does Guardian stop the damage you take from Madness? But like, I don't even know that, right? It probably doesn't, but it's like a random thing that's like, does it actually happen?
I just get PTSD from that radar, man. Every time I look at him. No, but I'm not used to seeing him, man, because he's like never been played, right, up until like very recently with the changes. Yeah. So that's why, I'm not too sure what he brings, but I'm sure Tsubaki knows because he's probably labbed it out 1,000 times. Yeah,
for sure. Aquatic Whirlwind coming in.
So he tries to check the Valash, make sure it doesn't do anything, fishy on the opening turn.
Fluid Barrier. So I do know that you like to run Fluid Barrier a lot because it gives defense with immunity. I completely get that. Schween has really good, like, just moves now. Like, really good defensive and support
It's
moves.
good support time, yeah.
Yeah, it got what it needs. The only thing, in my opinion, that would make it actually, like, I guess full meta would be it needs more to us, like, defensive stats. It needs more HP or defenses. Typically HP. It's just very weak in that aspect, where the support of what it used to be able to do, it used to just not be a good support overall. It just didn't have enough, but now there's actually a good chance it has enough. In this state, though, I feel like Tsubaki's in a good spot. You can't. It's Guardian, so you can Noxious Bomb it, but like, or not Noxious Bomb, Toxic Ink it. But yeah, the immunity on both sides is really good. I mean, it kind of drops the toxic temps a lot.
Yeah, what if Tsubaki just doubles the Yoshiara slot here at this point?
Yeah.
Grumper kind of nullifies it a little bit. Yeah, here comes the Grumper. But it's still pretty good damage, I would think.
Crystal Bite comes on through.
Yeah, the double into the Grumper slot.
Yeah, it still did pretty good damage for sure.
Yeah.
Dark Hit comes through. The high damage, or sorry, high defenses on Calibus makes it to where it's like, yeah, I mean, having +1 special defense kind of equals out the defense and special defense. Make it to where its actual tankiness is really, really strong here. Yeah, I haven't really seen a team like Tsubaki, so it's like, do you like get situations where you just strangle with Calibus and turn it into 1v1s, or like that's what I'm trying to think.
So Shuin, do you think's running any water moves?
Aquatic Bullet Hell, Ice Stalactite,
Because they're all like mediocre, right? They're all kind of like
yeah, they're just there, honestly. Yeah. Like when it comes to damage, Crystal Bite's the only good one overall on Shuin. But yeah, overall it's not the greatest thing.
Yes,
this is best of one.
Best of one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
The best of threes for losers bracket start tomorrow, I would assume, right?
Yes. But this is best of one. Monka, sorry, I didn't press X. Yeah, if you run Quartz Shield and Fluid Barrier, right, and you run Crystal Bite, do you run Ninja or do you run Ice Stalactite for water? Or Aqua Bullet Hell? Like, I'm kind of curious on what you'd run. Grandpa comes in, and yo, this is actually good. So he is gonna Thunder Strike with a +1 special defense. It still does over 25%. Yeah, Mucus does good, but it's still over 25%.
That big dirty water.
Oof. I'm pretty sure this.
Did you see that animation? That water move. It's dirty water. It didn't look clean. You saw that?
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, it is a toxic
water.
Yeah, yeah.
It didn't look clear.
It did not look clear, dude. He messed with that water bad. So the weird thing about this situation, right? Grumper is actually pretty fast, and I think it's faster than Golzy and faster than Calibus here, right? So in this situation, Golzy's actually in a good spot. Calibus is most likely being switched with Shuin here to make sure that he can rage, or whatever it's called, right? Rage, right? Yeah. And I think that's the play here. So what does Setsuko wants to do? I actually have a pretty good idea of what Setsuko can do here that will mess up a lot of stuff.
Tell me if you get the same feeling. Do you feel like Tsubaki has a little bit more control right now in terms of what's happening? I feel like the turns are being dictated by him mostly in terms of
not this turn.
What he
personally,
can do.
Personally, I don't think this turn. The main reason why is he wants to kill Grumper, but he also wants to set up Golzy. But he overall can't, mainly because if he brings in Shuin for Guardian, I think it just has to be Guardian into Rage, because it takes away the Hypno that Grandpa can run onto Golzy. But the problem is Grumper is going to get an extra attack off, and if he wants to Mud Shower or do whatever to Golzy, it's going to do a lot of damage.
Mm.
Grandpa
Yeah,
kind of
so-
doesn't do much here at all.
I mean, it can just fire into the Calibus slot, right?
Yeah, it would hit Schween though. Like, I feel like it's almost guaranteed it's a Schween Rage, right? Like, that's the whole point of wanting to run this, and then maybe, unless it's a bait turn, but what would you bait into? Oh, okay, so I'm completely wrong, and I think the reason why is because he doesn't care about having minus defenses when he has no defense attackers on his team. Or attackers on the team. Charge filling, actually. Huh.
Grumper did not care about that.
Yeah, he got
whatsoever.
Inductor for show.
Yeah.
He probably just didn't want Tornado to, like, I mean, Calibus did what it needed to do. It kind of, like, they brought the Grumper down. So, I
Maybe
feel
he
like,
expected Grandpa to switch.
nah, I feel like Tornado would have done good damage to Schween, and I think he just wants the HP that would have been down on Schween, I don't think he wants, right? Because Calibus is never faster, so if you switch out Calibus, what is it really going to do later? Like, it doesn't do anything, right? It just dies? Never gets an attack off? It's not like you have Naga to be able to have a chance to, right?
Yeah.
Chamomile coming in. I think the thing that's nice about Schween against Setsuka's team is it does get a +1 special defense proc with Fluid, right? And it's full special attackers besides Ninja.
Yeah. So, So you think Golzy at this point is just full attack mode? No more rage?
I don't think it can. It doesn't have time to set up. It's going to take too much
Yeah.
damage.
This is full battle Golzy.
Like I said,
Court
the
shield
main
here.
problem is he can't dish out damage, right? Because he's too slow. You can just kill him before he dishes out damage.
That was a lot of stam. Took a lot of stam there.
Oh yeah. Fluid barrier, +1 special defense.
That move's pretty good, man.
Oh yeah. And it's 0 hold. I'm actually not lying about that one, by the way. I don't know every
Pepe
single new
laugh.
move, but I know that one. I remember that was a big thing where people are like, hey, Blue Bear is pretty good now on Schween. It actually might be playable. Yeah, Ninja still comes in. This has got to be a Court Shield if I had to think so. Decent damage. Yo, actually, I think Setsuka's making a mistake here. One, you get comebacker here, and
Yeah, he
two,
took that extra damage.
Yowler has Hibernate. All the damage you're doing to him is just gonna gone. I think that was actually a mistake. That damage didn't actually do anything.
Maybe he expected a show off and didn't think it would attack, and then he was going to kill it this turn.
With +2 special defense, no shot.
Hmm.
Huh. Also, he has double screen. That makes it to where the Ninja Soul's Narc doesn't do as much. Hmm.
Yeah, this Yowler's tanky, man. That is a tanky Tem.
It's just so awkward, right? You dish damage to Schween, it sacrifices. You dish damage to Yowler, he hibernates. What do you do?
Is Shween a band when you face Sabaki? I feel like the games that we've seen Sabaki, Shween's been so good.
I mean, you give him what? You give him Kinu or Naga? Like, let's be real.
Yeah, he's got a lot of band targets. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard. You have to pick one of the three that is just insane to play against. Crystal Blight comes on through to Amphitheater, dealing out pretty good damage there. Narc hit onto the Golzy, brings it to 1
Oh,
HP.
Lord.
I actually think... I actually think would have been better if Golzy died there. Because right now, Setsuka has a free setup, right? If he wants to, he can play Bark Shield. if Golzy died and he was able to bring in like Valash, he could spike Amphitheater or whatever it is that he needs to do. I don't know if it's special or not. And then it didn't matter, right? But with Golzy sitting here, slow as shit and just dead, like what do you do?
Also feels like at some point that he needs to do a Sparks at some point.
Not too sure. Wait, this is actually smart. He's gonna Bright Beam. Oh, he Plagued. This is gonna be another Fluid or Quartz Shield. Yeah, either is fine. Fox Gank. It's gonna take 4 more of those or 3 more of those.
Guys, the Shween is a problem.
Dude, the Shween is actually a problem.
The Shween is a problem. I repeat, the snake, dragon, floating thing is a problem.
Floating thing, he says. Shween is definitely showing that it is doing what, like, Kinu does also. You know what I mean? Like, the whole point of Kinu is to make sure you get buffs. And then people used to use Grumper for that with Stonewall, but now it's like Shween is able to do that as well. And it actually shows that it does well against everything. You Madness buff here?
This is doing no damage.
Yeah. I think this is a Madness buff, right? Like, you're actually able to Madness buff here. Sharp. Oh, I forgot. Never mind. It's a physical attack. Okay. Scavenger, physical.
This is getting out of hand.
And now you sacrifice. No. Do you actually sacrifice?
No, not yet.
Are you sure? Because I think he has all the buffs he needs, man. And he gets a scavenger proc to make sure he heals so he can't die.
Well, we want more.
We want more!
We want more.
Yeah, I guess it's all about the timing of when do you just turn it into Yowler, Valash, and he just fucks. Okay, not yet. Oh yeah, okay. There's a... No, he's gonna double Valash though, right? Huh.
I mean, I think Flash would just take it.
Wait, does this kill? No, it doesn't. Okay. Right beam. Free swapping. Oh, the heals, dude. Okay, I didn't actually think about that because I'm two head. The reason why he didn't let Golzy die is so that it could die later for scavenger proc.
That's pretty sick.
I didn't think about that because I'm trash at Temtem, but yeah, that's insane. So let's think about what Shween did, right? You got two moves off on Yowler, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got Quartz Shield and
it did some damage. It messed with
yeah,
Grumper a little bit.
Crystal Bite on the Amphitheater allowed for this whole
Amphitheater,
situation
yeah.
to happen, right? Yeah. 2 Crystal Bites actually. And you got another Quartz and another Fluid, right? And it's still alive and well.
Tsubaki's team is so interesting. Like, it feels like if you don't have a insane aggro team, that things are just gonna get out of control.
How much does this do? With +2? Oh my god!
So
Yo, +2 special defense is real! I guess the problem here was he didn't have Fluid on Yowler, so it allowed him to Hypno this turn. But yeah. I mean, Aquatic Whirlwind's gonna hurt a lot this time. But the question is like, you already know that Yowler is being switched out. The Yowler switches out into the Shween, and Valash is gonna carry this game 100%. Yowler into Shween, and then you just 100%, 110%, you just sack. You get the heal on your Valash, and you just wipe the board. Because base jump probably kills Oshiari here, right?
Yeah, with the buff, yeah.
Oh. Oh, he probably thinks it's going into Valash because he realizes he's the main issue. Or you can just bring in Valash next turn and just sack. Allergic spread.
Mm,
Wait, he woke him up.
yeah. Just so much overkill. How many grumpers do you think that kills there? 4 grumpers worth? 2 grumpers worth? 2.5 grumpers?
Well, he didn't attack him for comebackers, so maybe 2. Maybe. Probably like 1.5. Oh yeah, hurry ward's a thing.
Classic says Setsuka's mistake was not to focus shooing. Yeah, shooing, yeah, it was definitely a problem.
Yeah, but like we were saying, like a problem is you attack Schween, it sacrifices. Don't matter. Like he probably just switches in Velashir and attacks. You can't kill Velashir. Wait, what? I mean, that's fine too, I guess. Oh my god. Did he narc it? Oh, he didn't do anything, did he?
Rested.
Yeah, he didn't. Wow. I mean, he can't overexert, right? Because if he overexert killed Yowler, then they just double into him and mess him up. Yeah, right here, it's like you can't kill Vlash. POX? Yeah, I'm brain dead, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but I feel like this game was kind of out of control a while ago, right? Like it kind of fell pretty desperate once. That
was insane.
I'd say around the time the Vlash was getting beefed up, and then the sharpening took place. It felt pretty bad, right, for Setsuka.
I feel like overall it's a slight bad matchup for Setsuka because of Fluid Barrier, right? You get +1 specialty and immunity. I feel like that move against Sparks types, like Spark type of comps, is really strong. When is Sacrifice coming, dude? I've been waiting all game. Come on, Tsubaki, just do it.
What if he doesn't even run it?
He just runs Aqua Bullet Hell? No way. Like, why sack when you can just keep using moves?
God, the shooing was disgusting.
Yeah. +4 special defense, +2 defense, +1 defense, +2 special defense. The amount of core shields and fluid barriers for Schween. I know all game I've been talking about the Schween, but like realistically, we haven't seen Schween be this big of an impact in a game almost ever, right? Like, somebody link me a game where Schween won the game. Because I can't think of one.
I just think Tsubaki's team's pretty well built, you know, with the, you know, Schween probably, you know, is probably a hard time to fit in.
Yeah, like, I love Setsuka's team. 100% if I, like, played the game right now, I would 100% make a game like Setsuka's. I love Sparks. I love special attackers and how much damage all special attack moves do. So, like, I love this team a ton, Setsuka's team, right? But, like, I would be annoyed playing against a Schween with this comp. I'd be really annoyed.
Yeah, it's hard to say how it would go if you focused the Schween from the start, you know?
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I guess getting the Schween out of there and making him sack is fine, because at least he's gone, right? Otherwise, he's just constantly spamming over and over again.
GG to Tsubaki. This was a rematch of the grand finals of the last Roadhouse Rumble. Setsuka was came out on top of that one, so I guess you could say Tsubaki's getting a little revenge here, right? Moves on in the losers bracket. Pretty crazy game there.
I mean, honestly, me personally, I think, like, obviously Tsubaki plays amazingly, right? But also so does Setsuka. I feel like it was just an overall bad matchup for Setsuka. I mean, I guess you could think, okay, well, what if you just killed the Schween, right? But then at the same time, all the other Tems, all the other Tems would still be alive, which were all problems to his team. So it's like, it's hard to really say, just focus Schween. That's not like, and then you get a sack off, and I mean, I guess you don't get more quartz shields and such, but I mean, I don't know, man. That's hard to say. Like it's hindsight 2020, right? Like you can't just say, oh, he lost because he didn't focus Shween. Like, what if he did focus Shween, he still lost? Now you're gonna say, oh, he lost because he focused Shween. Like, I don't know.
There's one more match left here.
Yeah, there is one more losers bracket match. We're gonna see actually, because it might actually be already in the semis. Let me check. I think it might be over. Oh. Maybe.
They're not in game right now, though.
Is it Turby?
Yeah, Turby.
Yeah, so we are... I think. One, two. Yeah, so we are going to be at top 8. We are going to watch Turby versus Torture Bean right here, and is the last match of the day. I hope everybody had a good day so far, and after this match we are going to do another giveaway.
Yep.
And yeah, it's going to be, it's a surprise. I don't even know what it is. These are best of ones. These are best of ones.
Let's say this, it's a Luma, and the Tem was in the last game that we just spectated. The Tem was in there.
The 10 was okay.
Yeah.
yeah. All right, so Turby coming in with the Cycrocs. We watched it last time. It didn't feel too good the last game that we watched, but hopefully we see some of that action in this one. See how, I want to see its potential. Like when people first saw Cycrocs, they thought, wow, like that seems like it's gonna be pretty good. And I haven't seen many teams run it. Turby's is probably the only team running, at least in the top 16, that has a Cycroc. So it'd be interesting to see the OB2 or OB10 with Cycrocs, and I mean a Mental Coish. I don't think anybody's running that, so definitely a fun thing. Yeah, tomorrow everything's best of 3. Today everything's best of 1.
Yeah, I have to
for
change
losers.
It says round 9 is best of 1. I'm gonna change. It's best of
8.
3 tomorrow.
Yeah, everything tomorrow is best of 3. So if you're in losers bracket and you made it already, J Dragon, Subaki, the winner of this match, and
Nilk.
Yeah, Nilk. Oh, dude. He's on a losers bracket run, huh? Didn't he lose game 1? He lost round 1. Like round 1. Yeah, he lost to Nico. He lost to Nico.
Yeah.
Or round 2. It was round 2? That's sick. He's in a top 8 run. Yeah, huge comeback.
Yeah, it was round 2.
Yeah, that's sick. Naga being banned on Turby's side and Torch being getting a Volarin ban makes a lot of sense, and a Wolfie first pickup for Turby.
All right, so we got a Mimit. It's been a while since we've seen Mimit, actually. It's been a while. It's probably since what, like the second or third game. So.
Yeah, I mean.
With double Yaller.
Double Yaller.
Ooh. Okay. OB10. Out of the games that we spectated, what is the most common 10 that was on these teams? It had to be Volfy, right? Volfy's been on like almost every team.
Pretty much Wolfie, yeah. Wolfie, probably like an 80%. Roughly 80 to, yeah. I would say like 85% of teams are running Wolfie right now.
What do you guys think in the chat? What Tem has been like? What was the most popular Tem?
Like you could say Naga.
It had to be Volfy.
You could say Naga, but like
yeah.
There are some teams that are just not running Naga.
Yeah. Yaller was pretty common, yeah.
I feel like there's also
I feel like
half the teams that we watched didn't even have Yaller.
Yeah.
There are some games where Yaller wasn't even on, like right here, right? Turby doesn't have it. There's other.
Yeah. I think Volfy was more.
Nico didn't have it.
More...
There's a lot of people that didn't have it.
I think Volfi was more popular than Yowler was.
Yeah. Which is weird because I think Yowler Kinu is like an absurd start. Like if you get it, you just like it's like Naga Golder from last patch. It's like if you click it, you win. Like, or not win, but you always get one for 1.5 value at least. All right, so we do have the Kinu ban and another Kinu ban. So we also get to see the mental equation on turn 1, by the way, which is pretty sick. Yowler OB10. We have Nidrasil, Oshiara, OB10, and Wolfie, Mimit. I feel like the one time that I didn't see enough of was Mimit, personally. I'm in love with Mimit. Overall, I think Mimit has insane potential, and I can't wait for 2 months from now when like Mimit is fully discovered and making sick, insane plays. All right.
Do you know what, Tim, we didn't see that, we didn't get to talk about in the beginning that I really wanted to see in action, do some crazy stuff? Lowaddle.
Lowaddle?
Yeah.
I feel like he's a cheesy Tem that just
I thought someone would have something crafted up. I thought there was going to be something crafted up.
There could have been a couple people that did it, and they're out already. I think it's a one-win cheese, and if you don't know about it, you lose to it, but if you know about it, it's easy to evade.
True.
That's how I feel.
Okay. Yeah.
Because imagine just banning one, now you have a Lowaddle on your team.
Yeah.
Or, you know what I mean? Like, you also have to have some weird Tems on your team that don't do overall value unless it's very specific situations.
Yeah, and Ragnit.
Yeah, Ragnit has been abandoned. Ragnit has been abandoned in the last 4 days. Like, literally 4 days ago, you probably saw Ragnit on every team, and now it's like 4 days past, and he's just abandoned, dude.
Where's Mushuk? We've seen a lot of Mushuk. Mushuk's been making a lot of Mushuk.
Mushuk is F tier my ass. What the hell? Yeah, no shot. Alright, so in this situation, what does OB10 do on turn 1 with a Yowler? Not Spark, I would hope. I'm just joking. No, I know.
You talked about that slingshot earlier, right?
Yeah. There's no Wolfie though. There's no Wolfie decision. Matter teleport, here we come.
Yeah, what I mean, you said what do you turn 1? He was facing out a Wolfie.
No, I know. Double edge makes sense.
Double edge? What the heck is happening?
Double edge for +1/+1 buff is pretty sick. And I was trolling about Spark, by the way. Chill. I actually thought, why is a fish the only thing to learn Matter Teleport?
Listen.
Let's not talk about that.
last time we witnessed Matter Teleport, it literally Matter teleported all of us. So
yeah, it literally blinded us, dude.
Let's hope we get a nice clean match.
Yeah.
No cheating. No Matter Teleport cheat.
Literally blinds him, he can't even click moves.
Yeah.
Monka, I think... Wait, why didn't he Tesla prison the Koish? That's a 4x.5.
Do we know he's running? It's not the same OB10.
Wait, is this Iridescence? Not Synergy? No, it has to be Synergy Master, right?
Yeah, we saw it earlier. Yeah, it's Synergy.
Is it Synergy Master? Are you sure?
Yeah,
oh yeah, with the Naga. We saw it with the Naga.
Yeah.
Wait, so why didn't he Tesla?
We don't know that he has it.
On OB10?
Yeah.
Right.
You think it's mandatory?
Yes. It's OB10.
Pepe laugh.
Wait, am I wrong? Like,
I don't know. I'm trolling at this point. I don't know what's right, what's wrong, man. Sapanku. Who knows?
And even if he does have Iridescence, he gets a slingshot proc. Right? I don't know. Oh, here comes the burrow. Wait a second. Wait, this is broken. Hold up. Hold up.
Huh. What you think about that?
I didn't randomly think about it for some reason.
So what are the moves here? OB10, we got some moves we can think about. Burrow. Double
Burrow.
edge.
No, just burrow. Just burrow. That's it. Forever. Just burrow. Naga's not there, Bush.
I'm getting back to this Tesla person. I'm trying to get the four moves out here.
Wait, question. If you bush while you're already evaded, does your teammate get the bamboozle?
I don't think so. So.
Alright, trash. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. You can't burrow if you already have it. Yeah. Side surge, burrow.
Thank you, Dave. Actually, Pepe laughed. He doesn't know.
Oh, Tem Essence Vial. That's not a Tem Essence Vial.
Oh, it does.
He doesn't even have prison.
Dave, does he? Does it not? What's going on here?
What am I not knowing? I understand the Doom. Wait. Might run full support OB with special attacks? No, I know Digithreat. I know he has it.
Alright, we've listed like 17 moves for OB10 at this point. He can't have all of them.
Well, dude, I'm telling you, it's just burrow, bush, burrow. Digithreat, bush, burrow. Like right here. You bush.
Right. Look, guys, can you please not 222 in the chat? My mom got me a new laptop. Look what's happening right now.
Wait, what? Wait, who made that? Wait.
It's really hot when the chat is being 222'd.
What?
Please don't 222 the chat. For the sake of who started it, whose leg is in danger.
Yeah.
Rainer's leg. Guys, you're gonna burn Rainer's leg. Please don't 222.
Dude, chill. 222. Alright, let's chill for a sec. Koish being swapped out, getting in the Volphy here. I'm actually super excited about what the heck is going on with this OB10. Toxic Gank coming through with the Lightful Sap already. Double Edge, making sure it's buffed up.
This OB10's doing a lot of like Shaween-like things. You see that?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
sitting there.
I thought Mimit, Mashuk, and OB10 were really strong when the game came out, but then when the patch came out, but then a lot of people didn't like really play too much OB10 I guess it wasn't performing as well, so then I kind of like started it might not be that great. But right now, Torchbean is putting in work with this thing and showing the possibilities of OB10. And like we were saying before, like not every team runs OB10 because there are specific teams that just wouldn't run OB10 correctly, if that makes sense. This one is showcasing some pretty cool things for sure.
This is the thing I brought up earlier when I asked you about Mimit. It feels like when Mimit isn't in the opening 2 picks, it just feels really awkward, right? Like.
Oh, trust, dude. It's gonna be Volphy, bring in Mimit, Bush.
Okay.
There's gonna be some sick things, trust. So more buffs, and buffs, and buffs, more buffs. Burrow, and Double Edge, and Burrow. And Bush. He can copy Koish, yeah, true. He copies Koish right now, right? Like, let's say Volphy switches out and then Koish comes in for Yowler, right? And then he Digithreats. You substituted the Doom away? Yeah. I mean, I feel like the Doom with Plague thing... I personally want to say that's standard. I feel like if you have Volphy and you Doom somebody, you should understand he's just going to plague his own target. Especially if it's nature. I think that's just standard, honestly.
It's 5-hit.
It was like back in the day when you would switch in Pig into dying for Fainted Curse to kill something. That was like when people first started doing that, they're like, what? You know? And like now it's, and then later on it just started becoming standard. It's the same thing for a Plague with Volphy with handcuffs. It's just, if something gets doomed, it's pretty standard to just play your own unit.
Kirby's going in the tank for this turn. Pretty important turn here. All right, Obi-10 has done enough work. Now it's Mimic's time. We're getting double
We have
bear
another
action.
Yeller.
Double the bear.
That's an ouch. Alright, so show off comes up. That is some toxic ticks though. Like that alone makes Ninja so worth it, honestly.
That's why he saved him. He still had work to be done.
Yeah, that's actually. Oof. I mean, the thing is, he had to switch out Obi-San. It just sucked that. I guess he didn't bring in Wolfie instead.
Feels like what do I say his name? Is that 222 up there? Totarabian?
I say Torchy Bean. Like
Torchy Bean?
Yeah,
that's
how I say it.
It's pretty close to 222. It looks like he's been doing a lot of work to get buffs, but at what cost? You know what I mean, like it doesn't look like a lot's been actually happening.
I mean, Wolfie kills everything. Honestly, it feels like if he can. It feels like Wolfie is gonna be the savior here with Mimit, but I feel like the Mimit came in at a bad time personally. Like that allergic spread made it insane. I feel like that was really good allergic spread there. And here comes the Narc hit. Not affected. 2 to Turby and 2 to Dubian. Alright, we got some toxic ticks going through. Nitra still allergic spread. It's OP. Nitra with no. As soon as Nidrisol dies, Wolfie has free reign on everything, right? At least it feels that way.
Yeah, I guess to some degree, yeah.
I was thinking, I don't know. Like I thought that allergic spread turn was gonna happen, and then he switched Obi-San for Mimit and gave it insane value, and now it feels weird. Try Apothecary, Source. Whoa! I've not seen that tech before.
Look at this.
That is pretty sick. I actually like that a lot. That is pretty cool. Ninja Soul with Obi-Ten, yeah. Remember those moments where you're like, man, I wish my Ninja Soul could heal myself.
Yeah.
Well, it can. Meet Obi-Ten. That was actually pretty sick. So, Ninja Soul being able to heal up, we were thinking, okay, it could go down because of, you know, it being low, which it still can. +2 attack Yowler is pretty sick. But again, Yowler taking this much damage, it can just hibernate, right? So there's a lot of heals on both sides. There's a lot of, you know, defensive buffs that are possible with Nidrisil running Bark Shield if needed. They also have Obi-Ten on both sides with Bush, blocking damage. There's a lot of things that can go on here. There's a lot of pretty sick combos. Like the more and more that I'm looking at like this game, and just like how Obi-Ten can be effective, is kind of sick.
It feels like it's gonna be a long game, you know. Obi-Ten just so much. It feels like Obi-Ten really prolongs the game because of all the defensive stuff it can do for both at the same time.
Yeah, like this here with Burrow. If he attacked the Nidrisil, that's a big rip. Unless Obi-Ten breaks it first. Wait, if he hibernate? Oh my god, he pushes the poison off. Jesus, man. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
And he's bamboozled, dude. I need 8 drills for my team. Facts. Facts, dude. Oh my god. Yo, this game is sick. Like, this game right here is something completely different than what we've seen all day, which is makes this game so amazing.
It's pretty cool. It's the last game too, right? So
yeah,
there's a lot of interesting things happening here.
That's what happens when everyone cuts Flash. Oshiara coming in. Is this the Sparks turn finally? Tesla Prison? He's like, yo. Give me that slingshot, baby. Here we go. What? He has matcha. Oh my god, dude. There's so much random. It's not random. It's just very different, awesome tech going on in this game, and it is amazing. This is amazing. I'm loving everything about this. He's running Matcha Yowler, bro. This is so sick.
I saw that. I saw people talking about that, but I felt like no one was actually doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's people because you know getting all the double screens and defensive things you can. But it's cool to actually see the Matcha.
Yeah, like dude, this game is sick. Yeah, what's funny is TM Trainer said, "What is this game, holy moly?" And yeah. TM Trainer is a dev, by the way. So him saying what is going on is like, imagine being a creator and having no idea that most of the things going on was like strong and like
most of the Yowlers we've seen today did not have matcha.
Yeah, it was typically double edge, or not double edge. Yeah, double edge, double screen. Sorry, yeah, double screen and like Tamamai. You know, that's the typical thing that you would run. More slingshot procs, evasion, savage suplex. I think that's a dead ninja still. Alright, so evened up the game. No tiebreaker here. Even up the game 4-4. The downside on Turby is he doesn't have buffs, right? He doesn't have defensive buffs. That's the thing that like Bien has.
And it feels like between Yowler and OB10, like they just last forever. I don't know. Like, how do you break through the OB10 Yowler wall with the defense buffs and the evades and the healing?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, with Matcha, you literally just hibernate, rest, attack. You get an extra attack. It's actually so good, and you get OB10 to create, you know, evasion onto Yowler, so it can't actually die while it's hibernating. Wait. OB10 has an evasion this turn. You can just switch in for Wolfie if he wants to and just take a hit.
Wait, what?
OB10 on B inside still has Bamboozle, so if he needed to switch in. See, like Iridescence push. Oh, it is Iridescence. It wasn't Synergy Master.
We didn't see Synergy Master. I could have sworn we saw Synergy Master earlier when we watched Turby. Huh.
We would have to rewatch it. I was thinking the same thing. Huh. Yeah, I thought when he used maybe it wasn't Synergy Master. I thought when he used Naga's Fury. I thought I saw it, but I could be completely wrong.
This Doom like never gets there, I don't think.
Oh no. Because what he can do is he can switch into OB10, which means he has to double in Wolfie slot to make sure OB10 can't come in. And then he hibernates and burrows or bushes. And it bamboozles them and creates them frozen so Doom doesn't go through. Oh yeah, derp, plague. Yeah, true. He can just plague himself. I like how I forgot that when I literally just had an entire like 2-minute segment talking about handcuffs with Wolfie.
Overexerted here. Puts him on the island.
70.
He's on the island himself. Wolfie doesn't join him because the team elusive.
Yeah, plague hibernate for sure. Hibernate. You click that rest button and you're back in the game, baby.
Oh my gosh.
That's so sick. I love it.
What do you do about Yowler right now?
Question.
They said they were nerfing him, right?
Wait, question. He was at 39% HP, right? He hibernated. He's at 57.5. Oh, OX. I didn't think you overexerted that much, though. Wait, he overexerted that much? Or did that much damage? That's kind of sick. That's rough.
You know what the best part is? Like, you get to do most of the casting and not
Oh,
know
exhaust
things.
from plague. I'm so
I don't
bad.
say anything, and it just makes it look like I know the answer, but I don't want to tell you because I'm not saying anything. I didn't know either. So
No,
it's
like,
all the, you know,
I don't
the
know.
Pepe left.
Dude, I'm trash, dude. I didn't even think about the exhaustion, man.
Yeah. No, I didn't notice it either. I'm
Imagine,
also like watching.
imagine clicking hibernate after you exhaust yourself and then you don't even heal. Like, what if he just had 40 and he just went back to 40 with hibernate?
Just freeze yourself.
Just literally freezes himself. Oh my gosh. I feel like this is still in the hands of Bien, but he does have a pretty sick OB10, and I mean Oshiara does a lot of damage.
Nah, I don't know, man. This feels really rough for Turby.
I think it's pretty. I'm still thinking it's pretty fair balance right now. It's not
Really?
it's not as bad as you think it is. Or he has baton pass. That's pretty sick.
That's pretty interesting.
Aquatic Whirlwind coming in, probably Volpy slot. Ooh, yeah, he's just making sure he can bring the Yowler down. That's all buffed. Like right here, you can use Wrath again with +1 attack. Like, yeah, this isn't that bad for Turby at all. Because remember, the Volpy takes normal damage from Oshiara, right?
Yeah, 1+1 special defense though, and he's gonna dodge the AOE.
Yeah, but I mean, he still has his own Volpy in the back too. And he has -2 speed, so the plague goes off for Turby before the end if it's a 1v1 matchup. I don't think it's that bad for Turby, honestly. I think the biggest play that happened was when he used Allergic Spread and got the double poison ticks for both Yowlers. The thing is with the Mimit, you can't do the same trick because you don't have Matcha. Like, you can hibernate, but you're not going to get the same effect out of it overall. Like, honestly, hibernate is probably going to happen this turn, but now you have a 2v1 again. Yeah, here we go. Hibernate. Back up to 83. Suplex. He actually might live. Oh, not even close. Oh, it's +2, not +1.
That's big.
That's pretty big, yeah.
I think Turby definitely expected for the no attacks to be coming in that slot because Volpy had to be such a key piece here to close this game out.
Yeah,
now the game looks pretty rough.
Yeah. I think he's gonna bring in Volpy for the Yowler, the normal Yowler, because he thinks Wrath is coming. But I feel like that's not the right play for Turby. I think Aquatic Whirlwind onto Yowler does get the kill for Yowler, especially when you're attacking with your OB10 as well. Ooh. Oh, he does for this Volpy. Okay, okay. I don't. I guess Wrath might have been better. I don't think it was better. I think it was better you're on Aquatic Whirlwind. How much stamina is Yeah, I knew 100% at least this slot would go down because it should be a double into that slot for sure. But I just realized Oshiara has Hibernate. Yeah, Wrath is 35% or 35 stamina, and Aquatic Whirlwind's 29. I feel like Aquatic Whirlwind, he would have not overexerted.
Yeah.
I guess
this might be doable, you know, with Oshiara getting the special attack buffs. What do you think, man?
Oh, it's gonna make it to where the +1 special defense on Volpy doesn't matter. The thing is, though, is play comes through. Oh
my god!
Wait, he didn't bush? He burrowed instead? Please don't overexert. I thought he was gonna bush this turn. He had bush, right? Or am I wrong?
I feel like he had to have had it. We haven't seen it, and Obi-10's been here for a while.
I mean, if he has Hibernate, now's the time to use it. Problem is, Wolfie is slower than the Obi-10. The Obi-10's gonna hit the Bamboozle off. And then Plague is gonna hit.
He's just...
Yeah, he has to just overexert in the Wolfie.
All in. Yeah.
Or the Obi-10. That's fine. I guess the problem is you can't really kill Wolfie now without the aquatic hitting. Oh!
He lived.
I thought he overexerted. He did OX.
Yeah, he lived.
That's huge.
Got it down to a 2v2.
Yeah. I mean,
How does OCR live this turn? You know what I mean? Like
it doesn't. And I'm pretty sure Obi-10 does not beat Wolfie.
OCR needs one more turn because there's just no way to make contact with the Wolfie.
You have to kill the Mimit, but you would have to Wrath to do so.
So you just go out Wrathing?
Yeah, because all BN has to do is double into OCR. Hey. He has to just Wrath.
Just YOLO Wrath.
I think. Oh, I mean, what else do you do? Unless you have Hibernate. And it goes off before.
Yeah, YOLO Wrath.
I think you have to. And then this kills the Mimit because of 2x effective. And then it turns into a 1v1, but I don't think you win it.
Ooh. I mean, this Obi-10's jacked up though, man.
Yeah, but I mean,
I guess the Wolfie is a little bit too.
Yeah, you don't have any damage on the Wolfie. You can't do anything to it.
You just keep getting jacked. You just out jack it, turn 30. And then whittle it down.
Yeah, but Wolfie still has max HP anyways.
With life
so what do you do? Like, sure, you can bush and burrow every turn, but like right now you burrow because you know he won't plague you and overexert. And I'm pretty sure with Wolfie with Lifeful Sap, you can get all of your stamina back and it's just going to be a full tie and Turby wins due to speed tie, I guess?
Is that how the tiebreaker works with both full HP?
Yeah, full HP, then goes to stamina, and then goes to speed tie.
Oh my god.
There's a chance it could go to speed tie. It's going to come down to the last 3 turns. And then we're going to have to think of how that works.
Is this a best of 3? No, it's a best of 1.
No, this is the game. This is it. This is it. It's going to come down to how... No, because he can bush, right? He can bush, and even if somehow Wolfie attacks before bush goes off... No, because he needs stamina. Oh, never mind.
Wait, won't Obi-10 get hit though, eventually?
No. He can't. He has Bush right after this. And then he Teslas.
Oh, he's just taking, yeah, because the speed
Yeah.
gets zapped,
Plague isn't going to do enough damage. One regen tick is probably going to heal it back to full after one Plague. He can't get hit.
Well, is it really going to come down to speed arrow, man? Is that what you're saying?
I think so, yeah. I mean, that's just the way tiebreakers work, though.
That's kind of lame.
Like, if you're playing stall versus stall, that's just something you have to think about. Because +5 speed versus -5 speed makes it to where Burrow is probably faster than a Plague. Maybe? Probably not, actually, because of the speed change nerf. Let's see if he clicked Plague here. Oh my god, Burrow is faster. Burrow's actually faster than Plague. He literally... Actually, wait. He can't have full stamina. He just keeps clicking Plague. Wolfie keeps clicking Plague. Because it's going to cost more stamina for Obi-10? How much damage? Bush brings you to 99.9 after a Plague. Wait, he might win by 0.1.
No shot.
Wait, how does... I'm trying to think on how this works. This means he has to Bush, right? Which means Wolfie's going to rest this turn. Okay. How do you get your stamina back? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Delightful sap. Wait, that's a lot of stamina off of Wolfie.
Yeah, it is.
With no sweatband. Wait. He actually lost a lot of stamina there.
But he had to get regen on.
Wait. Yeah. Oh, dude, wait. This is gonna come down to stamina.
No.
Oh, he can't. Wait. There's one more turn after this. There's one more turn after this. Wait, no, there's not. This is the turn.
Why did he plague that turn?
Because he had to break the bamboozle. Wait, that is... Wait, why did he actually? Because the regen is going to be enough. You just click rest. You just click rest.
Oh, wait. What if he attacks it? Oh, no, you can't attack it. Oh, that's over.
He should have just rested because the regen would have been enough to heal the Tesla.
That's what I'm saying. I don't get what he plagued for.
Because if he plagues this turn, he overexerts.
Yeah,
and
yeah, he went for the stam fight though.
Yeah. If he plagues, he's not going to heal enough. Or are you saying it's a 50-50? Because if he clicks Plague and he clicks Bush, Bush wins. But if he clicks nothing and he clicks Bush, then Wolfie wins? Is that what you're saying? Oh shit, it's really a 50-50. That's crazy.
Well, no, because if he plagues and Turby doesn't do anything, won't the overexert just do, even with the regen, just do more damage than the plague's going to do?
I think so.
He's +5.
Wait, Wolfie won. Oh! Turby
won.
won. It was 27.8. It was 27.8 versus 29.9. Oh my gosh.
What the hell?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 2% stam, dude. What?
Oh, my brain.
I think what makes that worse is the fact that because he clicked rest, the turn ends before you get the stamina from the full rest. You only get the 5. You don't get the extra.
Yeah, I see some people. Was that a little bit of a throw? It feels like he would have had...
He plagued the bamboozle off when he could have just rested, and he would have 100% healed with +2 defense. And whatever attack damage, it would have did less than 10%. The Lifeful Stab would have just healed it. I think.
Yeah,
I think.
so too.
That was a sick stall game. And you guys say stall games aren't fun to watch. What are you guys trying to say? There was actually some sick stuff going on in the game. I guess if you see it every single game, it's kind of annoying, but like that was fun. That was sick. I loved it.
Super close. Super close. Crazy. It's the final game of the day.
Yeah.
And it's super close game.
We saw a lot of cool stuff today. We saw a lot of different compositions, a lot of different ways in which people are trying to win.
We got a giveaway though. Don't go anywhere. We got a giveaway coming up.
Yeah, we 100% have a giveaway. So chill, stay in the chat for a bit.
Okay, cool. Now give us Luma.
Alright. I want to do a marbles giveaway. I'm going to talk to Tsubaki and see if there's a way we can do that. If we cannot, we won't. Okay?
Turby, that was best of 1. I think that's what you're asking.
No, he thinks there's another game after. We're done with the games for the day, Turby.
Oh yeah.
You and Nilk are going to be playing tomorrow. And it's a best of 3. Tomorrow is all best of 3. We messed up on round 9. It says best of 1. It's best of 3.
Yeah, I gotta change it.
Yeah. We said the top 8 was best of 3. He thought round 10 started best of 8, but it didn't. That's best of 6. Man, dude, today was a sick day of games. There's a lot of really, really amazing games today that we watched. There was a lot of different compositions. There's a lot of different ways in which people, top 8, not best of 8, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Tsubaki. We're gonna see if there's a way that we can do marbles for the giveaway, because that's just way more fun for everybody. If we can't, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all patience today, man. It's been my first time. It's been a lot of bracket stuff to handle. I should have probably got another caster, but I wanted to cast myself. There's definitely different things I could have done better. But Adikar, I mean, I can't believe how well he did. He pretty much solo casted the damn thing. It's freaking wild, man.
Dude, you're good. Have you seen all the casts that I used to do for Club Wars? It was all solo, like everything.
Oh,
so like,
it?
Yeah, all of it's solo for me. So like, I'm used to it, but I love casting with other people. It's a lot of fun. It's just sometimes a lot of people can't be on the same schedule, and Roadhouse and I talked about having this event for like 6-7 months. Like through Kisawa, we wanted to do it, but then there was situations in time where Kisawa meta was like very bland and stale, and we didn't really like it, so we just didn't want to do it. So yeah, there's a giveaway coming up soon, and I'm happy we finally got this going. Also, like you were saying, thank you for bearing with us with everything that was going on. When it comes to our specialty, like, we aren't like organizers, right? Like, we're not people that moderate stuff and like all that. So like, it was rough for us. Like,
there's no org. There's no org.
It's just like 2 normal guys with
2 boomers.
With Jackson. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Jackson helped us a ton.
Yeah.
It's literally just us 3 throwing an event out for you guys because we fucking love Temtem, and as non-professional as it may have been in some situations, I mean, it is what it is, man.
Let's get him in for this giveaway.
Because
you trying to do marbles, right?
Yeah. Where is he? Yo, Tsubaki, come in to the Rona chat. I'll drag you in. We'll talk. And we'll try to find a situation in which we can do this. All right.
You stream all games will be at least. Yeah, Feynman, we'll figure that out tomorrow. We'll talk a little bit about tonight and see.
We're only we're doing while the winners semis are going on. The losers bracket is going to be playing. We're only casting the losers bracket finals.
Okay.
So what's gonna happen here? We can actually just showcase it on stream. Sorry, I thought it was showing. What's gonna happen is this game, Tsubaki versus J-Dragon and Nilk versus Turby is gonna happen, right? While we are casting the winners bracket matches, right? While we are casting Layla versus Ice Red, most likely they're gonna be done, right? This matchup is gonna be done, and then they're gonna play against the next match that they have to play while we cast the winners bracket finals up here, and then after the winners bracket finals, it's gonna be the losers finals we're gonna cast, and then wait, this is losers semis.
We'll talk about that, man. We'll figure it out, then. Yeah,
we'll make sure to have everything situated and good.
Let's get this. I think people really want the giveaway, man. Let's get it going.
Absolutely.
Because
oh shit, that's
honestly today it was almost 6 hours, right?
Oh,
I feel like that's a decent amount of time. So if we can repeat the same amount of time tomorrow, that's fine. I think so. We'll figure it out. We'll talk and figure out what we'll stream and stuff.
Pretty much what we want to do is just cast these 2, this one, and this one. 5 games. That's what we're gonna try to do. But it might be 6 actually. Yeah. Giveaway. Where is it?
Tsubaki might have pieced out, man.
No, he's talking with me.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be 6 games, but we'll see. Most likely it'll be 6 because while we're doing this one, you guys would be playing actually. Never mind. Yeah, it'll probably be 5.
Don't forget about the grand finals where whoever wins grand finals has to face 2-2-2 because he's been waiting there the whole time to play.
Yeah.
So
and that's the true prize.
It could be the extra game.
The $1,000 is against him. So I'm joking. I'm joking. He's been waiting for his chance all day. No, and memes aside though, like it was pretty like feel a little bit bad about it, but we did get everything situated and handled. We wanted to keep it as fair as possible. So as memey as it is, all love for him.
Should I trade Tsubaki for the giveaway? Is he doing the marbles or what? What do you think? How's it work?
Yeah, what's up, Tsubaki?
Hello.
I guess we can do a little interview, I guess, since it is your channel, and I hope you liked the tournament that we tried to create for everybody.
I mean, of course, loved it.
Yeah, and yeah, and you took top 8, which is sick.
Yeah, I had to fight the bottom there, but yeah.
Yeah, the fighting through the bottom is always going to be rough, but
we watched your game versus Layla with the aggro team. It looked pretty rough for what you're trying to do with the.
Yeah, that is just like the perfect anti-me, honestly.
Yeah.
It has so much damage potential that they can just smorg into me before I have any chance of setup, and
yeah. So yeah, out of all the people in the finals, Nilk is like I guess the one person that hasn't been seen too much, which is pretty sick. He made a losers bracket finals run, or not finals run, but losers bracket run from round 2 playing against Nico, and now he is here to dominate everybody. So
yeah.
And yeah, match against J Dragon, I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure both of you guys know like the teams pretty well against each other. J Dragon loves the Nox and does a lot of cheeky fun stuff with them, so gonna be a good game to watch. Or
It's gonna
to
be a good game, and BO3 is always something I prefer, so that's cool too.
How do you feel about 4 exotic Frenches in the best top 8?
Feels pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 exo. Yeah.
Yeah, time out. That's not. They used to be Enigma, okay, and then they left. You know, they were traitors. They left Enigma, so that doesn't really count.
Yeah. Right. Wait.
They're originally Enigma.
You guys aren't even fighting each other in. You guys aren't even fighting each other right now.
Not at the moment, no. If like.
That's sick. That's actually very rare. Usually there's a team kill in the top 8.
I fight it Fulek and Setska in the loser bracket, but.
Yeah. Yeah, usually in top 8 though, there's always like a team kill in the first match around 8. So that's actually kind of sick. Exotic French showing dominance.
Let's see who wins the tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hype.
I hope everybody enjoyed everything that we're doing. The giveaway is gonna be we're gonna figure that out right now. I was thinking something like, are you able to run marbles and show your screen, and we can see if it lags at all, and I can just show it on mine?
Sure.
All right, we'll try that. If
wait,
it doesn't lag, then
Okay.
if it doesn't lag when he starts up marbles and does stuff, then we'll definitely throw that on screen so that you guys can watch the marbles race. The reason why we didn't do a marbles race before is because we are streaming on Tsubaki's channel, and it's my computer, so I don't have his login information. That's not happening. So like, he's logged in on Tsubaki on his computer, so I can't stream Adikar stuff on here when it's on Tsubaki's stream.
So. Let me.
Otherwise, we're gonna do a ticket giveaway, just like we did before. I just think marbles is just way more interesting and fun to watch, so we're gonna try that.
Except this trade, man.
Oh. All right, let's see what Tem you guys are able to win today.
The big ones for tomorrow. The big ones for tomorrow. First one was Scarevolt, Luma. This one is an old-fashioned.
Oh baby, the Inductor Grumper. Yo, this one you caught. You caught this one.
So that's the thing. I don't have many Lumas with my tag, so the fact that I'm giving one out, I mean, it might not mean anything to anybody else. It's just they're pretty rare out there. I don't get Lumas these days. So yeah, but the Grumper is the giveaway here.
Yeah, with the 129 attack TV. Don't forget it. All right.
Listen, that's by accident.
All right. I mean,
That's
whatever
by-
you want to say.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that on purpose. I swear.
All right. I mean, you can say whatever you want. I mean, it's there.
But tomorrow there'll be another Luma, a nice big one. Should be pretty exciting.
Yeah. So this is what we are all going to be playing for, and it looks like everything's pretty good. So you guys ready to type !play? Because I think it's ready. Oh, it's
Yeah,
ready.
ready.
It's ready, guys. Everybody get your !plays in chat. There are no tickets. We are going to be watching this, and we are going to be playing for the good old Grumper. Again, I appreciate everybody for coming out, watching some sick games. That last game was 100% something to go out on.
It's been a lot of fun, man. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And you know, tomorrow's gonna be even better. It's gonna be, you know, no bracket stress. Everything's already figured out. It'll be a smooth sailing. It'll be good times.
Yeah, and if Roadhouse and I decided, like, if he wants to do another one of these and he wants me involved in it,
Yeah.
I will try to get some, like, I guess, in quotations, professional stuff. Like, we'll get some, a bunch of graphics and stuff that would be kind of cool. Just, like, you know, a little addition to it, have more of a feel for, like, something that you look at and you know it's Roadhouse Rumble kind of stuff. We'll try to get that situated next time, be a little bit more professional. But this time it was just, we wanted to have fun. We didn't care how professional it was. We just wanted to chill, hang out, talk about some Temtem, and give back to the community. That's just so great.
Yeah, it was just on the fly. Yeah, pretty much. Just trying to get it out there.
Yo, literally, this is how it happened. Okay, we're in Ronin chat randomly playing like layers, right? Layers come out, and all of a sudden Roadhouse is there with us. We're doing layers, and he's just like, "Hey, yo, you want to do a Roadhouse Rumble?" I was like, "Yo, sick, dude. When?" He's like, "This weekend," and it was like Wednesday, and I'm like, I mean, like, maybe. So he wanted to do it in like 2 days, and then we got everything situated. We did it in 2 weeks, and yeah, it was pretty sick. It was a lot of fun.
I mean, 83 people. It's like the biggest tournament in a long time.
I think there's 86. I think there's 86.
There's going to be a third Roadhouse. Like, there's a lot of space between these two because I kind of stepped away from the game for a while, and most likely after this one, I'll probably be stepping away for a bit unless Adikar's got some tournaments he wants to put on. I might chime in for those. But as far as playing the game and doing my own thing, I'm gonna be gone for a while, play some other games and stuff like that. But I'll be back for the island, which will probably be what, like 2024.
Yeah. 2024 at this point.
No, just play it.
Yeah.
But,
like, Roadhouse and I both love the game. It's not like we're like giving up on the game or anything. It's just it's not the same like passion of playing as we did when we first started playing it. We still love the competitive scene. We still love the community behind Temtem. We're always there with it. But like, it's just like playing the game. We just need our break, you know. All right.
if it wasn't for that shooting radar, I would have been able to keep going, but it broke me.
Bro. All right, we're gonna give it another roughly minute. So everyone, !play in chat. Make sure to hit that. We have 90 entries into this, so that is sick. Let's try to hit 100. Get your friends in here if you need to. Get some more people.
Adikar, did you get in? Are you in this?
Oh yeah, I was probably the first one to press play. Dude, I found a Luma Grumper, and the way that
rigged.
the way that I got the Luma Grumper, Tsubaki's in it. That's funny. Yeah, the way that I got mine, I literally was running to the dojo to do my weeklies, and I got it.
Wait,
Yeah.
that's what happened to me. That's how I got mine.
Yeah, I literally like
Yeah.
I think I got 5 encounters with a Grumper total, and I got it. Grizzler said, "I'm sharing time with this game and the new Resident Evil game." Honestly, Monday I'm gonna be streaming Resident Evil. I'm gonna be doing the whole playthrough for that for this week. That and probably TFT. But yeah, dude, I can't wait to play it. Thanks to Jackson, by the way. My birthday was yesterday, and he gifted me the game. And dude, thank you so much. New England is literally just a special kind of person, man. He's just, I love him so much.
The game I got on my radar coming out May 21st, Knockout City. You gotta look it up. It's so sweet, man. I played the beta. The game is so fun.
Knockout City.
It's Knockout. It's on Steam. Knockout City's. It's insane. I can't wait. May 21st. I'm taking off work. I'm so excited, man.
That's sick.
Guys, if you wanna go watch that, go click on that link.
I
Give him
hate
a
horror
follow.
games. I hate horror games, dude. Like I'm all right. Like I'm a little bitch when it comes to horror games, dude. I'm not even joking. I hate it so
Wait, you
much.
said when are you streaming that?
Probably Monday.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
probably beat the game that week. I'll probably play it until I'm done. Probably like
Alright.
8-hour streams or something. We hit 101. We hit
think we're-
101. Let's go. All right, Marvel's Race. Right here. We're starting to play. Thank you, everybody.
Winner. We're doing the winner.
The winner
Flat
of
out
this
winner.
race. Yes.
Yeah.
Good luck and have fun, everyone.
102. J Dragon coming in. I did it. He said. All right. Good luck, everybody.
Adikar hitting diamond tonight. Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Good luck, have fun. For
Probably-
once, it's not gonna be number 3, guys. Oh, I'm not in quirky. Okay. Should have put some music. Big
I know.
They're so compacted here. It could be anybody's race.
There you go. I got it.
It looks like T Salvi has a pretty big lead there.
There's somebody. I think
Yeah,
it's
it's
J
the
Dragon.
bot.
Yeah, Tisalvi's easily up.
I mean, he's the bot, guys.
He's the bot. Oh yeah. He is the
No,
bot.
it
You're
was
right. You're right.
Wait, what?
He's a bot. There's
He's
always
not
the
an
fastest
actual
run.
person.
The
Yeah.
fastest run.
Oh.
All
You
right,
see a little
Chan.
box on
Chan
the
is doing good up in here. Oh baby, Ultimate Johnny. Few seconds behind.
Rainbow Fox is there too. Nettie,
Oh, Chan went on the
Oh, the
lower
ramp.
section.
the ramp. Oh,
Yo, Shiro. Oh, did he hit it? Oh, he overshot. Oh. Wait, Salvi dropped? Wait, Salvi's stuck. He's not actually in it.
I mean,
Salvi's
it's
stuck on the
everybody's
corner.
missing. Everybody's missing.
Turby!
Turby!
What's going on?
No way!
Wait, it was Turby?
It was Turby.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
So many people flying.
It was whoever can make it into the
Yeah.
square, man. Like 20 people overshot.
I love this map.
I love this map, he says. Rigged, he says, rigged. Oh man, Turby's the best. Let's go.
Bye-bye me.
Oh my god, bye me. Oh man. Yo, congratulations to Turby on the giveaway for the Luma Grumper. We are at the Sapanku. Come up in here. Let's go.
Hey, you can give it to him so like I accept the trade.
What's up? Oh,
Accept
yeah.
the trade.
I was just looking at it the whole time.
Yeah.
Turby's so good, even wins in marbles, dude. Dude, he's just the god. Turby's just the god, bro. Respect the god.
I'm real excited for the giveaway tomorrow. I don't think I've seen a giveaway with this specific Tem Luma before, so I'm really excited to see this one. I think it'll be really exciting along with the matches itself. It'll be cool. I think we should probably do it like right before the grand finals, probably, huh?
Probably do it at the end of everything. No, or
Perfect.
yeah, maybe before the grand finals. That'd be fun.
Perfect Luma Yowler. Does a perfect Luma Yowler exist?
I think somebody has it. Yeah, one. I think there's one in the world right now.
Not it.
There could be a few. Telomere hacks are easy to get now with layers.
Well, it ain't me.
It ain't me. Here it is. Congratulations on your attack, Grumper. I hope you have a good one, sir. Wait, I'm trading myself? What is this? No, I know I'm
Yeah.
not actually. It's just a bug. Congratulations, Sirmi, on making this to the top 8 and for the Luma giveaway. I hope all of you guys had an amazing time. And yeah, tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern, we're going to be starting back up. And yeah, thank you all for coming out and bearing with all the stuff that was going on. Typically, the first 2 rounds is always going to be rough on a bunch of problems, no shows, all of that. So thank you all for being patient and just being awesome, honestly. Thank you so much. Anything, Roadhouse?
No, it's been fun, man. Tomorrow's gonna be pretty smooth. Thanks everybody for being patient, and yeah, come back tomorrow for the giveaway for the matches. It's gonna be pretty exciting. Also, Turby's selling a Luma Grumper for 50K. Anybody? So, if you're
Bet.
interested. Yeah, don't forget the 222 tonight. You know,
The
make sure
222. Don't
make
forget
sure you
222.
222 every day. It's good for your health.
That's good for your health. Oh, everybody has a good one, man. We are peacing out. GG's, everybody. See ya tomorrow, 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. Eastern. 10 a.m. Eastern. Same time as starting time today. See you guys.
See ya.